global shipping from and to Grenada, your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handler.
Our gracious Father, we come before you with thankful hearts at this moment. Thanking you, dear Father, for this wonderful day and this opportunity to come and to share that kind of camaraderie. Thank you, dear Father, for giving us this wonderful weather and journeying mercies to be here. We trust that as we would proceed, that it would be an opportunity for us to share this wonderful moment, one with the other. We pray for protection, for strength. We pray that expectations will be met. Particularly, we bring before you our athletes. They would entertain us, and they would build camaraderie with their fellow athletes from the various schools. We pray for the officials, we pray for organizers, and for all persons involved in today's exercise. We pray that everything will go well according to plan. We also want to sort of spare a moment, as it were, and lift up, dear Father, the persons, dear Father, who have been afflicted, so to speak, dear Lord, with the Down syndrome, and as we pay special recognition, today being Down Syndrome Day, we thank you for all those who have come out as a show of support and appreciation with the Crazy Socks, as we call it. And we trust, dear Father, that we as citizens in general would have a greater appreciation for them, recognizing them, dear Father, for the just place that they deserve as fellow citizens. Again, we thank you for everything, and we trust that everything would go well. We bless you and thank you in Jesus' name. Everybody says, amen, amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Forsyth, and please remain standing as we welcome Mr. Amir Francis of the First Choice Junior School. He will be leading us in the national anthem.
Hail, Grenada, land of us, we pledge ourselves to thee. Heads, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny. Ever conscious of God, we am proud of our heritage as one people, one family. God bless our nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Amir Francis of the First Choice Junior School. I think Presentation Brothers College Choir may have found their newest recruit. You may be seated as we now welcome Miss Jasmine Miller of the Grace Lutheran School to offer some opening remarks on behalf of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. Let's put our hands together. Welcome Miss Jasmine Miller.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone in the stadium. You're here early because you're excited about competition. I want to first start by saying thank you for all of you patrons who have come out today to witness the athletes from within the private primary schools compete at this level. I want to acknowledge Mrs. Anya Chow Chong, CEO of George F. Huggins, Mrs. Colleen Aban Marshall, our District Education Officer, Mr. Bud, President of the GOC, Mr. Conrad Francis, President of the GAA, Coach Kester Elcock, Chairman of the Private Primary Schools Association, Ms. Najuma Francis Patrick, Marketing Manager of Huggins, all of our distinguished guests, and you parents and supporters. Today we have an exciting day for you. I am excited to see the action on the track. I know our athletes are excited to perform for you. They're talented, and I think you're going to have a very exciting day today. I want to acknowledge our sponsors, George F. Huggins, our brand sponsor. George F. Huggins has been sponsoring the track and field championships for the last 14 years. And so we want to say thank you to George F. Huggins. And we want to ask you to support George F. Huggins because they support us. They support our athletes and our students. And so today we encourage you to patronize the bars and buy their products. I also want to say thank you to our sponsor, Flo, to Core Bank, to Blue Bubbles. All of these partners help us in making a success. So we want to say thank you to them. At the private schools, we not only focus on track and field, but if you know anything about Coach Elcock, who is our chairman, you know that he is a sports avid. Like, he is constantly on a field, constantly on a court. So we do football, we do tennis, we do swimming. This year we have also done basketball. And so students have a number of activities that they can throughout the. And so we want to applaud the efforts of the Grenada Private Schools Association for all the work that they have been doing with our students. Today also we're celebrating World Down Syndrome Day in an effort to help create awareness and to support our Down syndrome community. So I don't know if I walked off, I was wearing my mismatched socks. And so we do have a few more socks. If you're interested, you can check with the ticket booths and you can purchase socks in support of the Down syndrome community. Proceeds go right back to the Down syndrome community. Our games will start off in a short while. I see that there are quite a number of you in the stands, and I know that there will be many more joining. I want to thank TNR Communication because if you're not able to be in the stadium, you can have a look at the game through the TNR Communication stream. So we want to encourage you to call your friends, call your family members, and let them know that they can look at the games here at the National Stadium today, and they can root for their athletes. We're very proud of our athletes with private primary schools, and so today I just thank you again for coming out and support them. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Miller. Let's put our hands together for Ms. Miller as she makes her way back to the room. At this time, we invite Mr. Conrad Francis. He is the president of the Grenada Association. Mr. Francis will give a few remarks on behalf of the Athletics Association.
Pleasant good afternoon to everyone, especially to the organizers of this meet, the sponsors, good afternoon to everyone. I would just want to commend the organizers of this meet on behalf of the Grenada Athletic Association. We know the work that goes into organizing a meet like this, and we want to take our hats off to the organizers. Also, we want to thank all the sponsors involved in supporting this meet. We say thank you very much and hats off. Why do we say thank you? Because the Grenada Athletic Association knows the importance of a meet like this. It is one of the nurseries that we tap into so that we can develop good athletes in this country. When I say good, I mean quality athletes. Over the years, many quality athletes have emerged from meets like this. I can recall people like Sean Lambert, Mark Pierre, just to name a few. So the games is of tremendous importance to us. And we want to thank the organizers for continuing in the path that their predecessors has left. So with this, I want to wish all the schools, all the participating schools, we wish that you have a very good meet. We wish you success in the meet, and I hope that the best team wins. It doesn't matter if you get a medal, but I expect you to do your best, and your best will be good enough. So good luck to all the participating schools, and please have fun.
Thank you very much, Mr. Conrad Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletics Association. And at this point, we now invite to the podium Mrs. Curleen Aban Marshall, District Education Officer and representative of the Ministry of Education. Mrs. Marshall. Very unidirectional mic there to speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. John. Ladies and gentlemen, our esteemed sponsors, CEO Anya Chong and the George F. Huggins family, members of the private primary school association, teachers and students, athletes, all. I bring you warm greetings from the Ministry of Education and particularly from our Minister for Education, Honorable Dave Andrew, who regrettably is not able to be with you this afternoon. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that we've all come with high expectations. We come expecting to see outstanding displayed. We come expecting to see athletic prowess of our athletes. And so I wish each athlete the very best. I encourage that you start your races and do what you must to finish. Push to the very end. Always remember that this event, or any sporting event for that matter, teaches more lessons than just medals of a championship. We learn lessons such as team play, discipline and commitment, fair play, what it means to stick to the task and get it done. And so I pray that each one of you would represent yourselves and your schools very well. And teachers, thank you for your commitment to the all-round development of our nation. It takes long in to our parents. And again, once we have parents supporting the children, we know that it's a long way. So thank you for your interest and your support of the all-round development. To the sponsors, especially George F. Huggins, 14 years of sponsorship. Thank you in this nation. And so we thank you for that part that seems to be a real and tight bond. So again, everyone, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, enjoy the games, and we wish each athlete the very best. You are all champions in your own right, just because you are representing your schools. You have talent, you have skill, and you have ability, and we know you will bring just that to the event today. Thank you, everyone.
Put on one here, though.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Marshall. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, please, we welcome the CEO of George F. Huggins, our title sponsor, Mrs. Anya Chow Chung, to offer some brief remarks. Let's put our hands together for Mrs. Chow Chung.
Very much, Mr. Master of Ceremony. And thank you to doing this. Can you change your mic? So we're going to try with the mic. So I just wanted to thank my friend here from First Choice Junior School, Akiva, for escorting me out this afternoon. Can you all hear me? Good, thank you. So, warm good afternoon to Mrs. Curleen Aben Marshall, District Education Officer in Ministry of Education, Mr. Damian Castle, Assistant Coordinator of Sports in the Ministry of Sports, Mr. Bernard Wilson, President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, Mr. Conrad Francis, President of the Grenada Athletics Association, and Mr. Kester Elcock, who is the President of the Grenada Athletics, the Chair of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. Thank you. And I bid a warm welcome to my colleague, members of the board of George F. Huggins, members of our management team. Athletes, coaches, teachers, student supporters, parents, members of the media, all, good afternoon. It is an honor. It is a real honor for me to deliver these remarks on behalf of Huggins this afternoon. As you heard before, this year marks the 14th year of our company's sponsorship of these games. This is a testimony not merely to our commitment as a 100% Grenadian corporate citizen, but more importantly, it is a testimony to our faith in the organization, the dedication, and the commitment of Mr. Elcock and his team, the organizers of these championships. Of greatest value to us, however, is the excellence which we see is nurtured in preparation for and displayed on the field and on the track by our outstanding young athletes from the various participating primary schools. Huggins has a rich and well-documented history of involvement and investment in sports in Grenada and supporting our athletes as they represent Grenada regionally and internationally. Today's championship reaffirms our commitment to the upliftment of our young people through sports and education. The two go hand in hand. As our country celebrates its golden jubilee of independence this year, Huggins is excited to share with you that we have established a special award this year, which will be conferred for the very first time on the athlete who amasses the most points in field events. This award is titled the Lyndon Victor Trophy in honor of Grenada's two-time Commonwealth gold medalist and world champion bronze medalist in the decathlon. George F. Huggins is proud to have Lyndon as our outstanding brand ambassador and to be of support to him as he journeys towards returning to the podium at the Olympic Games this year. So Lyndon, I know you're listening. May your journey be a golden one. I urge us all, as always, to lend our prayers and full support towards the success of Lyndon and all our great Grenadian athletes who will compete for our nation in Paris 2024. So, athletes from the several participating primary schools, thank you for working so hard and for representing your institutions today. We are so happy to be able to be a part of ensuring that this event continues to be an opportunity for you to display and hone your God-given talents. Remember always to be gracious both in victory and in loss. Good sportsmanship and good character are far more valuable accomplishments than medals or trophies. We congratulate our private primary school coaches for doing an excellent job and express our appreciation for your commitment to our youth. To our teachers, you are the MVPs of our nation. Without you, our young people will be running here in the stadium this afternoon and running through life without purpose and direction. To the parents and guardians of our young people, we owe you a wealth of gratitude for your support of not only your own children, but it is truly moving to see the love and encouragement which is displayed across the board to all competitors. It takes a village to raise our children. You have motivated our company so very much to continue to support and invest in this event. So thank you. Humble congratulations once again to the hardworking organizers and to the officials who will run these games. We are honored to partner with you. God's blessings on us all, and may this private primary school's athletic championship be a resounding success. God bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Chow Chung, CEO of our title sponsor, George F. Huggins. Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the end of our opening ceremony. And to take for us the athlete's oath, please put your hands together and welcome a student from the Westmoreland Junior School, one whom we are all familiar with. She was the divisional champion at last year's games. Put your hands together for Miss Dominique Joseph.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in this Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern athletics, committing ourselves to a sport without doping and without drugs, in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you very much, Dominique. So the athletes have taken their oath. The officials who will be judging will now take their oath. And to take the officials' oath, please join me in welcoming Mr. Devon Lane.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in this the Huggins National Primary School Track and Field Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the sport in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lane. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final item in this opening ceremony. We now need to declare today's games open and to offer some brief remarks and to declare the championship open. Please welcome Mr. Damian Castle, the Assistant Coordinator of Sports in the Ministry of Sports. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Castle.
Mrs. Colin Aban Marshall, District 4 Education Officer, Mr. Conrad Francis, President of the GA, Mrs. The Chief Executive Officer of Huggins, Mrs. Anya Chow Chow, parents, teachers, students, games organizers, good afternoon. Physical activity and sports has benefits and opportunities for all. In terms of the benefits, you can improve your cardiovascular health, diabetes prevention, weight management. In terms of opportunities, you can become professional athletes, coaches, and sports in general is a vehicle that can take you places that you never dreamt of. So today is a day where bonds would be created, rivals would be formed. Have fun, do the best that you can, may the best team win. On behalf of the Minister and the Ministry of Sports, I would like to declare the 2024 Private Primary Schools Games officially open.
So thank you very much, Mr. Castle. Ladies and gentlemen, games open. With that, we head to the track for our very first event, which will be the 800-meter run. Open girls. We'll see the boys follow. And we'll get on the way with preparing to crown the 2024 champions of the primary school, the Private Primary School Athletics Championship. At this point, we'll head back to the commentary booth for our track commentators today, Mr. Roland Antoine and Miss Sherry Ann Noel.
Well, this is the start of another spectacular athletic event, the Private Primary School Athletic Championship. And just when you thought that we were winding out March with athletics, we've still got a whole lot more to come. My name is Jason Skeet. Good afternoon, everybody. With me is Leslie Smith and Bernard Antoine. And we're going to be here carrying you through the paces of the afternoon. Roland John, the Master of Ceremonies, conducting things down on the field, and a very short opening ceremony, Leslie. And we're ready for more track and field event. Another track and field event.
Well, good afternoon to the viewers wherever you are, on your smart devices, on your televisions. We welcome you to yet another in a series of exciting athletics championships right here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. Pristine conditions for excellent track events. There will be no field events today. They are straight finals, and the stage is set for what is anticipated to be a very exciting day of competition.
Where are we going to start this afternoon, Leslie?
Well, we will want to look at the current point standing as we see the athletes getting ready for the first event, which is the 800 meters open. But interestingly, the point standing at the moment, Jason, would indicate that the defending champions are currently in third position, some 100 points behind the leaders at the moment, the Grenada Junior Academy. So Grenada Junior Academy is currently on 257.5 points. First Choice Junior is in second on 156 points. And the St. Mary's Junior, the defending champions, on 154 points.
St. Mary's Junior School winning this 8 times in a run, looking for 9th this year. And that's going to be an uphill task for them. They're a long way from home on this one.
Well, I can tell you in previous years, St. Mary's Junior did not come into the meet ahead, but they were able to amass the most points on the day of sports itself and to be crowned champions in the end. So maybe this is another occasion like this, but I can tell you 100 points that drift the leaders is quite some catching up to do.
The leaders, more importantly here, the Grenada Junior Academy, they won this sports meet 7 times already. So they're no strangers to the top of the table. They know what is required to win.
And winning is it's a habit, and it brings on more victories. So let's see if St. Mary's Junior can live up to that expectation. But the likes of the Grenada Junior Academy and First Choice Junior School are there in competitions as well. So too is Alpha Junior, who is in 4th now on 121.5 points. Westmoreland in 5th on 116. The Grandlands Academy, they're in 6th on 74.5 points. The Gateway Christian Academy, they're on 68. And then we have Grace Lutheran School on 59.5. The Berean Christian Academy on 38. Star Academy on 12. And the Beacon Junior School on 9 points.
Well, the first event on the track this afternoon, the girls 800 meters open. And we've got 19 athletes listed here to participate in this one. Just about every school being represented here in this one. The girls 800 meters.
A lot of blue, a lot of white. We have a listing of the colors here. I'm not sure if all of the schools are competing in these colors because there are so many whites here. It seems that several schools are in white today.
Yeah, there is a lot of white, and you're so correct. What we can tell you is that predominantly white is the Grand Dance Academy. They're supposed to be clad in all white. Purple and white would come from Grace Lutheran, gray and white would Gateway Christian Academy, blue and white St. Mary's Junior School, blue with white stripes Westmoreland. So a lot of white.
And I can tell you, I had a look down on the stands, Jason, and you see a clear demarcation between the spectators. So you have the Grenada Junior Academy, they're nicely adorned in the blue shirts, and then there is the green of the Alpha, there's the blue of the St. Mary's, there's the orange of the First Choice, and it's a real kaleidoscope of colors down there.
Red and white Beacon Junior School, white with green, as Leslie mentioned. Alpha Junior School, early mishap. Leslie, 800 meters for these young ladies. What's your take on it?
Well, it's a real endurance tester for these young ladies because it's 2 laps around the track, and it's a race that would call for a lot of strategy. Seems to be some mix-up here between the athletes, but it requires a lot of strategy, a lot of form, endurance, and speed as well. So let's take it in. Let's see who has the better strategy, who has the greater speed as well. It's a 2-lap event, Jason, and we see the field spread out nicely already. We're going to tell you the positions of the athletes, but it looks as though it's Glennis Bain of the Grenada. Yeah, Glennis Bain is the athlete that is up front at the moment. And she is from the GAA, which is the Grand Dance Academy. So she has just been overtaken there by Leah Francis. So Leah Francis is now up front from the Grace Lutheran School. So the Grace Lutheran School is up front in Francis. As we see a next change in the lead here again, by another athlete of the Grace Lutheran School. So Grace Lutheran at the moment occupying positions 1 and 2. There they go as athlete. Now that's Lacqua Moraine, that's Nia Sim Lacqua Moraine, as they exchange the lead one more time. So Francis, Lemaya Francis of Grace Lutheran moves back into the lead. She's looking back at her colleague and compatriot from the same school. Can they maintain that? They have just maybe about 160 meters to go. Francis is fading away a little bit here. But there's a nice chase ensuing here as we see the athlete from the Grandlands Academy, that's Glennis Bain, nicely poised in 3rd position. But there goes little Francis, Lemaya Francis. She's picking up the pace here now, and she's kicking hard for the finish line. Lemaya Francis of the Grace Lutheran, and in 2nd position is her teammate, Lacqua Moraine. And Lemaya Francis is going to win this one in style as well. Some good points here for the Grandlands Academy, or the Grace Lutheran School, I beg your pardon, picking up 1st and 2nd, and in 3rd is the athlete from the Grandlands Academy. As we see young Francis here coming in from the Beacon. Good run here, Bernard, from the young athletes from the Grace Lutheran School.
Hey, yes, Leslie. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to everybody. 800 meters is 800 meters. It's a grueling run. And there was some strategy with the young lady there who, from Grace Lutheran, where they actually strategized quite well. And she ended with something to spare. It seems as though she could have gone a bit more.
Yeah,
and that says well for good strategy.
Well, I think I mentioned that it's a race that requires some strategy from these youngsters, and they went out early. They knew of their potential. She kept looking back, looking at her colleague and looking at the others. But I think she knew her ability and she tested her ability well, and she saved enough for a good kick towards the end. So good run indeed by Lamaya Francis. As we see the rest of the field coming here, still giving the all. Westmoreland Jr. And in second place was Neil Aquamarine from the Grace Lutheran School again. And also we had in third position little Glennis Bain from the Grandlands Academy. But I had a horse in this race here, Zion James, who came in maybe about 6th on the list. And she actually came in 5th from the
The young ladies seems to have been prepared well for this race. You can tell they were enjoying it. They were enjoying themselves, and this is what you want at a level like this. At a level like this, run hard, compete hard, be competitive, but still enjoy it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Good to see these youngsters giving off the all and giving off the best as well. The next event on the track is the 800 meters run open for boys. And we have a field of 20 athletes registered here. So we should see Job Samuel, Therese Braveboy, that's one to look out for. Aidan Bain, Odell Bruno, Nathaniel Cobb, Brody Pear, Aviel Theodore, Jensen DeCall, Kai James, Aidan Goddard, Taviel Pear, Ethan Gunpot, another one to look out for here. Romario Phillip, Reeson Hamilton, Ramon Stewart, Ethan Belma Roberts, Jordan Sylvester, Nivian Alexis Jr., Tyrone Maxman, and Judah Edwards. These are the athletes that have been registered for this event. And they all line up there and eager to go. It's good to see them to Bernard running with the track spikes.
Yes.
And some footwear as well.
Definitely. Again, this all speaks of preparation. They seems to be geared up and ready to go.
So just to give you quickly the time for Kimasha Alexander, so not Kimasha, but for Leah Maya Francis. She ran 2 minutes, 47.70 seconds. And Nia Lacroix Moraine, she ran 2 minutes, 50.6 seconds.
At this stage, Smitty, anything under 3 minutes is not bad.
Well, these youngsters, they've been prepared for this, 800 meters. It's an open event. And they gave their best. Congratulations to Leah Francis of the Grace Lutheran School. And it's good to see a school of lesser known athletic ability, the Grace Lutheran School, coming on first event on the day, picking up gold and silver.
Yes, we saw something like that earlier in one of the earlier sport meet. Seems as though the track and field, well, let's not say track and field fever, but certainly there seems to be an uptick in interest track and field in grade, and this speaks well. This speaks well for the sports, speaks well for the Ministry of Sports and the people the coaches and so forth who are working with these young people. It really does speak well to that.
So in this field here now, there are some names that we are quite familiar with. The Therese Braveboy from the Alpha Junior, he's one to look out for here. I also recognize Ethan Gunpot from the St. Mary's Junior School. Ethan is actually numbered 156. So he's on the inside of that advanced pack here, to the right of screen. That's Ethan Gunpot from St. Mary's Junior. They've been called to the marks one more time. 800 meters, boys open. There they go. And let's see who would make that early move here. It's an athlete. From the First Choice Junior School. That's First Choice Junior School taking the early lead here. And the First Choice Junior is trailed by so that's Aidan Goddard, the Beacon Junior School, who's in the lead at the moment. Romario Phillip, I make it from the First Choice Junior School. So it's Romario Phillip of the First Choice Junior School in the lead. And he's trailed by Therese Braveboy from the Alpha Junior School. So Alpha in second, First Choice in the lead. A nice lead as well, maybe some 20 meters ahead of Therese Braveboy of Alpha Junior. We hear the sound of the whistle. That means that you have just 400 meters to go, 1 lap to go. But in the case of the First Choice Junior, Romario Phillip, he has just about 200 meters to go. Therese Braveboy giving good chase. Looking back to see where the competition is coming from is Romario Phillip from the First Choice Junior School. Let's see if Braveboy has something to contend for the gold medal here. He's actually narrowing the gap on him, but Romario Phillip is looking good. He keeps looking back. Here comes Braveboy now. Braveboy has turned it up a little bit here now and is really closing in on Romario Phillip. Phillip keeps looking back. Here comes Braveboy one more time. Braveboy for the win. There goes Braveboy, Tyrese Braveboy from the Alpha Junior School. It's Tyrese Braveboy. He's going to win in fine style, a measured approach as well. Testing his ability, did not take the bait that was given to him, and in the end, a very strong finish, Bernard.
Very strong finish. Very strong finish indeed. In fact, he was accelerating towards the end. Calculated race again, and the young man came with a plan and he's executed the plan to perfection.
So Braveboy came in as one of the favorites in this event. He ran 2 minutes 28.33 seconds. In second was Romario Phillip, the First Choice, in 2 minutes 34.69. And Ethan Gunpot, another one of the favorites that we mentioned from the St. Mary's Junior, he came in third with 2 minutes 36.57 seconds. As we watch the rest of the field coming in here now, in fourth was Job Samuel of Alpha. So Alpha picking up first and fourth here. Fifth was Aidan Goddard of the Beacon Junior School. The top 5 in the 800 meters open for boys.
And a time of 2 minutes and 28.33 seconds. It's a good time for these youngsters. So Tyrese Braveboy is the winner there, 2 minutes 28.33 seconds.
So we've started on a very good foot here. Some exciting run here from these youngsters. We're going to see a lot more from this young man, Bernard, throughout the day. He's one of the top athletes. He was the, I think, under 13 champion last year. And now he is continuing to do well. As a matter of fact, I was told that he's going to be doing all of the events from the 100 meters all the way up to the 800 meters. So I said to his dad, that must be superhuman that you have to be able to do all those events in one day. And so let's see how Tyrese Braveboy would do today with all those events.
He actually looks the part, certainly from the dress and the attitude right at the end there.
And he has some swag about himself too. You notice the headband?
Certainly, he looks the part.
So he has the attitude, and he can back up the attitude with the ability as well. You know, sometimes we see all this showbolting and people are not They don't have the ability to go with it, but Tyrese Brave Boy looked the part very well.
Yes, he put in a serious acceleration from about 80 meters out, and he maintained that right through to the end. That's good planning.
As we get set for the next event would actually be the girls 400-meter dash on the 40-meter dash, I beg your pardon, on the 7. As we see the officials are getting the lane markers ready for that 40-meter dash for the under 7s. Bernard, can you remember yourself at 7?
At 7, you would wish that you could have gotten anything organized, let alone have an organized race in a stadium being viewed by a few hundred people.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, running at under 7 for us in my time was in the road. There was no organizing. And I'm sure you're going to see them here with the track spikes, and you're going to see good technique, and you're going to see all that for these under 7s, because now they've been coached at a very early age.
What's the name of my favorite athlete from the national champs? That young man. He ran on the 7, and he was like a bullet on the tracks. He was lightning fast.
Yeah, the name doesn't come now, but he was so full of energy. I can just see him now, all bouncing right at the start.
His name is going to come right back at me. Hold on, just give me a sec. But he was electrifying, so to speak.
And with an attitude, eh?
With an attitude.
With an attitude.
So the girls are going to take to the track in a short while for the under 7 40-meter dash. And the track is being prepared for that.
But if I can just go back, Smith and Jason, with that 800 meters, both male and female, I still maintain that anything under 3 minutes at that age, this is a good start to your athletic career.
As a matter of fact, Tyrese Brave Boy ran 2 minutes 28.33 seconds, so way beyond that 3-minute mark that you pointing to, Bernard.
I know that there are persons in this secondary school system that wish they would run 2 minutes.
As we look back here, Bernard, right, this was just about 110 meters to go. Brave Boy was in second position. He didn't panic at that stage, although the athlete from the first choice was ahead of him. But there at the 80-meter mark, thereabout, that's when he really went into overdrive. And it was curtains call from then.
That's right. That's right. And look at his hands. Look at his hands and the legs. I mean, there's a lot more to come right there.
And you notice how he ran through the tape as well. So you could see he has been receiving some coaching. And as I mentioned to you last year, he was the under 13 boys champion. And now I think he's in the under 15 category. So we expect a lot from Tyrese. I keep saying Tyrese, but it's Tyrese Brave Boy of the Alpha Junior.
Yes, his proud father probably bouncing off the wall right now.
Some special information for you.
The event that's coming up, Bernard, the record 8.52 seconds on the 7 girls 40-meter dash.
Surely that has to be cleared this afternoon.
Well, let's see. We will see in this race Catalea Patris of St. Mary's Junior, Yara Mathlin of Westmoreland Junior, Sarana Dillion of Grandance Academy, Renaya Lord of GJA, that's Renaya Lord, and then we see Skylar Gordon of Westmoreland Junior, Savannah Griffith of GJA, Raphael Gilbert of Grenada of GCA, and from Grace Lutheran we will also see Heavenly Fletcher. As we look back here on screen, that was the conclusion of the 800 meters open for girls. A good run here by young Francis from Grace Lutheran. Grace Lutheran picking up the gold and silver in the first event of the day. So just to give you the list of schools that are competing, we have the Grenada Junior Academy, the First Choice Junior School, St. Mary's Junior, Alpha Junior, Westmoreland Junior, Grand Dance Academy, Gateway Christian Academy, Grace Lutheran School, the Berean Christian Academy, Star Academy, and Beacon Junior School. I think all of these schools, maybe except for one, is in the parish of St. George. And I'm thinking that maybe the only one that is outside of St. George may be the Star Academy, but I'm subject to correction on that. There were years ago when we had one private primary school out of St. Andrew, Rainbow Junior, I think they were called, and we have not seen them for the last few years. But most of these private primary schools are from the St. George parish.
A lot of credit has to go to the title sponsor for this event, George F. Huggins. It's been 14 years on the trot for George F. Huggins, reaffirming their corporate commitment to these games. George F. Huggins, of course, branding a long list of products, and over the years they've had so many. Lucasade and Ribena, Fruta have all been a part of these games through George F. Huggins and Company. Also associate sponsors, Glenelg, Springwater, Flow, the Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S Security, and Agostini Insurance Brokers. And of course, partnering with the Ministry of Sport, the Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association. So our sponsors, our partners, and a very special thanks also to Mr. Jonas Mitchell. He's working hard behind the scenes, just making sure that we're properly furnished with all the necessary tools to sound intelligent. He's taking a bow as he leaves the commentary booth.
Yeah, I think that's an important point. The information flow, Jason, is always critical for us to be able to capture the events and to call the schools and names correctly. I know that's an issue that sometimes the viewers have, and so we want to apologize in advance just in case the incorrect information has been fed to us, and we do not call it as accurately as possible. The other thing we want to apologize in advance for, Jason, is the pronunciation of some of these names, and it's a real challenge sometimes just to get the correct pronunciations because some of these names are not conventional names, so to speak, and so we want to apologize in advance for that.
How do you pronounce Xhendai? D-A-I. Xhendai. How do you pronounce that?
I might have to Google that first, Jason.
All right. Well, the person's name is that Bartholomew, so I would stick to Bartholomew.
You can't go wrong with that.
All right. There's a brief lesson there for our fellow commentators. It's Bartholomew.
So, Jason,
Bartholomew of the Grenada Junior Academy.
Moments ago, you were recognizing the sterling contribution of George F. Huggins over the past 14 years. But maybe while there is nothing going on the track, we could look at some of the outstanding athletes that these games have provided Grenada with over the years. We know this is the private primary school games, and they were referred to, or they are affectionately called, the prep sports. And people think they are of lesser importance than the national primary school sports. But over the years, I've witnessed, as we see a medal presentation about to take place, over the years, I've witnessed a lot of prominent athletes, and we'll get back to that maybe in a while, to identify some of those athletes that have come through this particular system.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So what are we going to do now? We're going to go down trackside for the first medal presentation of the day and come back with live action when it resumes.
Event number 27, the girls 800-meter run open. Your bronze medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 52.78 seconds, from Grand Dance Academy, Glennis Bain. Your silver medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 50.05 seconds, from Grace Lutheran School, Nia Simon Lacroix Moray. And your gold medalist, a personal best of 2 minutes, 47.70 seconds, from Grace Lutheran Academy, Lamaya Francis. These are your medalists for event 27, the girls 800-meter run open. Medal presentation for event number 28, the boys 800-meter run open. Your bronze medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 36.57 seconds. From St. Mary's Junior School, Ethan Gumpot. Your silver medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 34.69 seconds. From First Choice Junior School, Romario Philip. And your gold medalist, a new personal best and a new record, 2 minutes, 28.33 seconds. From Alpha Junior School, Tyrese Brave Boy. These are your medalists for event 28, the boys 800-meter run open. Say a special thank you to Mr. Damian Castle for assisting us with these medal presentations, and congratulations to all of our athletes.
All right, well, here we are, back in action again, getting ready for the 40-meter under 7, girls and boys. But just before we get into that, Leslie, you were making a serious point just before we went to the medal presentation about some of the recognizable names that we know today who would have come through this private primary school system here. And, you know, still a good showing.
So the most recognized name for me, Jason, would be Sean Lambert. Sean Lambert would have gone to a private primary school, and we know of his prowess. He went on to carry the games. He represented Grenada at the senior level. Up to recent time, he held the national record for the 100 meters, which was broken by Nazio John in recent times. And I think Sean Lambert is a name that resonates in every Grenadian's mouth when it comes to a 100-meter dash in the recent history of track and field.
Certainly is. For me, it would be Ronnie Oliver.
Ronnie Oliver still holds the 100-meter record at Intercol in the sub-junior category. And his brother Kyle Olivier was no slouch as well.
That's right. And they came to St. Mary's, actually.
Let's go for the lane assignments downstairs.
Christian Academy and lane 8, Heavenly Fletcher, Grace Lutheran School. These are your athletes for event number 29, girls 40-meter dash on the 7.
So we're down trackside again for event number 29 on the schedule. It's actually the third event on the track today. There are only going to be track events today. The 40-meter dash on the 7 girls. You can see the innocence on their faces, but I'm sure when that race starts, it's going to be a war down there for these youngsters.
I'm particularly looking at the athlete in lane 8, who is just making sure she gets her stretches in and right. I can't make her too clearly from here, but...
that's Heavenly Fletcher from Grace Lutheran School.
That's Heavenly Fletcher.
There she is. Measure of concentration. Poised and ready to go. Keeping the muscles warm as well. Only thing she's missing here is a track spike. But look at her, look at her. She is ready for this one. A little distraction maybe to the right of her, but she seems very focused. And if she can do anything close to what her compatriot did, that's Francis, Amaya Francis in the 800 meters, this may very well be the second gold medal for them on the track today.
Grace Lutheran is making a statement big time.
Oh, they're under starters orders now. So Patrice, Mathlin, DeLeon, Lord, Gordon, Griffith, Gilbert, and Fletcher. And lane 4, it's Renaya Lord for the Grenada Junior Academy. She's going to be cautioned. I think they've been kept a little bit too long under the starters' orders. They've got too much energy pent up to be kept so long. But let's see what they're going to do now. I'm quite sure the starter is going to get them away quickly now. Well, they're up and out, and immediately in lane 4, this looks like Lord. Lord has some work to do. She's challenged heavily by DeLeon. It's between Lord and DeLeon, but I think DeLeon just got the edge on her at the finish line. So DeLeon of the Grand Dance Academy and Renaya Lord of the Grenada Junior Academy, 1 and 2. Pretty decent race out there from the middle. She was out in a flash.
Yeah, that's my call as well. I think Saraya DeLeon of the Grand Dance Academy and Renaya Lord of Grenada Junior Academy. These were the top finishers in this one. As we look back here, the athlete in lane 4 coming out maybe a little earlier. That's Lord of the GJA. And then maybe midway down the track, just about here, that's when DeLeon really edged past her on her inside towards the left and nudged her at the tip here. But again, good run here, 8.52 seconds by Saraya DeLeon. The record is 8.52. Let's look at the wind speed. So the wind speed is legal. So that record would have been equal from our calculations here. And congratulations to young Saraya DeLeon of the Grand Dance Academy for equaling the record in the girls under 740 meter dash.
I thought that the record would have been under threat in this one. They all looked energetic and ready to go, and maybe just a little bit more pushing through the line would have...
Had she gotten a better start, maybe, because she didn't come off the block first, obviously.
No.
I thought it was Lord in lane 4 who came off first.
Yes.
And she really ran back and equaled the record. But it's good to see the youngsters doing so well. A record that was established last year, 23 by Jewel Radix. And that record is now been equaled and shared by young Saraya DeLeon of the Grand Dance Academy.
And this is a good start. First 3 events, and you have one record being broken and another being equal.
So we're getting ready for the boys 40 meter under 7. The boys 40 meter under 7. That's coming up. And Bartholomew for the Grenada Junior Academy is in lane 1. Let's go down for the lane assignments. That's where I'm going to stop.
7 boys. The record stands at 7.62 seconds, set by Shaquan Stephen. Lane number 1 representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Zendai Bartholomew. Lane number 2 representing the First Choice Junior School, Jabari Sylvester. Lane 3 representing Grace Lutheran School, Siobhan Williams. Lane 4 representing the Alpha Junior School, Nelson Wilson Louison. Lane 5 representing St. Mary's Junior School, Raiden Noel. Lane 6 representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Skarshan Purcell. Lane 7 representing the Alpha Junior School, Tyreek Hackett. And lane number 8 representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Jaden John. That's your start list for the under 7 boys 40 meter dash.
Well, we have a favorite in this one here. That's Nelson Louison Wilson.
Ready to begin.
He has been called off the track now, but
I'm sure they're going to run the race at some point.
Nelson Wilson Louison from the Alpha Junior. If he can better his time that he came in with here, he can challenge the record. The record 7.262 seconds, and he had a season best of 7.67 seconds. So they've been called off the track. I'm not sure what the reason is here. They've been asked to go back onto the track now for the start of the race. So again, we have Bartholomew, Sylvester, Williams, Wilson Louison in 4, Noel in 5, Purcell in 6, Hackett in 7, and John in 8. The boys 40 meters under 7. Slightly different attitude and approach than the girls, Bernard.
Yes, the girls were seemingly all ready to go. The young men seems to be slightly distracted. Must be the occasion.
But if you look at the poise alone, look at the athlete in lane 4. Nelson Wilson Louison, the hands on the hips. And he looks as though he's here for business today. There he is, you know. Well, the others seems to be looking everywhere else. He seems to be looking at the officials. He wants to get the business over and done with.
On the 7, remember.
It's a joy really to see these youngsters at this age. And, you know, they're not timid, they're not scared. They seem to want to get the business and want to get the race going. And it's a joy to see that for me.
Current leaders coming into final day, Grenada Junior Academy. Last held the title back in 2015. It's been a long time. No time like the present. Trying to recapture the title in 2024. It's the Huggins Private Primary School Athletics Championships. I'll be right here. There's still time to invite somebody to come on down. Take out in your colors and come on and support your athletes. Back on the track we go. Event number 30. Boys under 7, 40-meter dash.
Do you believe the record under threat in this one at all, Leslie? 7.67 by Nelson Wilson Louison?
Absolutely. The record is 7.62. In the preliminaries, he did 7.67. If he has a better day today, I believe that record would be smashed as well.
Well, he's not the only one going on the 8, of course. Raider Noel of the St.
Mary's Junior.
St. Mary's Junior School did 7.84 as well. So, and he's they're right next to each other. Noel is in 5 and Wilson Louison is in 4.
Well, St. Mary's would definitely need these points. They came in just over 100 points behind the leaders. They are in 3rd position, as a matter of fact, the defending champions. And a 1st position here would mean good for them, considering that the Alpha Junior and not the Grenada Junior Academy is the favorite here. So St. Mary's would really want to maybe narrow the gap here on the 2nd and top place finishers so far. But again, we have excellent conditions, I would think, Jason, for track and field. You have what you call in cricket glorious sunshine, and not too much of a stiff breeze at the moment. We saw some negative wind speeds earlier on, and so some shadows on the main pavilion as well. So the spectators are there. They're really, really cool. And the private primary school games really bring out a lot of these spectators. As a matter of fact, I regard it as a family event. You have the parents, the godparents, the grannies, the nannies. Everybody comes out really. It's different to the national primary school games. They come here not merely for the competition, but for the family atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a gathering.
And you see these demarcation of the supporters. You're going to see seas of blue, red, orange, green. And there they are. I mean, we just started and the stands are already packed with these parents and guardians. There they go.
Up, out, away, and immediately, just as we've called it, look at what is happening in lane 4. That's Nelson Wilson. And he is the winner. Clearly he came through ahead of everybody else. Whether or not he has the record in the bag, well, that's a whole different story. But it seemed a whole lot faster than the girls by far.
Alpha Junior to the track and doing well in Nelson Wilson Louison. He came with some reputation. He delivered the goods. A good run indeed.
Yeah, he was up and out quickly. Got the challenge coming out of lane 5 from Noel. But he got the step on Noel quickly, kept his form, and powered all the way through, never letting up, just as he got to the line. And Nelson Wilson Louison, Alpha Junior School, 7.62. What does that mean, Leslie? 7.62? Call it. Give us the good news.
The record has been equal. So the second record to be equal today.
So 7.62, the record being equaled by Nelson Wilson Louison. That's the kind of name, when you have that kind of name, you've got to do big things. And maybe great things are in store for this young man. Just equaling the record, 7.62. A pretty decent run for him.
Well, we expected him to do something like that. We saw the time that he came in with, and we were saying that if he had a good day today, he can actually smash the record. He didn't quite smash it, but he equaled it, and that's just good enough. So he shares the record. A good run indeed by Nelson.
Pretty decent run. He kept his form all the way through. This is the evidence of a young man who would have received some element of good coaching. So the record being equaled, and that's a good thing for him. Take a look at it again.
As you look back here, you see him here, very focused, head towards the track. Arms are pumping nicely, and really striding, running right through here to the finish line. And a good run by young Nelson Wilson Louison of the Alpha Junior School. Knows what he has just done here. You can see that level of confidence on his face. Catch me if you can, he's saying. Good run indeed by Nelson.
Different attitude and the exhibition there of someone who has had some form of coaching. That's quite obvious. You look at his hand movements and his leg lift. He would have had some form of coaching. So it's 7.62 seconds, equal in the record. A good time by young Louison there.
We've got the curtain game started just about a week from now. Somebody told me that this is the best crowd to give us a Mexican wave. I don't know, but we're going to try it at some point today to warm up for the character games, March 30th, 31st, and April 1st.
So Jason, you were speaking about the youngster from the primary school sports that impressed you a lot. So one of our online viewers is saying to us that his name is Nikhil Sayers from the St. Andrew's Methodist School. Is that the same person you were referring to, Jason? Nikhil Sayers?
That's my hero.
There we go. So we want to say a special thank you to Roxanne Lessie for updating us on that name. Thank you, Roxanne, and thank you for viewing as well.
That's my hero, Nikhil Sayers.
Mr. Sayers.
Mr. Sayers, sir. Put some handle to him now. Put some handles to him now. He's not no ordinary chap, is he?
So the officials are getting ready now to set up the lane markers for the 100-meter dash under 11 girls. That will be the next event on the track. And we're going to go down trackside momentarily for the lane assignments. We do so now.
Lane 1.
Representing the Grand Dance Academy, lane number 1, Kenaya Ned. Lane number 2, Grand Dance Academy, Malia Forrester. Lane 3, St. Mary's Junior School, Alifa Clarence. Lane 4, Gateway Christian Academy, Amia McIntyre. Lane 5, Alpha Junior School, Sydney Joseph. Lane 6, Grace Lutheran School, Savannah Henry. Lane 7, Grenada Junior Academy, Shavia Hood. And lane number 8, Alpha Junior School, Brianne DeRoche. That's your start list for the girls under 9, 80-meter dash.
So there we have it, Jason, the lineup for the under 9 girls 100 meters. And we saw some real emotions being expressed by some of the youngsters, especially those in 7 and 8.
Well, they're off.
And
the start of the 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the girls' 8.
Coming down the middle of the track here, lane 4, it looks like Amia McIntyre. Amia McIntyre looking good and pouring to the finish line. From the Gateway Christian Academy, there she is. A great run indeed by McIntyre from the Gateway Christian Academy. Again, a school maybe of lesser, what we call it, the minnow, so to speak, coming forward here and winning gold medal. Amir McIntyre here really pumping towards the finish line.
Beautiful run, smooth. Look at this. Look at the strides. There we go. Absolutely well run.
It looks as though it was the athlete in lane 8. So Amir McIntyre picked up the gold here, 13.18. Brian DeRoche from the Alpha Junior, she picked up second. Alifa Clarence of St. Mary's Junior picked up the third position. Sidney Joseph, Alpha Junior. So Alpha is doing pretty well in these sprints. Shavia Hood, Grenadier Junior Academy, picking up the fourth position. So some very, very valuable points for the Alpha Junior.
And this is what you want to see. Young McIntyre came in here with a season's best of 13.66 and lowered that considerably in this race here, 13.18 seconds.
So Alpha Junior started today in position number 4 on 121 points. St. Mary's was third on 154. As we go down trackside for the lane assignments.
Representing the Grace Lutheran School, Jamar Alexander Greenwich. Lane number 4, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Shaquan Stephen. Lane number 5, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Zeke St. Bernard. Lane number 6, representing St. Mary's Junior School, Hansel Sanderson. Lane number 7, representing the Alpha Junior School, Stephen Charles Williams. And lane number 8, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, A. Sean Lambert. That's your start list for the 80-meter dash under 9. Boys.
Well, the 80-meter dash boys under 9. This race has become very popular since the national champs. But, look out, there are a couple of pretty decent times coming into this one. Shaquan Stephen, Grenada Junior Academy. He is in lane 4. Up, out, away, gone. And Stephen surely has the step on everybody on this one. Stephen has the step on everybody on this one. Grenada Junior Academy, Stephen has the step on this one. S.C. Williams would pick up second, but Shaquan Stephen, he was just gone out of it immediately. And Stephen Charles Williams for Alpha Junior School coming in second, but a pretty decent run from Shaquan Stevens from the Grenada Junior Academy, picking up gold here. Boys 80 meters dash under 9.
A very impressive run indeed from Shaquan Stephen. He came in as a favorite and delivered the goods, so to speak. And you can see he was well prepared. The hair and all in blue as well. He is really, really, he has a lot of confidence, I would say, Bernard. And the ability to back that as well.
Yes, good competitive race there. And the young men, well, the young people so far, they have been doing extremely well. And this one is no different. 12.69. 12.69. And again, he would have lowered his season's best from 12.89. And this is what you want. This is what you want at a big dance. This is what you want in the finals, to lower your personal best for the year. And he did that. He did just that in this race.
Well, he had a great start, and he continued to motor on down the track, separated himself from the rest of the field. Had some challenges sort of towards the lane 7 from Stephen Charles Williams, but by that time the challenge came. He was across the finish line to win in an impressive time.
12.69.
All right. Well, with that being said, we're getting ready now for the girls' 100-meter dash under 11. As we move up in ages, of course, you know, the speed is going to increase. And let's go down for the lane assignments.
Gooding. Lane number 2, Westmoreland Junior School, Sanjay Simon. Lane number 3, Grand Dance Academy, Aliyah Samuel. Lane 4, Alpha Junior School, Jazion Johnson. Lane 5, Grenada Junior Academy, Chris Lee Thompson. Lane 6, Westmoreland Junior School, Shanik Renault. Lane 7, First Choice Junior School, Tyja Hamilton. And lane number 8, Grenada Junior Academy, Christina Paul. That's your start list for the girls under 11 100-meter dash.
Well, there we have it. Gooding, Simon, Samuel, Johnson, Thompson, Renault, Hamilton, and Paul. They're on the starters orders.
Everybody's up and out on this one. Good clean start. They're gone. The challenge is mounting. No clear pushing here just yet. It's still tight. It's still tight. It looks like Grenada Junior Academy. Yeah, that's Chrisley Thompson in lane 5 coming through with just about, what, 20 meters to go start to assert herself and just kind of crept through just ahead of everybody with about 10 meters to go, sort of giving herself some clarity among the rest.
Well, I can tell you, Jazian Johnson was also one to look out for in that race, but she has a mishap here. I think it's just lack of use or lack of familiarity with the track. You will see her just about 80 meters. She was really stumbling, but a good run by Thompson. That's Chrisley Thompson from the Grenada Junior Academy. But look at Jazian Johnson now. She's going to miss her stride, and then she's going to be struggling a lot. Look at the right arm going all over the place, and by the time she recovered, the race was over for her. So a good run here by Thompson. I think it was the one. Chrisley Thompson of the Grenada Junior Academy. 14.86 seconds. Just outside of the record of 14.59. And an illegal wind speed too. So even if she had eclipsed the mark, the record would not have been upheld. Second was Jazian Johnson, 15.09. Third was Aliyah Samuel of the Grand Dance Academy. Fourth, Sanjay Simon of Westmoreland Junior. Chanik Renault placed 5th. Tasia Hamilton from the first choice placed 6th. Christina Paul was 7th. As we get ready for the 100 meters on the 11 boys.
Junior School, Aiden Bucknor. Lane number 2. Last year's divisional champion and your 80-meter silver medalist in the under-9s. Representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Jehu Roberts. Lane number 3. Representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Tyler Clark. Lane number 4, representing the First Choice Junior School, Shamar Alert. Lane number 5, representing First Choice Junior School, gold in the 80 meters in the under-9 division last year. He's back for the under-11s, Caleb Pascal. Lane number 6, representing the Westmoreland Junior School. He took bronze last year in the 80 meters, Kai Phillip. Lane number 7, bronze and national champions representing his club, Westmoreland Junior School, Eric Antoine. And lane number 8, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Bryant Stephen. That's your start list for the boys, 100-meter dash, under 11.
All right, well, let me break this down for you quickly now, guys. 14.99 and 15.16. Those were the top 2 qualifiers coming into this one. Albert and Pascal, both of the First Choice Junior School. Interesting, they're in lanes 4 and 5. And the challenge could come from lane 6 from Westmoreland in Kai Phillip, and 15.18 St. Mary's Junior School in Tyler Clark. That's the middle of the field. But the upset is going to come. If the upset comes, it's going to come from Jehu Roberts. Here they go. Up, out, away. Still tight to call. No clear just yet. Still tight. Everybody's coming down. Look at Roberts. Look at Roberts. Here comes Roberts. He's going to be. There's a serious challenge here in the middle of the field. I can't call this one, Leslie.
I call it.
Looks like Clark.
Clark in lane 3 for St. Mary's Junior. He had a terrible start. He really had to run back hard. But Alert from the First Choice Junior School was also good in lane 4. But had Clark gotten a better start, he would have been a good winner. But you could have seen that straight line going across there between lanes 3, 4, and 5. They were really bunched closely there, and they really had to go into overdrive
And
towards the end.
this is what you want to see it in a finals. Competitiveness right to the end. 1468, 1473, 1475, 1481. That's a top 4 position.
Well, it was actually Arik Antoine who won this race, so he was towards the inside of the track. Arik Antoine of the Westmoreland Junior, he was the overall winner with 14.68. Clark actually came in second, and Allard came in third. Jehu Roberts, he came in fourth. And Kai Phillip, also from Westmoreland Junior, he was fifth. Caleb Pascal was sixth. Brian Stevens, seventh. And Aidan Buckner from Alpha, he was the in the eighth position.
Well, that certainly turned the forms or the seeding upside down in this one.
So the lineup for the girls 100-meter dash under 13.
Event number 35, the girls 100-meter dash under 13.
Under 13 girls. The record in this one stands at 13.34 seconds. Set back in 2017 by Ziana Bain.
Well, you saw this guy.
Running out of lane number 1. Representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Liana Lau Batista. Lane number 2, representing the Grace Lutheran School. You just saw her take gold in the 800 meters. She's back for the 100-meter dash. Lamaya Francis. Lane number 3, representing the Grenada Junior Academy. Last year's bronze medalist, Nikwana Ned. Lane number 4, bronze at the national championship just concluded. Representing the Alpha Junior School, Rihanna Greenwich. Lane number 5, last year's gold medalist, she's back, St. Mary's Junior School, Connor Marie Monroe. Lane number 6, last year's divisional champion and silver medal at this event, Westmoreland Junior School, Dominic Joseph. Lane number 7, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Jada Clark. And lane number 8, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Tammy Joseph. That's your start list for the under 11 100-meter dash. Under 13s 100-meter dash, girls.
Well, the defending champ is in this one. That's Marie. Dominic Joseph is in this one. And Nikwana Ned is in this one. Leslie?
And I can tell you, look out for Connor Marie Monroe as well.
Start. Everybody's out. Look at lane number 4. This looks like Greenwich. Greenwich and a serious challenge coming from Monroe. Monroe, St. Mary's Junior School. Monroe seems to have taken it right there.
Absolutely. Monroe is a well-known name in these games, Connor Marie Monroe, and she lived up to expectation. She didn't come with the fastest time, but we know of her ability from the St. Mary's Junior School. She was part of their winning team last year, and a good run from her indeed, Connor Marie Monroe.
She got a challenge from Greenwich, but she held on. Greenwich had a longer stride, but quicker leg speed from Monroe. And just coming through under 5 meters and defending with precision. 13.82, that's Connor Marie Monroe of St. Mary's Junior School, and Rihanna Greenwich of the Alpha Junior School coming in second of 13.86. Dominic Joseph, Westmoreland Junior, she came in third, and interesting to know that Dominic Joseph is the leader in terms of points amassed in the overall games, and she's in line to win the Lyndon Victor Award here this year.
Well, so she has the ability both on the field and in the track, and a third position here will be valuable points for her in a quest to become the most outstanding athlete of the games.
Well, guess who's in this one?
Well, he has to be Brave Boy.
It is Brave Boy in lane 3.
Lane number 2, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Aiden Fraser. Lane number 3, you just saw him take gold in the 800 meters, representing the Alpha Junior School, Tyrese Braveboy. Lane number 4, he took bronze. He took bronze at the national championship just concluded. Grenada Junior Academy, Kristen Thompson. Lane number 5, last year's divisional champion, gold in this event, St. Mary's Junior School, Jonathan Labari. Lane number 6, representing the Alpha Junior School, Job Samuel. Lane number 7, representing the Westmoreland Junior School, Ramon Stewart. And lane number 8, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Isaiah St. Bernard. That's your start list under 13 boys, 100-meter dash.
Well, here's what I can tell you, Leslie and Bernard. This one, I have absolutely no predictions.
Well, I'm telling you, the real race is in the middle of the field in lanes 4 and 5 between Thompson and Labari.
Big names for some small men.
It's definitely some fidgeting on the starting lineup here. But these two athletes, Christian Thompson, Jonathan Labari, are going to have a showdown here. They're going to be going head-to-head. There's not going to be much difference between the two of them. This may go to a photo finish. This is going to be close to call from the way I look at it.
Well, they came in with the two best times.
Right, so they came in with 13:68, that's Thompson, and 13:93, Labari, and that's not much of a difference in terms of a 100 meters. So let's see what they can do here now, but both of them would be the two favorites for this race.
This time the start is clean. This time the start is good. This time they're gone. Look at Christian Thompson. Look at Thompson. Thompson has asserted himself early. Thompson is going to win this one handsomely. The fight you talk about is between second and third. But Thompson, make no mistake about it, he was gone.
Thompson was a man with a mission in this one. He was not going to look left or right for Labari nor Tyrese Braveboy. So Braveboy, although doing well in the 800 meters, is no match whatsoever for Christian Thompson in the sprints here. A good run indeed by Christian Thompson.
Let's see if he's challenging the record. This is a good spirited run right here.
He's a little bit longer than the rest in terms of his length, and he has also a good turnover. His turnover, his leg, its speed was noticeably different, and he asserted himself very early in this one, and everyone else was playing catch-up. Good run by Christian Thompson.
13.2 seconds.
What is this? 13.27.
Oh, he ran 13.27, and with 13.27,
the record is 12.48, so off the record. But Labari came in second, and Braveboy, who won the 800 meters earlier on, had to settle for third. But it was very close. It was 13.55 and 13.60 between Labari and Braveboy for the second and third positions, respectively. But up front and winning the gold was Christian Thompson of the Grenada Junior Academy in 13.27.
the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Let's go down for the lane assignments on this one.
Running out of lane number 1, representing the First Choice Junior School, Akelia Francis. Lane number 2, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Ziley Thomas. Lane number 3, representing the Alpha Junior School, Layla Fletcher. Lane number 4, representing St. Mary's Junior School, Nala Peters. Lane 5, representing the Berean Christian Academy, Amaya Bruno. Lane 6, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Anaya Brizan. Lane 7, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Taya Bartholomew. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Alpha Junior School, Trinice Alexis Thomas. That's your start list. Under 15 girls, 100-meter dash.
Well, there's a lot of daylight here, Leslie, between the record and the fastest qualifier. The record for this one, Kayla Mitchell, 13.29 from 2017. And the fastest qualifier in the Peters is in lane 4, 15.13. Unless something special comes from somewhere, this record might just be still safe until next year, at least. Are we going to get something special here? Let's see. Something special might be brewing. This looks like lane 4, Peters. St. Mary's Junior. St. Mary's Junior in Peters, lane 4. St. Mary's Junior in Nala Peters in lane 4. Thai Bartholomew of Grenada Junior Academy came in second, running out of lane 7. But it was easy for Peters of St. Mary's Junior School, running out of lane 4. Whether or not she clocked 13 somebody, well, then we'll have to wait and see.
Well, looking back here at the event, Jason, she has a very interesting style of running. Look at how the head is going up and down, but it's working for her. The arms are pumping a little bit higher as well, but we need to get the head a little more still, much more still than that. But an effective run, an effective race, she won handsomely, and picking up the silver medal was Tyra Bartholomew of the Grenada Junior Academy out there in lane 7.
Oh, the interesting thing to note on this one is the time. While we wait on the time, the boys on the 15 are already on the track. 14.55 for Peters. That record is safe. And the Thyla Bartholomew, 14.97, and Anya Brazan of St. Mary's. So St. Mary's going 1 and 3 in this one. 15.63. Now St. Mary's going 1 and 3. That will aid them in their points to move up the ladder.
Absolutely. Some valuable points for St. Mary's Junior. They have their work really cut out for them coming into these games. Over 100 points adrift of the leaders, the Grenada Junior Academy.
Record in this event stands at 12.48 seconds, set last year by Giovanni Green. Lane assignments for this one. Running out of lane number 1. Representing the Alpha Junior School, Sean Park. Lane number 2. Representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Garson Stanislaus. Lane number 3. Representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Jaden Bain. Lane number 4. Representing the Star Academy, Odell Bruno. Lane 5. Representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Dijon James. Lane number 6, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Raheem James. Lane number 7, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Gregory Durand. Lane number 8, representing the First Choice Junior School, Elijah Him Noel. That's your start list. Under 15 boys, 100-meter dash. Final.
Well, there they are, Jason. Odell Bruno, the athlete coming in with the fastest time. He's running out of lane 4. And he's running for Star Academy. They're up and running. And there he goes. That's Odell Bruno from Star Academy. And he collapses onto the track. As we see the athlete now in lane 3, that's Jaden Bain. Jaden Bain, it looks like the winner here. And maybe Dijon James of the Gateway Christian Academy picking up the silver medal here. But St. Mary's Junior, some valuable points in Jaden Bain. But we hope the athlete, Odell Bruno, is okay. He really tripped up and collapsed on the track. And at that point in time, he was ahead of the race. And let's hope it's not anything too serious. was actually the athlete in lane 5. Yes, Dejon James of the Gateway Christian Academy that stumbled. The winner, Jaden Bain, 14.25. Raheem James in second with 14.31. Gregory Durand, St. Mary's Junior, 14.57. So Jason, valuable points for St. Mary's Junior in terms of closing the gap on Grenada Junior Academy and First Choice Junior School.
Well, Grenada Junior Academy, fortunate in this one to split the St. Mary's Junior School down the middle because Raheem James came in second in this one. So St. Mary's Junior School is catching up, but still trying to maintain some distance as the Grenada Junior Academy. It always comes down to these two, a tussle between these two for the most part, just about every year.
So we see some attention has been given to the athlete on the track. Not sure what happened with the stumble, but whenever these things happen, it sends shivers through our spines here, hoping that it's nothing too serious and that he will be up and running literally sooner than later.
From the naked eye, we saw no twist of the ankle or anything. We're going to take a look at it again for you, but we saw no twist of the ankle or anything, so it's probably higher than the ankle. Calf or knee or something, but to be carried off on a stretcher,
it's really not a good picture.
It's not a good picture at all. Let's see. Let's look at his ankles first of all. We're going to take it in stages. So let's stop it right there and go back. Nothing wrong. His ankles, no twisting of the ankles or anything. His left knee buckled a little bit.
I think his unfamiliarity with the track.
Look at his left knee now. Right there. Right there. Look at his left knee.
And the real unfortunate thing, Jason, is that he was ahead of the race.
His left knee buckled a little bit. You can see the left knee just buckling as he came down. And that was the crux of the matter right there.
So that was Odell Bruno of Star Academy. Does not look as though he might be able to continue. From the looks of it, a twisted knee or a twisted ankle can be a serious injury. For the sake of himself and his school, let's hope he recovers quickly and can resume.
Oh, a twisted knee at this stage, even if you don't want to push it, Leslie, this is where you, for saving yourself for another time. He who fights and run away
lives to fight another day, right?
Yeah.
So we're here down at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. It's the Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024. And we're off to a great start. Already we had some records been broken and others been equaled. A very huge crowd here, a bumper crowd, shoulder to shoulder, so to speak. The seats are filled, corridors are filled. The parents and the supporters of these youngsters came out very early. They were here before the first event today. And they've been very vociferous as well, cheering on their kids and their schools. And we were making the point earlier on that this private primary school games has turned out a number of outstanding national athletes. Just in one of the previous events, the record holder, which is Giovanni Green, we saw him at Intercol Games in the sub-junior category doing well. And he actually came from that private primary school games. And we can go down the list with a lot of other names that did well. One would recall a Mark Pear, who went on, Mark Pear, who went on to represent Grenada and who is actually in the US now. He came through that circuit as well. We spoke about the Olivier brothers. We'll also remember the Mills brothers that went to PBC and did well. And there's a long list of names of these athletes that came through the private primary school games. We also recall an Aidan McIntosh who ran for St. Mary's Junior School, the entire McIntosh family. And he's another noticeable name. I mentioned the Mills brothers. Shamon Mills was another one of them. Quinn Alpay for GBSS. That was a guy who started the 4x4 for GBSS, Cornell Pay. He came through the ranks as well, and in quite recent times. He went to St. Mary's Junior as well.
There's a little lull on the track. You're not missing any action at all. A good time for us to remind you that these games are sponsored by George F. Huggins for the 14th consecutive year. And associate sponsors are Glenelg Spring Water, Flow, Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S Security, Agostini Insurance Brokers, and partnered with the Ministry of Sport, the Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association. So private primary school games receiving the support over the years, and the 2024 no different. One noticeable inclusion this year is the Lyndon Victor Award, and with Lyndon Victor, of course, being the brand ambassador for George F. Huggins and Company. Noticeable and quite fittingly that the star performer, the overall performer from the field events more so, will be crowned and given the title of the Lyndon Victor top performer of these games.
Absolutely a great initiative by George F. Huggins, the title sponsors. And the lane markers have been set now for the 80 meters under 7. So you're going to see the return of the under 7 girls. We saw a record-breaking performance in the 40 meters under 7 girls earlier on today. And I think it was by Soraya Dillion of the Grand Dance Academy, who ran a blistering time to equal the record in the 40 meters under 7 girls. So she'll be back on the track momentarily. Soraya Dillion, along with Renaya Lord, Nyla Thomas, Skylar Gordon, Trevia Latouche Matthew, Savannah Griffith, Rachel Gilbert, and Heavenly Fletcher.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get set for medal presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our Governor General, Dame Cecile Lagrenade, to assist us with this medal presentation. Medal presentation for event number 29, the girls 40-meter dash under 7. Your bronze medalist, a time of 8.62 seconds, from Westmoreland Junior School, Skylar Gordon. Your silver medalist, a time of 8.47 seconds. From Grenada Junior Academy, Ronaya Lord. And your gold medalist. From the Grand Dance Academy, Sarai De Leon. These are your medalists for event number 29, the girls 40-meter dash under 7. Medal presentation for event number 30, the boys 40-meter dash under 7. Your bronze medalist, a time of 8.22 seconds from Grace Lutheran Academy, Siobhan Williams. Your silver medalist, a time of 7.84 seconds from St. Mary's Junior School, Raiden Noel. And your gold medalist, 7.67 seconds from Alpha Junior School, Nelson Wilson Lewison. These are your medalists for the boys 40-meter dash under 7. Event number 31, the girls 80-meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist, a time of 13.81 seconds from St. Mary's Junior School, Alifa Clarence. Your silver medalist, a time of 14.75 seconds from Alpha Junior School, Brianne DeRoche. And your gold medalist, a time of 13.66 seconds from Gateway Christian Academy, Amia McIntyre. These are your medalists for event 31, the girls 80-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event number 32, the boys 80-meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist, from Gateway Christian Academy, Zeke St. Bernard. Your silver medalist, from the Alpha Junior School, Stephen Charles Williams. And your gold medalist, a time of 12.69 seconds from the Grenada Junior Academy, Shaquan Stephen. These are your medalists for event 32, the boys 80-meter dash under 9. We say a special thank you to our Governor General Dame Cecile Laguenard for her assistance with this medal presentation. To assist us with the next set of medal presentations, please welcome Mrs. Curleen Aben Marshall, District Education Officer in the Ministry of Education. Medal presentation for event number 33, the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Your bronze medalist, a time of 15.14 seconds from the Grand Dance Academy, Aliyah Samuel. Your silver medalist, a time of 15.09 seconds from the Alpha Junior School, Jazian Johnson. And your gold medalist, a time of 14.86 seconds, from Grenada Junior Academy, Chrisley Thompson. These are your medalists for the girls' 100-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event number 34, the boys' 100-meter dash under 11. Your bronze medalist, a time of 14.75 seconds, from First Choice Junior School, Shamar Alert. Your silver medalist, a time of 14.73 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Tyler Clark. And your gold medalist, a time of 14.68 seconds, from Westmoreland Junior School, Eric Antwine. These are your medalists for the boys' 100-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event number 35, the girls' 100-meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist, a time of 14.38 seconds, from Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. Your silver medalist, a time of 13.86 seconds, from the Alpha Junior School, Rihanna Greenwich. And your gold medalist, a time of 13.82 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Connor Marie Monroe. These are your medalists for the girls' 100-meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 36, the boys' 100-meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist, a time of 13.60 seconds, from the Alpha Junior School, Tyrese Brave Boy. Your silver medalist, a time of 13.55 seconds, from the St. Mary's Junior School, Jonathan Labari. And your gold medalist, a time of 13.27 seconds, from Grenada Junior Academy, Kristen Thompson. These are your medalists for event 36, the boys' 100-meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 37, the girls' 100-meter dash under 15. Your bronze medalist, 15.63 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Anaya Brazan. Your silver medalist, a time of 14.97 seconds, from Grenada Junior Academy, Thea Bartholomew. And your gold medalist, 14.55 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Nala Peters. These are your medalists for the girls' 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 38, the boys' 100-meter dash under 15. Your bronze medalist, 14.57 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Gregory Durand. Your silver medalist, 14.31, from Grenada Junior Academy, Raheem James. And your gold medalist, a time of 14.25 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Jaden Bain. These are your medalists for the boys' 100-meter dash under 15. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Curleen Aben Marshall for assisting us with this medal presentation. And congratulations to all of our athletes and medalists today. This is a call for all participants in the March Past competition. Please make your way over to the Athletes Village to begin preparations for the March Past. Once more, all participants in the March Past competition, please make your way to the Athletes Village to begin preparations for the March Past competition. Our defending champions in the March Past, Westmoreland Junior School,
Time to chill, Angostura chill, choose a chill, Angostura chill, chill with flavor, black, orange, and lemon lime, that's with bitters, yeah, yeah, we love the vibe, refreshing every day, cool like island breeze, forget your worries, come, chill with me, Angostura chill, Angostura chill, chill with flavor.
Need easy, fast, and reliable shipping from and to Grenada? Your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handlers, is the right choice for personal or company cargo shipping. We can tailor our air freight services to ship your packages or containers throughout the Caribbean, United States, and destinations around the world. Call 439-0093 for flight schedules booking or Amerijet.com.
We welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the George F. Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024. We've just had a medal presentation, the second for the day, and we're getting set for the resumption of track and field action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The event upcoming is the 80 meters dash for the under 7. But again, we want to commend that an appreciable crowd has joined us here at the Kirani James Stadium to enjoy lovely track and field. We see a wide cross-section of supporters and parents. We see the principal of the Happy Hills Secondary School inside there as well. And the fans seeing their faces on the big screen, acknowledging that as well. All of the schools are well represented here in the stands. Grenada Junior Academy, the St. Mary's Junior Alpha, the Grand Dance Academy, the Grace Lutheran, and they're all adorned in the colors of the various schools. A lot of blue too. Most of the schools are in blue, different shades of blue as well. We're going to update you momentarily with the point standing. All we can tell you is that the Grenada Junior Academy, they are currently on 363.5 points. St. Mary's moved into second position on 254. Alpha Junior in third now on 210. First Choice in fourth. They came in fourth. They're still in fourth on 187 points. Westmoreland in fifth on 161. The Grenada Christian Academy in 6th on 116. The Grand Dance Academy 102.5 in 7th. The Grace Lutheran, they're in 8th on 94.5. The Berean Christian Academy, they're on 41 in 9th. Berean Junior on 15 points. Star Academy.
In the making.
Yeah, Star Academy on 12 points in 11th position. So we've seen a change in the second and third position. St. Mary's Junior now into second position. And the First Choice Junior School, they have been relegated to the 3rd position.
This was always going to happen. We knew this was going to happen because St. Mary's Junior School know that their title is at stake, and they want to make sure and give themselves the best opportunity to defend.
The shadows begin to lengthen across the track, that 100-meter track. And to let you know, viewers who have just joined us, that there's only going to be track events today, all final events. And so a lot of the points that were amassed in these games were amassed before in the field events. So what's your first name? The director. We welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for some more live track and field action. But before we do that, we have with us in the commentary position here the chairman of the Grenada Private Primary School Association, Mr. Kester Elcock. And we're going to have a little chat with him here with regards to the whole organization of the games and the expectations and the impact that these games are making on the athletic circuit here in Grenada. We're getting ready too for the 80 meters for the under 7 girls. We go down trackside now for the lane assignments.
Lane number 2, representing the Alpha Junior School, Nyla Thomas. Lane number 3, representing the Westmoreland Junior School, Skylar Gordon. Lane 4, representing the Grand Dance Academy, Sarai De Leon. Lane 5, representing the Westmoreland Junior School, Tavia Latouche Matthew. Lane 6, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Savannah Griffith. Lane 7, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Rachel Gilbert. Running out of lane number 8, representing the Grace Lutheran School, Heavenly Fletcher. That's your start list for under 7 girls, 80-meter dash.
Well, there you have it, the starting lineup for the 80-meter dash. And I can tell you in this race we have a Soraya De Leon who has already equaled the record in the 40 meters. She is running out of lane 4 from the Grand Dance Academy. And she'll be looking again maybe to either equal or establish a new mark in this 80 meters. The record for this event is 15.72 seconds. And that was established last year. So let's see how well would Soraya Dillion do on this occasion. I like the look on the faces of these youngsters. The young one from the Grace Lutheran, that's Heavenly Fletcher. A bundle of joy, I would think. She looks to be very energetic. And they're called to starters orders. They're on the mark. They're up and running. Let's see who emerges first. We're looking at lane number 4, Soraya Dillion. And she emerges from the pack. She has some good competition from Renaya Lord in lane 1. But here comes Soraya Dillion now for the win. As she powers across the finish line, Soraya Dillion, the gold medalist here in the girls under 7 80-meter dash. A good run again, and another challenge to the record by Soraya Dillion of the Grand Dance Academy. There she is, a proud winner, Soraya Dillion. I'm going to tell you the time she's returned momentarily. But as I mentioned to you a moment ago, we have with us in the commentary position, Kester Elcock. And Kester, these games are always a challenge to put together. You've been doing it for a number of years now. Are there any peculiar, unique challenges that you've had this year thus far with the execution of the games?
Well, first of all, I'd like to say good afternoon to the viewers, TNR Communication. There are always challenges in everything you do. It's important that those challenges never daunt you from fulfilling your goals. These games take a lot out of the organizing committee, out of the students and the parents, but everyone, we're eager to be a part of this event, the Grenada Private Primary School Track and Field Championship, supported by Huggins for over the past 14 years. Challenges so much, the heats. We always have a big contingent coming in. The children always come out to do their best. But to say that we have a lot of challenges, I think we've been doing it for some years, so we kind of have a blueprint in place, so we can go ahead and accomplish what we set out to accomplish.
All right, we're going to come back with you, Kester, but we go trackside for the lane assignments.
Academy, Nickham Cooper. Lane number 2, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Zendai Bartholomew. Lane number 3, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Raiden Noel. Lane 4, he took gold in the 40-meter dash, Alpha Junior School, Nelson Wilson Louison. Lane number 5, representing the Grace Lutheran School, Siobhan Williams. Lane number 6, Berean Christian Academy, Amari Lucas. Lane 7, First Choice Junior School, Jabari Sylvester. And running out of lane number 8, St. Mary's Junior School, Joshua Bays.
Well, there you have it, the youngsters for the 80 meters boys under 7 category. And we see again a Nelson Wilson Louison. He's there in lane 4. He won the 40 meters earlier on today, and it's a favorite for the 80 meters as well. Almost the same lineup as the 40 meters in this 80-meter event. They're up and running now. Let's see who emerges first. Let's see what Nelson Louison has in stock. He's stumbling here, regain his composure nicely now, and motoring down the track is Nelson Wilson Louison. Wilson Louison for the victory here now. He wins comfortably ahead of his closest rival, that's Raiden Noel from St. Mary's Junior in lane 3. But another very, very good run by Nelson Wilson Louison of the Alpha Junior School.
This young man is showing that he is putting a lot of people on notice. I mean, his form, clearly he's been coached, and rightfully, neatly so too. A little bit of a grimace when he realized he was still close to the pack, but then started to separate himself, and then he just kept on going and just kept on leading everybody in the win. And he got the support from the crowd here because they were actually liking his separation from everyone else. So a pretty decent run for him.
Good run indeed by Nelson Wilson Luzon. 14.11. That's going to be a new record, but no, the wind speed is illegal, so that record would not stand.
Oh, my.
But that was a good run here by Nelson Wilson Luzon. A wind speed of a plus 2.6. That's outside of the allowable amount. And so, although we had a very good run by him, he would not be credited to the record. So, Elcock, back to you. You mentioned the challenge, you mentioned the support. Up to this point in the games, are you satisfied with how things are going?
Yes, we are. We had a late start, unusually so, but we were able to get things going quite smoothly. And now, in everything that you do, there are going to be some hiccups, but again, we were able to get things going, and we are quite comfortable how things are progressing right now.
Something that we must talk about, Mr. Elcock, is the impact that these games have had on youngsters. Most people are much more familiar with the National Primary School Games and the athletes that it has produced. But we were talking earlier on this morning, and we were mentioning the name of some of the outstanding athletes that came through these private primary school games. And so you must feel a certain level of satisfaction with the athletes that you've produced over the years, and you may choose to call some names. We did call some earlier on. But tell us some more about the impact that these games are having on those kids that are not afforded the opportunity to participate in the National Primary School Games.
Well, some way or the other, the students will be recognized. And I look at the intercore and I heard Green name being mentioned.
Giovanni Green.
Giovanni Green, and yay, Boca. And all I said, yay, private schools. Because we've been producing top athletes for not just now, McIntosh, Lauren, Emma, Aiden. We can go further back. Dr. Sean Lambert. Right? We continue to produce a lot of top athletes. And at the end of the day, we're still Grenada. Right? It's a matter of representing Grenada. And to us, at the private schools, we are going to continue working with our athletes to help develop them. I've always mentioned this in my interviews that the private primary schools, we invest in coaching, we invest in extracurricular activities, ensuring that our students are not just academics only, but providing an avenue for them to grow and blossom and be their true self. And part of track and field is only one of the other events that the Private Schools Association we organize. We also organize a football competition. We have beach football yearly, grass football yearly, tennis competition yearly, and now we're introducing cricket yearly. So we just want to continue providing avenues for our students at the private school. The recognition for us so much comes from not when they're in a private school, but when they reach to the GBSS or to the PVC. But we are going to continue working within the private schools, and it's something that we try to take pride in, ensuring that we provide the right areas for our students to grow and develop.
Absolutely. And you mentioned the support, and I want us to look at the support from two fronts, from corporate Grenada and from the parents and the godparents and the nannies and all those who are here. So Georgia Huggins has been with you for the last 14 years under different brands maybe. And how valuable, or what does it mean to have a title sponsor and then you have a number of associate sponsors and partners? How much has that provided that additional support that you so need to conduct these games?
Well, George F. Huggins came to us 14 years ago after the Ministry of Sport would have supported us for a number of years. And I remember I was first introduced to it by Bruce Swan, who was at the ministry at the time. And then he said to me, Elcock, it's your thing. You've been here, so it's time that you take it, organize it, and we'll give you the support that we need. And then Huggins came to us on the Ribena. And it's amazing that Huggins has continued to be with us, even though we had Ribena, we had Futa Cool Kids, and now we're under the umbrella of George F. Huggins, and it's always, I mean, it's not just sponsorship, but it's partnership. We meet continuously.
So we're going to come right back and talk about the support from this parents, but we go trackside for the lane assignments.
In lane number 3, representing the Grace Lutheran School, Savannah Henry. In lane number 4, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, she's already copped 1 gold medal today. She won gold at national champs, Amia McIntyre. Running out of lane number 5, representing the Alpha Junior School, Sydney Joseph. Running out of lane number 6, representing Grenada Junior Academy, Xavier Hood. Running out of lane number 7, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Alifa Clarence. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Alpha Junior School, Brianne DeRoche. This is your field for event 41, the girls 150-meter dash under 9.
Well, there you have it, the lane assignments for event number 41 on the schedule, the 150-meter dash under 9 girls. Amia McIntyre, definitely the favorite here. She would have done well throughout the season already. Earlier today, she won the 80 meters in the under 9 girls category, and she's here again to compete in the 150 meters. Obviously, she'll get some good challenge from Sydney Joseph from Alpha and Savannah Henry as well.
That's a good start for this event. Everybody's out, up around the corner. Now she comes off the curve. Look at who lunges ahead first in front of everybody. Well, this looks like McIntyre. McIntyre is out there in front. Gone. Yeah, Grenada Christian Academy. McIntyre is gone. Amia McIntyre, remember that name. You're going to be hearing a whole lot about her. Amia McIntyre, she was even upstairs here with us in the commentary booth a few weeks ago, just around the national champs. And boy, let me tell you something. This young lady is a young lady with grace, zest, and a whole lot of style and some speed.
Well, she was going after a record of 22.99 seconds. And let's see what time she returns. Amia McIntyre of the Grenada Christian Academy, true to form here today and living up to expectations. She won that event in a category of the national champs, and coming back here and dominating this event is Amia McIntyre. Look at the form and look at the poise and focus of this young lady. And as Jason said, a name that we should keep in mind, want to remember definitely. And picking up the silver, it looks as though it was Alifa Clarence from the St. Mary's Junior on the outside in lane 7. The time, 24.76 outside of the record for Amia McIntyre. Brian DeRoche from the Alpha Junior, who was out there in lane 8 actually, who picked up the silver medal. And Sydney Joseph, also of Alpha, picking up the bronze in 25.84 seconds.
Amia McIntyre could do a whole lot better. The thing is, she's not challenged just yet. She's a few steps ahead of everybody else in her category. So if she does get some challenges, then it's going to spur her on even further. But keep that name in mind, as I said, Amia McIntyre, she is something special. We've got the boys now, the boys 150. That's coming up, the boys under 9, 150 meters. We've got the lane assignments for that coming up for you right now. The boys 150 under 9.
So while they get themselves ready, Elcock, very quickly, the support of the parents, and that community.
Yes. As you said, it's a community, and the private schools' parents are heavily invested in the development of their students. Getting to the training sessions, getting there also, getting them involved in clubs, spending that extra $2, $3, to get them there. The parents continue to be great.
Number 2, representing Star Academy, Isaiah Douglas. Running out of lane number 3, representing the Grace Lutheran School, Jamari Alexander Greenwich. Running out of lane number 4, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Zeke St. Bernard. Running out of lane number 5, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Shaquan Stephen. Running out of lane number 6, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Josiah Redhead. Running out of lane number 7, representing Alpha Junior School, Stephen Charles Williams. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, Alpha Junior School, Ryan Dolan. This is your field for event 42. The boys 150-meter dash under 9 final.
All the events coming in here are finals. As we said earlier on, they're on the starters' orders. The boys 100-meter, 150 under 9. Everybody's up, everybody's out, everybody's gone. Look at lane 6. Look at Grenada Junior Academy in 5. Sorry, that's Shaquan Stephen. Stephen is in 5. The challenge is coming from lane 2 in Douglas, but Stephen is in 5. Stephen is in 5. Stephen is in 5. The challenge will come for Stephen from Redhead, but Stephen makes it to the finish line ahead of everybody. That's a powerful run from young Shaquan Stephen.
Well, Jason, what I can tell you that Shaquan Stephen did not come with the fastest time. But I had a chat with one of the coaches from the Grenada Junior Academy this morning, and that was one of the names that he gave me to look out for. Shaquan Stephen of the Grenada Junior Academy, a winner here in the 150 meters under 9 boys.
Let's take a look at it again, Leslie. He came off the curve ahead of everybody, and the challenge did start to come from Douglas. And looking on his right now was Redhead, Josiah Redhead of St. Mary's. But Shaquan Stevens kept his composure, kept his form, never let up, and powered his way through to the finish line. That's a pretty decent run.
Well, congratulations to him. I think one of the athletes that may feel a little bit disappointed in this event is Zix and Bernard from the Grenada Christian Academy, who came in with the best time, but really didn't have maybe his best day today on the track. So a good run by Shaquan Stephen from the Grenada Junior Academy. We're going to post this time momentarily, but we see the fans here enjoying that patriotic song.
23.76 from Shaquan Stephen, and Stephen Charles Williams of the Alpha Junior School, 23.92, and Zeke St. Bernard of Grenada Christian Academy, 24.63. So a pretty decent run for Shaquan Stephen, 23.76, bags him the gold medal.
As we go back to Mr. Elcock, who is here with us in commentary position. Elcock, we were speaking about the contribution from the community and the parents for these young athletes and for the organization.
Yes, it's always important that, I mean, you look at the way the students are attired on the track, you will see that most of them are equipped with a spike or a good running shoe. And I think it comes from the sacrifice and knowing and supporting the activities of your children is always important. I mean, as a dad myself, I know how at times we think that, you know, we have a money tree, but it's a sacrifice we make as parents. And it's good to see that our children at the private schools, they continue to be well supported by the parents. It takes, as this morning our main sponsor said, it takes a village to raise a child. So support is always needed for the development of the children.
And I can speak towards the spikes because I know these youngsters, their foot grow very fast. Yeah. Their feet grow really fast, and sometimes every year the parents have to buy a new pair of spikes.
A new pair of spikes. But what happens though is that you'll find a lot of recycling happens, right? So one parent will say, okay, I have a pair of spikes, you can't fit my child anymore, you have any use for it, and it happens that way. So
and
kudos to the development.
And that's the level of camaraderie that exists amongst these parents.
Yeah.
But we're going to go trackside for the lane assignments for the next event, the girls 200 meters under 11.
Now we're back this year. Let's see what we've got. Lane number 1, representing the First Choice Junior School, Kimitra Tellisford. Lane number 2, representing the Grand Dance Academy, Cher Sylvester. Lane number 3, Grand Dance Academy, Aaliyah Samuel. Lane 4, Alpha Junior School, Jazion Johnson. Lane 5, Grenada Junior Academy, Chrisley Thompson. Lane number 6, Westmoreland Junior School, Sanjay Simon. Lane 7, Westmoreland Junior School, Shanik Renault. And lane number 8, representing the First Choice Junior School, Tyja Hamilton. That's your start list for the under 11 girls 200-meter dash final.
Well, it's going to be another showdown here between Chrisley Thompson and Josiah Johnson. Aliyah Samuel will feel that she has a good chance of winning this one as well. They're on the starters orders. They're on the marks now. The 200 meters under 11 girls. Who's hungrier for this victory? Nice clean start here. As we look towards the middle of the track, making an early run here already is Josiah Johnson from the Alpha Junior School. She is running there out of lane number 4. Johnson comes up the turn in the lead and has a commanding lead too. Where is Chrisley Thompson? And she's going to make a kick for it. She motors on now and closing on the gap on Josiah Thompson is Chrisley Thompson, but Josiah Johnson is still there. It's going to be a close one to the tape here. Here comes on the outside Chrisley Thompson for the victory. A good run back here by Chrisley Thompson of the Grenada Junior Academy to pick up a second goal on the day in the 200 meters under 11 girls.
Yes, Leslie, and this is almost a repeat of what we would have seen in the earlier race, the shorter distance. Josiah Johnson, she has a unique style of running. And like in the earlier race, she started off quite well and faded at the end. But all in all, nice, well-executed run by the winner there, Thompson.
Well, it's going to be a battle between these two for the entire day. That's between Chrisley Thompson and Josiah Johnson. On this occasion, Chrisley Thompson had the better of her, both in the 100 meters and the 200 meters. A winning time for Thompson of 31.08 seconds. Josiah Johnson, 31.29, and Aliyah Samuel had to settle for third in 31.88.
Yes, Leslie, see, this is one of the things that I like to look at. What it is that they would have come into the competition with as their season best. And if, in fact, they can do better at these finals. And this is exactly what has happened here. She came in with the time, that's Johnson. She came in with a time of 32.01 seconds and won this race in 31.29. This is what is referred to as putting your best foot forward when it matters most.
Well, she actually did 31.08 to win the gold medal as we get ready for the boys edition of the 200 meters under 13, and we go trackside for the lane assignment.
200-meter dash under 11. It's 28.6 seconds. And here we have Charles McSween holding that record. Lane assignments. In lane 1, Caleb Pascal, First Choice Junior School. Lane 2, Reese Peters, Alpha Junior School. Lane 3, Tyler Clark, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 4, Kai Phillip, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 5, Eric Antoine, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 6, Bryant Stephen, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 7, Ziomar Alert, First Choice Junior School. And lane 8, Wayne Neptune, Gateway Christian Academy. This is your lineup for this event. Over to the starters.
Well, there we have it, Bernard. I can tell you we had a surprise victory for Eric Antoine in the 100 meters from Westmoreland Junior. And he's here running out of lane 5, so he would feel that he has a very good chance to do the double. But he would have the likes of a Kai Phillip and a Tyler Clark to contend with. A false start it is, so they will have to do this one over again.
And I tell you something, Leslie, in this one, Eric is not coming in unknown. And he's, in fact, one of the best times. He came in here with one of the best times in 31.38 as compared to Kai Phillip, 31.16. They're going to do this again.
Well, he should be coming in with a lot of confidence, having won the 100 meters. And so it would be an additional pressure for, I would think, Kai Phillip and Tyler Clark. Brian Stephen is one that we ought to look at too in this event. Alert, Neptune, they all came in with very impressive times. A good clean start this time, and they're up and running. Looking good already is the athlete out there in lane number 6, Brian Stephen from St. Mary's Junior. As they come around the turn and head into the straightaway, who emerges first from the middle of the pack and looking good? It looks like Kai Phillip from Westmoreland Junior. Also, Eric Antoine it is. Eric Antoine from Westmoreland Junior. Eric Antoine, Westmoreland Junior. For the victory. To do the double here now is Eric Antoine. And picking up the silver, it looks as though it's Jamar Albert of the First Choice Junior School. But the double been done here by Eric from the Westmoreland Junior School.
Yes, well calculated, smooth run, and had some daylight at the end there. Seems to have won this rather comfortably at the end.
As we look back here now, coming off the bend, Eric Antoine was maybe in second or third position. But we saw him going into overdrive just about here. And look at the legs pumping high, a nice smooth effort here by Eric Antoine. And from here on, he was just distancing himself from the rest of the field and pouring his way to the finish line for an impressive time of 30.27 seconds. Eric Antoine, Westmoreland Junior, doing the double here today.
Yes, and once again, Leslie, he would have bettered his season's best, which was 31.38 seconds. To take this down as low as 30.27, the young man would have done well, and so has Alert.
Well, Alert was running out of lane 7, so he was outside of the view of Eric Antoine, but Eric Antoine was gone. So he was just trailing in his dust. A good run, a good double here for Eric Antoine.
We keep these names close and we remember these names because these names will form part of a much bigger story in the next 2 to 3 years, because with this age group now, under 9, it means that within 2 to 3 years we'll see them at the sub-junior level in intercall. Lane assignments. Let's go downstairs.
School. Lane 2, Isaiah George, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 3, Rihanna Greenwich, Alpha Junior School. Lane 4, Naquana Ned, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Dominique Joseph, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 6, Liana Lau Batista, St. Mary Junior School. Lane 7, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary Junior School. And lane 8, Jada Clark, Gateway Christian Academy.
St. Mary's Junior School, Monroe, lane 7. Keep your eyes on her. Keep your eyes on Dominique Joseph as well. I tell you that because Dominique Joseph is a strong athlete. Physically, she's strong. She's dominated the field event, so look out for her in the 200 meters. She's done well in this one. Up, out, everybody's gone. But immediately look at lane 6. Look at lane 5. Coming around the corner now. This looks like Monroe. This is Monroe. This is Monroe. Joseph is coming, but Monroe is going. Joseph is coming, but Monroe is going. Monroe will take this one by some distance, surely. She's going to win this one. Joseph in lane 5 will come in second, and it looks like Ned in lane 4. But I tell you something, it was an impressive run out of lane 7 for Kiana Marie Monroe.
Well, Kiana Marie Monroe is no stranger to this field and to this track. And she has dominated over the years. She's a seasoned campaigner, so it's no surprise to us here that she has won this race so handsomely. We look to see what time she completed the event in. But coming off the turn, she was a clear distance ahead of the rest of the field, and she continued to stretch that lead. But we saw a good run back from Westmoreland Junior in Dominic Joseph. She really was giving it her best here. And then we had the corner Ned from the Junior Academy also giving a good account of herself.
One of the things that we like to spot in events like these, if we just go back to the top of that race again quickly, I'm asking my production team, just as we run through the times, 27.91 for Monroe, Joseph in 29.15, and Greenwich in 29.28. But if we go back to that race, just as they were coming off the curve, I want to point out something to you guys very quickly and to our viewers very quickly. Remember, we said at the start of the race that keep your eyes on Joseph because Joseph is a strong athlete. Now look at the form. Monroe won the race, for sure. But look at the form of Joseph coming around. This says enormous potential and an athlete to be very fearful of in the next couple of years. Look at her form and her lift coming around this bend on the straightaway. That is what every coach wants to see in a young aspiring athlete.
I agree with you too, Jason. It's just that she didn't have the top end speed to match with Conor Marie Monroe, but her form was good, and she's one of the coach would like to work with because they see a lot of potential. They will see a lot of potential in her.
Yeah, that's what the scouts look for. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments for the boys. 200 under 13.
Lane 2, Ramol Beggs, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 3, Jonathan Labari, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 4, Christian Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Tyrese Brave Boy, Alpha Junior School. Lane 6, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 7, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior School. And Lane 8, Ramon Stewart, Westmoreland Junior School. This is your field for this event. Over to the starters.
Well, Leslie,
So
I know you're going to see lane 5 and Tyrese Brave Boy. I know Bernard is looking at Christian Thompson, maybe, or Ethan Gunpot. What say you, gentlemen?
Well, from the looks of it, Christian Thompson in the 100 meters, it's going to be hard to beat him. Tyrese Brave Boy, maybe the 400 would be his better event than the 200. And we cannot rule out that Jonathan Labari as well, but I would go with a Christian Thompson from what I saw of him in the 100 meters.
Yes, Thompson hands down favorite, certainly with the times coming in here, 28.05 seconds.
That's a good clean start. Everybody's out. Look at lane 4 immediately. Thompson came off like a rocket. Thompson is ahead of everybody just before he even enters the curve. Now he's on the curve. He's going to come off ahead of everybody. He's got to have the top end speed to take him all the way through to the finals. Thompson is ahead. Brave Boy is coming. He's going to get a challenge from lane 2. This looks like Beggs. Oh, Labari is out in lane 3. But there's absolutely no match for Christian Thompson of the Grenada Junior Academy. Thompson leans forward, crosses the finish line, and wins the boys 200 meter under 13. Tyrese Brave Boy picks up the silver medal, and that's a pretty decent run here from Christian Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy. Leslie, you called it.
Well, from the form that he had in the 100 meters, it was difficult to rule him out as the favorite in the 200 meters. And as you called it correctly, Jason, coming up the turn, he was actually in the lead. And look at the good technique he has, running right on the edge of the lane to optimize on the distance as well. And he just poured his way to the finish line here. Tyrese Brave Boy, beg your pardon. Better maybe in the 400 and 800 meters was no match here for Christian Thompson. As we see a stumbling effort here from Reynold Beggs, I think it was, in lane 2 from Westmoreland Junior.
That was more of a dive. He dove his way to the finish line, accidentally as it were. But that's the story. And good work from Christian Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy, 27.15. Tyrese Brave Boy, 27.74. And Jonathan Lavari, 28.07. Sherry-Ann Noel is down on the finish line, and she's got your favorite female athlete so far, Conor Marie Monroe. Sherry-Ann, you're with Conor Marie.
With me is Conor Marie Monroe. You won the 100 and the 200 meters in the under 13 girls category. Speak to us about those two races as to how hard did you train and how satisfied are you with the timing?
I am really satisfied with my 100 and 200 timings. I have made a personal best I've trained very hard. Last time I ran at 28, and today I ran at 27. For the 100, I've been trained to run at 13. I ran at 13, my dream came true, and I'm so happy.
How happy are you to know that this is your final year at the St. Mary's Junior School and you've been doing so well on Athletics Day?
Well, it's not my final year because I'm in grade 5. I am the youngest in my category.
Relax.
Well, congratulations to you and we wish you all the best. That was the winner of the under 13 girls out of the St. Mary's Junior School, Connor Marie Monroe.
Lane 5, Thea Bartholomew, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 6, Zael Thomas, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Amaya Bruno, Berean Christian Academy. Lane 8, Leela Fletcher, Alpha Junior School. This is your field for event number 47. Over to the starters.
Well, there they are, getting ready for the 200 meters under 15. I'm going to tell you a story about the competitors in this event at the end of this event.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Slow
Clean
start
start.
for everybody, but everybody is out. The start was very slow, but everybody is out. Let's keep your eyes on lane 5. This looks like Bartholomew. Bartholomew. It's not Bartholomew. This it's now lane 4. It's Peters. Peters. Yeah, this is Peters. Nala Peters of St. Mary's Junior School. That's the young lady with the head movement that we spoke about in the shorter race a while ago. Peters of St. Mary's Junior School will win from lane 4. In lane 5, that's Bartholomew coming in second, and Anya Brazan of St. Mary's Junior School will pick up third. So a pretty decent run here for St. Mary's Junior School. 1 and 3 in this one, and dissected by Thyla Bartholomew of the Grenada Junior Academy, picking up the silver medal. Take a look at it again, Leslie. Walk us through it.
Well, Nyla Peters, she continues to have this interesting style of running, but proving to be very effective for her with the head nodding up and down. But yet still she's able to maintain her composure and run within the lanes. But Nyla Peters here winning again in the 200 meters after she would have already won the 100 meters earlier on today. And a comfortable win for her indeed over Amaya Bruno, who placed a second. The time here, 30.62 seconds by Peters. And in second was Taya Bartholomew of Grenada Junior Academy, 31.57. And Naya Brizan picked up the third for St. Mary's Junior. So first and third for St. Mary's Junior, very valuable points in the quest to retain their championship. A very difficult undertaking indeed for St. Mary's Junior.
If we go back to the start, if we go back to the run, Leslie, just before we start the boys 200 meter under 15, you notice that Peters was in and between the edge of the lane on either side. Now, the reason why that happens is because of the head movements. If your head is not steady, you're going to be drifting. Your entire body is going to be moving from left to right. So what the coaches are going to work on is try keeping her head steady, and then she's going to maximize more lane space and more speed.
Stanislaus, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 2, Sean Park, Alpha Junior School. Lane 3, Gregory Durant, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 4, Jaden Bain, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 5, Raheem James, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 6, Dejon James, Gateway Christian Academy. Lane 7, Alijaim Noel, First Choice Junior School. And lane 8, Odell Bruno, Star Academy. This is your lineup for event number 48. Over to the starters.
Stanislaus, Park, Durand, Bain, James, Dijon James, Noel, and Bruno. The 200 meters under 15 final. Boys.
Jaden Bain is definitely one to look out for here from the St. Mary's Junior School. And he came in with an impressive time of 29.86. And he would receive some challenge from Raheem James on his outside in lane 5. And Gregory Durand as well from St. Mary's Junior. So St. Mary's Junior can pick up maybe 2 of the top 3 positions in this one again, just as they did in the previous event. But being the favorite in this one.
200 meters. What's the record for this one going into the finals, Leslie? You have the
24.72. Cornell Pear holds this record. Cornell Pear, we saw him just last week running for GBSS at Intercall Games. I just want to make a comment here that some of the athletes that you see running in the under 15 category are actually under 13 athletes. So because of the small number of students or athletes that are under 15, they had to bump them up into that category. So many of the records that were done by bona fide under 15 athletes, we have here now mainly under 13 athletes who are competing in the under 15 category.
It's a valid point to note, Leslie. Thank you very much. They sent up that information to us a little bit tardy with it, but at least it came. So now our viewers understand. That portion of the stands that you see behind the athletes, that would only be totally filled on Intercall Day as it relates to school athletics in Grenada. But the main pavilion, that's already to capacity. And in and around the stadium, a lot of walking traffic. So they've received a pretty decent crowd here at the George F. Huggins and Company Private Primary School Championship. We're getting ready for event number 48, the boys 200 meter under 15. Jaden James is in lane 4 for St. Mary's Junior School. And Gregory Durand, also of St. Mary's Junior School, is in 3. They're eyeing the points. They need a whole lot of points, St. Mary's Junior School. Grenada Junior Academy and Raheem James is in lane 5. Pay attention to him because St. Mary's, because Grenada Junior Academy would need some points here to maintain their lead. They've got a sizable lead. The last point standings we had showed us that they were in front by some distance, 363.5, and St. Mary's Junior School would have moved up from third into second on 254. So they've still got a cushion of about 100 points, but that can be raised. That cushion could be pulled from under them in little or no time. Thought it was a false start, but somebody got left in the blocks. Now, here we go. St. Mary's Junior School coming around the bend, 1 and 2. Grenada Junior Academy in the person of James. So that's it outside there, 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. It's still pretty even to call. Everybody came off the turn there very equal. But look at Jaden Bain out in lane 4. He needs the strength to help him get through this one, and he's going to rely on it, and he's done it. Jaden James of St. Mary's Junior School picking up the gold medal. Gregory Durand picking up silver, it looks like. It's a little too close to call. We're going to look at the replay. But Bernard, what are your thoughts on this one? Walk us through this one.
Right through the form in terms of the times that these young men came in with. Lane number 2 in Park, he got left on the blocks completely and was totally out of it. He tried running back, but right at the front there, young Jaden James held strong, ran proud, and finished rather comfortably in the end. When you really look at the distance, rather comfortable win at the end.
Well, he relied a lot on his strength, Jaden James, and came through in the nick of space and bagged the gold medal in the boys 200 meters under 15. The time is what I'm interested in here because this was not the quickest. This one seemed very slow.
What is also interesting here is that St. Mary's also picked up the silver medal in this event in the quest again to retain the championship honors. The last point standing, there was still 100 points adrift from the winners, Grenada Junior, the upfront school, Grenada Junior Academy. And so this will be some very valuable points in narrowing the gap that existed.
One of the things that the organizers would have done is to have all the field events prior to today. So it's only a day of full track activities. Full track activities today. And the St. Mary's Junior School trying to retain their title, champions, in these Huggins private primary school games. Associate sponsors are Glenelg Springwater, Flow, the Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S, Angostini Insurance Brokers, and they're partnered with the Ministry of Sports, the Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association. Private Primary School Games 2024, powered by George F. Huggins and Company.
Well, up next on the track, it will be the 300 meters. 300 meters on 11 for both boys and girls. And then we get into the 400.
So we see the athletes making their way to the starting point of the 300 meters in the distance of the shot here. And a nice picture, Jason. No cruise ship in the harbor today. But nonetheless, pictures backdrop from the Kiani James Athletic Stadium.
It always looks so nice with a cruise ship in port, and apart from it looking nice, it brings the much needed economic activity. A lot of us here in Grenada would rely heavily on the foreign dollar from the tourism industry. A lot of sectors depend on it directly and indirectly and or indirectly. And these 6 months of the tourist season, always welcome, lucrative months for a lot of people. And then the next 6 months after that, you learn to be very prudent. Bernard, I see you smiling.
I smile because tourism is a Caribbean thing. And somebody once said, if we can get our Caribbean people to move from one island to the next, whether it's by cruise ship or by air, we are not going to have these junctured seasons, as we call them, 6 months here, 3 months there, and so forth.
Well, what we will endeavor to do is the next time the conversation arises at the CARICOM level, we will nominate Bernard Antoine to speak on tourism and interregional travel. And so you've got the opportunity now to start putting together a pretty decent proposal. You operate in some big circles, so you know exactly who to call, and it's not who you know, but it's who knows you. And a lot of people knows you, Bernard. Leslie, what do you think? What do you think?
Well, I opted to stay away from this conversation, Jason, because
that's right up your alley.
Once you're talking about benefiting from the tourism sector, I think I know you're good with that, right? I think you speak with a lot of authority on this subject, Jason.
Wow. I'm a versed man. I've been blessed to be operating in many circles. So a lot of the times people see me, or people don't see me and I see them. So hence the reason why I could say these things to the ear of both you and Bernard. Because when I speak of economic development, that's right up Leslie's alley as well.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
So I don't operate by guess. I'm very much measured when I speak. I know exactly what to say, when to say it. It's called relative information, the dissemination of relative information. Need I say more? There's silence in the room.
Well, one thing I'm in total agreement with is what a beautiful sight we have here.
So you're not missing anything on the track at the moment, viewers. We are waiting the start of the 300 meters. And as soon as that is ready, we will bring it to you. But it seems as though we're going to have a medal presentation, the third for the day. So what we're going to do momentarily is to go down to the stadium microphone for the medal presentation. And as soon as the track events resume, we'll be right here to bring it back to you live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get set for medal presentations. Assisting us with the distribution of these medals, please welcome Mr. Sheldon Alexander, Director of Huggins Service Division. Medal presentation for event number 39, the girls 80-meter dash under 7. Your bronze medalist, a time of 16.33 seconds, representing Grenada Junior Academy, Ranaya Lord. Your silver medalist, a time of 15.87 seconds, representing Westmoreland Junior School, Skylar Gordon. And your gold medalist, a time of 15.16 seconds, from the Grandance Academy, Sarai De Leon. These are your medalists for the girls, 80-meter dash under 7. Medal presentation for event number 40, the boys, 80-meter dash under 7. Your bronze medalist, a time of 14.91 seconds, from Grace Lutheran School, Siobhan Williams. Your silver medalist, a time of 14.82 seconds, from St. Mary's Junior School, Raiden Noel. And your gold medalist, a time of 14.11 seconds, from Alpha Junior School, Nelson Wilson Lewison. These are your medalists for the boys, 80-meter dash under 7. Medal presentation for event 41, the girls, 150-meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist, 25.84 seconds, from Alpha Junior School, Sydney Joseph. Your silver medalist, 25.31 seconds, from Alpha Junior School, Brianne DeRoche. And your gold medalist, 24.76 seconds, from Gateway Christian Academy, Amia McIntyre. These are your medalists, 150-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 42, the boys, 150-meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist, 24.76 seconds, from Star Academy, Isaiah Douglas. Your silver medalist, 24.63 seconds, from Gateway Christian Academy, Zeke St. Bernard. And your gold medalist, 23.76 seconds, from Grenada Junior Academy, Shaquan Stephen. These are your medalists for the boys, 150-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 43, the girls, 200-meter dash under 11. Your bronze medalist, 31.86 seconds, from Grandance Academy, Aaliyah Samuel. Your silver medalist, 31.29 seconds from Alpha Junior School, Jazian Johnson. And your gold medalist, 31.08 seconds from Grenada Junior Academy, Chrisley Thompson. These are your medalists for the girls, 200-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 44. The boys.
All right, well, what you're seeing on your screen is the medal presentation, the third medal presentation we've had for the day so far. And of course, it's no secret, this is the story. The picture tells the full story. The Huggins, the George F. Huggins sponsored private primary school athletic championship. And it would be incomplete if we do not bring in Mrs. Anya Manise Chow Chung, the CEO of George F. Huggins and Company. She's with us this afternoon. And Anya, it's always good to have you with us.
Thank you very much, Jason. Good to be here. Thanks for having me.
I mean, 14 years on the trot, your sponsors of this event, 14 years.
That's right.
That tells a story, really.
Yeah. As I said earlier when I addressed those assembled here, you know, it has really been a journey, and our commitment to this event is motivated first and foremost by the commitment and dedication of the organizers. When you look at Mr. Elcock and his team, they put their heart and soul into the running of this event, you know, and it is just a pleasure to work with them. We consider ourselves partners, not sponsors, you know, because it's become like a family now, you know, and I'm really, really, really privileged as the CEO of this company to be able to lend our support to these games, you know. You look at the athletes. I mean, in the 800 meters this morning, first event, and a record fell. From year to year, it goes from strength to strength. You see the athletes have this platform and this opportunity to hone their skills and develop themselves, you know. And it really, really gives us satisfaction as sponsors to see how the games have advanced over 14 years, you know.
I had a brief chat with Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick a few days ago, and one of the things that came out very clearly was the balance that was struck between these children preparing for their athletic ambitions and maintaining a decent academic level.
That's right.
And all credit to the coaches and the teachers, the parents as well. There's a seamless blend, that cohesion right there. And for Huggins to be front and center of that, I mean, that must be gratifying.
Absolutely. I mean, those who follow Huggins and the corporate social responsibility activities we, you know, take part in would know that sports and education are two of the top pillars of our activities. And the two go hand in hand. You know, quite often you see our athletes, they perform well. And it's not necessarily the core academic subjects. They generally perform well in the classroom, you know. And I can speak firsthand to a few who are topping the medal counts today and topping the point standings. They excel at their schoolwork. So it goes hand in hand. And, you know, you have the coaches and the teachers who are the MVPs, as I said earlier, in this whole process of developing our young people, you know? So it really is a holistic opportunity for us to invest in our youth, and it's just so wonderful to see them advance. I'm, you know, on the podium right now, I look at Nala, and I've been following her career all of these years, the young Peters, you know? And she continues to excel in sports. So it really is gratifying. I believe she's in grade 6 now, and she might be moving on to Intercol next, you know. But it's really good to see how they've performed consistently over the years and grown.
One of the things that struck me almost immediately in our conversation a few days ago with Mrs. Patrick is that using the brand ambassador, your brand ambassador, Lyndon Victor. First of all, Lyndon Victor is awesome. This guy is the perfect measure of strength, tenacity, humility. This guy is, you couldn't ask for a better brand ambassador. And I'm being very honest here, but still very respectful to everyone else.
Yeah.
But then to use the Lyndon Victor style of athletics, because he's a decathlon athlete, and this guy goes hard every time. And now you've got the Lyndon Victor Award for the athlete who would have amassed the most points in the field events.
That's right.
That was absolutely fantastic.
That's
Talk
right.
to us about that.
Sure. So, as you said it, you know, the trophy, it's the inaugural award this year of this trophy, of course, in keeping with Lyndon's accomplishments and so on. I want to make a point about Lyndon before I, elaborate a bit. Lyndon, we have been on board with Lyndon before Lyndon, was Lyndon, in terms of what we know him as and the accomplishments now, Lyndon is driven. He has character, sound values, and this is what we look for in anyone to represent our brand. Lyndon sold himself just because of who he is, and you hit one of the critical aspects of his character, his humility. A decathlete, the ultimate athlete, what he has accomplished on the world stage is just remarkable from an island of 110,000 people. You know what I mean? So it really is, it's our privilege. I don't know that, I think we benefit far more in terms of, just the opportunity to be part of his journey, right? And it's just an honor for us. So Lyndon, if you're listening, we continue to be so pleased that you are part of the Huggins family, and we continue to work and stand with you. So it's only fitting, I think, that this award, be given in his honor, be titled the Lyndon Victor Trophy for all-round highest, best performance in the field events, which is the lion's share of what he participates in his all 10 of his disciplines, So it really is, it's exciting, I'd love to see who will end up with the trophy this year and who will get to be named the first ever Lyndon Victor awardee,
Well, we have a clear front runner already.
Yeah.
We have a clear front runner. I think that's a young lady from the Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique George.
Dominic Joseph.
Dominic Joseph is out in front already, and it's going to take some doing to catch her.
Yeah.
So she's on course. Unless something special happens somewhere, she's on course.
And she's a typical example of, because she performs excellence in the classroom as well. She's a typical example of how athleticism and education, marry well. So I'm happy to know. I didn't realize that, but it's good to hear. Yeah.
14 years down, what's in store for year 15? What are your plans moving forward?
Well, for the foreseeable future, I see no reason why we wouldn't be sitting here again next year, right? All things being considered, and of course, with God's blessings, help, and strength, we will be here next year to continue to support this remarkable event. We always talk, every year we come here, we talk about the Lane 8. Maybe not. We might see that in years to come. But certainly, we have 8 lanes here of remarkable athleticism. So for the foreseeable future, you can count on Huggins to be title sponsor of these games.
I wouldn't keep you any longer because
Thank
I know
you.
you're very busy. I know you've got to go. You've got the eyes
right
to go and take.
Yes,
you're
sir.
looking forward to that.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thanks
we've
for
been
having me.
speaking with Mrs. Anya Manish Chow Chung, the CEO of George F. Huggins and Company, the title sponsors of these games for the last 14 years. And it seems from all indication, another 14 years in the making.
So.
And we're going to take you back downstairs now to continue with the medal presentation. We've got the march past coming up. And then, of course, we've got the second half of the day's proceedings. And that's when we're going to come back at the start of the second half of the proceedings to carry you through to the very end. So let's go back downstairs to be a part of the medal presentation, and then we take in some cultural activities.
Stephen. These are your medalists for the under-9 cricket ball throw boys. We move now to event number 5, the girls cricket ball throw under 11. Your bronze medalist, 20.02 meters from Grand Dance Academy, Aliyah Samuel. Your silver medalist, 20.02 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Christina Paul. And your gold medalist, 22.85 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Kaylee Elcock. These are your medalists for the cricket ball throw under 11 girls. We move now to event number 6, the boys cricket ball throw under 11. Bronze medalist, 32.99 meters from First Choice Junior School, Leighton Lawrence. Your silver medalist, 34.45 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Jehu Roberts. And your gold medalist, 38.59 meters from First Choice Junior School, Khalif Sandy. These are your medalists for the boys cricket ball throw under 11. Event number 7, the girls cricket ball throw under 13. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 25.81 meters from Gateway Christian Academy, Jada Clark. Your silver medalist, a distance of 25.85 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Gabrielle King. And your gold medalist, a distance of 25.95 meters from Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. These are your medalists for the girls cricket ball throw under 13. Medal presentation for event number 8, the boys cricket ball throw under 13. Your bronze medalist, 41.59 meters from Alpha Junior School, Tyrese Brave Boy. Your silver medalist, from Grandance Academy, 41.94 meters, Tyron Marksman. And your gold medalist, 48.50 meters from First Choice Junior School, Romario Philip. These are your medalists for event number 8, the boys cricket ball throw under 13. We say a special thank you to Mr. Sheldon Alexander, Director of Huggins Service Division, for his assistance with the distribution of these medals. Congratulations to each and every one of our athletes and medalists for your performance over the last few days.
Time to chill and the story chill. Choose a chill and the story chill. Chill with flavor, like orange and lemon lime. That's with bitters, yeah, yeah. We love the vibe. Refreshing every day, cool like island breeze. Forget your worries, come chill with me. And the story chill, chill, chill. And the story chill, and the story chill. Chill with flavor.
Need easy, fast, and reliable shipping from and to Grenada? Your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handlers, is the right choice for personal or company cargo shipping. We can tailor our air freight services to ship your packages or containers throughout the Caribbean, United States, and destinations around the world. Call 439-0093 for flight schedules booking or Amerijet.com.
cool kid. You're a cool kid. We are cool kids. Are you a cool kid?
Try all the Fruit of Cool Kids flavors. It's a whole box of fun.
Time to chill and the storage chill. Choose a chill. And time to chill and the storage chill. Choose a chill and the storage chill. Chill with flavor. Black, orange, and lemon lime. That's with bitters, yeah, yeah. We love the vibe. Refreshing every day. Cool like island breeze. Forget your worries. Come, come, chill with me. Angostura chill, chill, chill. Angostura chill. Angostura chill. Chill with flavor.
Need easy, fast, and reliable shipping from and to Grenada? Your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handlers, is the right choice for personal or company cargo shipping. We can tailor our air freight services to ship your packages or containers throughout the Caribbean, United States, and destinations around the world. Call 439-0093 for flight schedules booking or Amerijet.com.
We'll have a dance troupe. The Grace Lutheran School Dance Troupe, and they'll be performing for you right after this. We're getting set for to cultural presentation. One. The Presentation Brothers College Drum Corps. They'll be assisting us during the March Past competition. But just before that, we have two lively cultural presentations for you. So once again, please join me in welcoming on the steel pan, Kaylee Elcock. Please put
Chamba dancing, so mama, yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chamba dancing, so mama, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Chamba dancing, so. Chamba. DJ.
DJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the accompanying drum corps presentation, Brothers College. Drum Major Michael Julian. As the schools get set to parade around the track in the official March Past competition. and field championships. Leading the field is head for the Grenada Junior Academy. Up on the track, all decked out in white. We've got the Grand Dance Academy. Decked out in their purple, green, gold. We've got the team representing the Grace Lutheran School. Next out in orange and white, we've got the First Choice Junior School. The red and white of the Beacon Junior School. And the final school on parade is the Alpha Junior School. Let's hear it for the final school. Round of applause for all 10 schools on parade today. All part of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. And we're here at the Crown James Athletic Stadium for Private Primary School Athletics Championships. This was the March Past competition.
And we say a special thank you to Dame Cecile Lagrenade, as well as Mrs. Anya Chow Chung. And from the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association Secretariat, Ms. Jasmine Miller, for assisting us with the eyes right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the accompaniment of the Presentation Brothers College Drum Corps, led by Drum Major Michael Julian.
We would like to thank all schools for participating in
this event, the March Past at the Huggins Private Primary School Track and Field Championships 2024. And again, we want to recognize the drum corps of the Presentation Brothers College, and we would like to thank them for assisting in this regard. It's all about Huggins, George of Huggins, Grenada Limited. Thank you, Presentation Brothers College Drum Corps. Once again, recognizing our sponsors for today's event. Our title sponsor, George of Huggins, Grenada Limited. Huggins has been the sponsor for this event for the last 14 years. That's a long time. Our associate sponsors are Glenelg, Flow, Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S, Agostini Insurance Brokers, Grenada Limited. Partners include the Ministry of Sports, Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association. Thank you ever so much for making this event possible today.
Thank you so much. And all of the participating schools in the March Past competition. Somebody's walking away with the title in the March Past competition. Defending champions, Westmoreland Junior School. Make some noise, Westmoreland Junior School. Will it be the Star Academy, turquoise and white? What about the St. Mary's Junior School? Grenada Junior Academy. The Grand Dance Academy, Grace Lutheran School, First Choice Junior School, Gateway Christian Academy, Beacon Junior School, or is it the Alpha Junior School? We're going to find out in just another few moments. Is it going to be defending champions Westmoreland Junior School, or will we have a new champion in the March Past competition? Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024. We take in the music and then we get set to head back on the track in just another few moments. Mr. DJ. When you see yourself on the big screen, you've got to give us something. You've got to give us something. St. Mary's Junior School. Defending champions in the competition. It's a tall order, but they're trying to repeat. We've got the Alpha Junior School. Mr. Cameraman, walk with me. Walk with me. I see an orange section somewhere. I see an orange section. Who's supporting? First Choice Junior School. When you see yourself on the big screen, you've got to give us something. I see red. Anybody supporting Beacon Junior School? When you see yourself on the big screen, you've got to give us something. Mr. Cameraman, walk with me. We're looking for the section supporting the Grace Lutheran School. You've got to have the cameraman to identify you. If he can't see the hands, he doesn't know where to turn. Where's the posse supporting the Grace Lutheran School? Cameraman doesn't know where to go. Where's the posse supporting the Grenada Junior Academy? Signal, signal for the cameraman, signal for him. Mr. Cameraman, I think, right, that's it, that's it. Grenada Junior Academy. All right. What else have we? What else we've got? All right, all right. Where's the section supporting the Westmoreland Junior School? We're trying to signal for the cameraman to find us. Westmoreland Junior School! You've got to give us something. You've got to give us something. Do we have any other posses? Where's the posse supporting the Grand Dance Academy? Cameraman looking for the posse. Grand Dance Academy. We have a posse supporting the Star Academy. Any posse supporting the Star Academy? Y'all giving the cameraman real work. What about the Gateway Christian Academy? Anybody supporting Berean Christian Academy? Guys, give the cameraman something to work with. Right, 11 schools participating today. I think we've called them all. And so we get set to head back on the track. 300 meters, under 11 girls, event number 49.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness event number 49, the girls' 300-meter dash under 11. The record for this event is 49.01 seconds, held by Conor Marie Monroe since 2023. The lane assignments are as follows. Lane 1, Kiasha Richardson, Grace Lutheran School. Lane 2, Sanjay Simon, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 3, Aliyah Samuel, Grand Dance Academy. Lane 4, Chrisley Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Jazion Johnson, Alpha Junior School. Lane 6, Destiny Charles, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Tyja Hamilton, First Choice Junior School. And Lane 8, Malia Alexis, First Choice Junior School. This is your lineup. We now go over to the starters.
We welcome you back to the live track action here at the Kiryani James Athletic Stadium. The battle continues between the athletes in the 300 meters on the 11 category. Again, we're going to see a showdown between Josiah Johnson and Chrisley Thompson. Chrisley Thompson already winning 2 of the events contested today in this category. But she did receive some good challenge from Josiah Johnson and Aliyah Samuel. But they're on the starters' orders now. Momentarily, we will see the start of the 300 meters.
Oh, that's the start of the 300 meters. It's a balance of speed and endurance. And immediately, Richardson comes out. Still early days to call. No, they might be thinking that they've got to apply some speed, but it's not going to happen just yet. Look at Josiah Johnson in lane 5. Look at Johnson in lane 5 now. Josiah Johnson in lane 5. Clearly she came off the last curve ahead of everybody. They're not going to catch her. There's a challenge mounted now from lane 4. This is going to be interesting. Thompson is in lane 4. Thompson has taken Charles. And Charles is in trouble. Johnson is in trouble. But here comes Thompson. Thompson out of lane 4. Grenada Junior Academy. Thompson is going to win in lane 5. Johnson comes second. It looks like lane 3 and Aliyah Samuel coming in third. But when we thought that Johnson had it all wrapped up coming off the curve, she was short on energy. And Chrisley Thompson doing the damage and picking up the gold medal. That's a pretty decent run there, right there, Leslie.
Yeah, definitely so. As we look at Chrisley Thompson now, still in second position, but really accelerating at this point in time here. With 2 gold medals around her neck already from the 2 previous events in this category. She came in with a lot of confidence, and Josiah Johnson gave a very good account of herself as well, but it was a day when Chrisley Thompson was the superior athlete and limping across the finish line sort of, but a comfortable victory in the end.
Yes, it is. I suspect we are going to hear about this competition between these 2 young ladies in time to come. That's Chrisley Thompson and Josiah Johnson. They have been battling all afternoon and they continue.
(2017) by Aidan McIntosh with a time of 45.19 seconds. Lane assignments. Lane 1, Khalid Knight, First Choice Junior School. Lane 2, Jehu Roberts, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 3, Tyler Clark, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 4, Kai Phillip, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 5, Eric Antoine, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 6, Brody Pierre, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Al Durand, St. Mary's Junior School. And Lane 8, Reese Peters, Alpha Junior School. That's your lineup. They're now on the starters' orders.
Well, there you have it, the lineup for the 300 meters under 11 boys. And Bernard, I can tell you the young man Eric Antoine is in this one from Westmoreland Junior. Already had 2 gold medals today, and he will receive some very good competition, I would also think, from his fellow athlete from Westmoreland Junior. That's Kai Phillip. And we should also see some good competition too coming from the likes of Brody Pierre and Tyler Clark from St. Mary's Junior School. But it's going to be a showdown between these athletes, these 4 athletes in the middle of the field. And the stage is set for real competition in this under-11 category.
Yes, right in the middle of the track. You should see most of the running taking place right there.
They're up and running, the 300 meters under 11 boys. Let's see who is making up the stagger. Lane 2 is looking good in Jehu Roberts from the Grenada Junior Academy. So too is the athlete Tyler Clark in lane 3 from St. Mark's Secondary. We yet to see Eric Antoine making a move here. He begins to do so just about now as he catches up with the athlete on his inside, which is his teammate Kai Phillip. So it's Westmoreland Junior, but Eric Antoine it is, running there in lane 5. Eric Antoine coming around the bend in the lead and heading into the home straight. He has some challenge from Kai Phillip from Westmoreland Junior as well. Westmoreland 1 and 2 in this one. Eric Antoine looking over his left shoulder for the competition, but he's in the lead. It's a real close one for second and third. A good surge here coming back from Jehu Roberts and Tyler Clark. But it's Eric Antoine from Westmoreland Junior who wins this one. And his teammate Kai Phillip seems to have picked up the silver medal as well. But Eric Antoine, a good day at the National Stadium today. 3 gold medals thus far.
You called it right. Their running was lane 3, 4, and 5, St. Mary's, Westmoreland, and Westmoreland. Just as was predicted, that's how it ended. Eric Antoine, his third gold medal for the day. Let's see what his time looked like. He came in here doing a personal best of 51.58. And again, one of the objectives is that you better your season best at the big finals. And he has shattered his season best, not just bettered it, 49.66 seconds.
So Kai Phillip was second from Westmoreland Junior as well, 49.95. And Tyler Clark of the St. Mary's Junior, 50.16. St. Mary's Junior also picking up the 4th position in Al Durand, 51.86. Valuable points for St. Mary's Junior. But a good run by Eric Antoine from the Westmoreland Junior School.
And I suspect we are going to hear much from these young men in time to come. This is under 11. So a time of 49 seconds in the 300 meters. Under 11 is a good time.
Well, during the intermission, we saw the march past competition from the various participating schools. The results are in. I'm not sure if you want to present it to you now. I know the stadium announcer would have a field day with it outside there. But I can tell you there was a lot of excitement with some of the schools. And the fans who were here were really thrilled with the performance of the schools during the march past competition. We saw some brilliant displays as well. And so momentarily we will give you the results of the march past. We're only going to give you the top 3 schools of the march past competition. And I'm sure those of you who are viewing and listening on are just as eager to know what the outcome is as those who are here at the National Stadium. But we don't want you to be texting them and give them the results, so we're going to hold it for just a moment and maybe give it to you simultaneously or use maybe the stadium microphone. Jason, Bernard?
I think that's a good bet. The stadium mic.
We really don't want to be the spoilers for that to present it to you. So maybe that's one of the disadvantages you have by not being down here. If you were here, you would have gotten it maybe before those of you who are home.
Well, I can tell you the Eyes Right, the way it was broken down, the Eyes Right got 20 points. The uniformity was 15 points, discipline 15 points, for a total of 50 points. The march pass was judged at 50 points. So we do have the results, but we're not going to get it to you. We're not going to give it to you just yet. But we've got to go trackside.
Here are your top 4.
Oh.
4th position, 97 points. Gateway Christian Academy.
Gateway Christian Academy in 4th.
3rd position, 105 points. Grenada Junior Academy.
Grenada Junior Academy in 3rd.
2nd position, 133 points. St. Mary's Junior School.
St. Mary's Junior School 2nd. Well, you know where we're going. You know who's the winner now, surely.
Well, those of you on the live, let us know who you think won.
And we announce our winner on 144 points after the 400-meter event.
So the tension is been built up here for the results of the march past, but it'll be nice to see you.
Event number 51.
Just indicate to us on the live feed who do you think could have won the march past competition.
I think if he didn't give second place, it would have been easier. But when you gave second place in St. Mary's Junior School, 3rd Grenada Junior Academy, I think the rest was automatic. Let's go down for the lane assignments on this one.
2, Akeya Alexander, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 3, Dominic Joseph, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 4, Naquana Ned, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary Junior School. Lane 6, Lamaya Francis, Grace Lutheran School. Lane 7, Josiah Mitchell, St. Mary Junior School. And Lane 8, Glennis Bain, Grand Dance Academy. That's your lineup. Over to the starters.
Well, I can tell you, this is going to be a cracker. Limaya Francis won the 800 meters. Connor Marie Monroe, a first time under 13, has been doing well all day. Let's see what happens here in that 400 meters.
What are your thoughts on the Naquana Ned?
And the corner net is also in there with a brilliant time coming into the finals.
Dominique Joseph is in lane 3.
That's our field event champion, right?
Yeah, but she has done pretty well at these events as well. These are middle distances events, so she's done pretty well at that. And remember, she came in second in the 200, I think it was. So let's see. They're off. Still even, Stephen. Joseph is making a run for it. Joseph is in lane 3. She's hurdling with a bunch right there. But Glennis Bain is out in lane 8. She has taken nothing for granted. She has gone. Knows that she's running blind. She's running blind, but look at lane 3. That's Dominique Joseph. She came third in the 800 meters. And look at lane 8. That's Glennis Bain. Glennis Bain, she came third in the 800 meters. Glennis Bain. Now here we go. Look who's coming around the corner. Lane 5. Lane 5, that's Monroe. Lane 5 is Monroe. Well, she stepped on the gas. Yeah, well, extra board. She was teasing everybody for about 300 meters, but look who's coming at her. This is a good one. Dominique Joseph is coming, but she's not going to hold on. Dominique Joseph is not going to catch her. Monroe is gone, surely. She's gone for the win. Dominique Joseph comes in second again. So a pretty decent run there by Monroe.
Conor Marie Monroe delivering when expected to do so. And she's using that traditional strategy where you start slow and you build your momentum and sprint towards the finish line. So she had a very pedestrian-like start, but at the 200 meter, maybe at the 150 meter mark, she really turned it on and powered her way around the bend, heading into the home straight. It was all over for Conor Marie Monroe, her third gold medal here today. She was looking up at the big screen to see where the competition was from, and that's the advantage that they have here. There's no need to be looking back. Just look at the screen, and by that time here, she was all home by herself. A good victory. And then picking up the silver, it was Dominique Joseph of Westmoreland Junior, the corner Ned of Grenada Junior Academy. She picked up the bronze medal. But a good run indeed.
I particularly like the run from Glennis Bain out in lane 8. Glennis Bain out in lane 8, she ran and came in 4th. And I think maybe getting an inner lane would have aided her cause. But she ran a good race. She ran blind. A good 4th by Glennis Bain in lane 8.
And I quite agree with you on that, Jason. She was 3rd in the 800 meters, so obviously she's an endurance runner. She was running blindly. She gave a good 300 meters, I thought, and just maybe needed some extra strength to take her home.
144 points. First choice, junior school.
Yeah, well, it was a given. I mean, even some of our viewers on the live feed suggested it. It was clear. First choice, they were a cut above the rest on this one. I mean, the slow march, the style, the zest, they were never hurried. The slow march took some time to get through the eyes right, but they were not worried about that. And then they came out of the eyes right as impressive as they went in. And they maintained their form throughout the march. So that was pretty decent by the first choice junior school. Congratulations to them on winning the march past.
And I think the spectators who are here really appreciated their performance as well. Actually, they got the loudest response from the spectators as well. So it's no surprise for us that they won.
All right, well, we've got the boys 400 meter on the 13. Let's go down for the lane assignments here.
Lane 1, Ramal Beggs, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 2, Job Samuel, Alpha Junior School. Lane 3, Therese Brave Boy, Alpha Junior School. Lane 4, Kristen Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 6, Aidan Fraser, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Romario Phillip, First Choice Junior School. And lane 8, Jonathan Labari, St. Mary's Junior School. Over to the starters.
Well, Grenada Junior Academy can go 1 and 2 in this. St. Mary's Junior can also go 1 and 2 in this. But I think the real 1 and 2 prospect is going to come from the Grenada Junior Academy. This is going to be tight. This one's going to be tight. We're not going to take anything for granted here. This one's going to be tight. There's some pretty decent names in this one. Ramal Beggs, he's no slouch. He can run this. Job Samuel, he's pretty good as well. Tyrese Braveboy, Christian Thompson, Ethan Gunpot, Aiden Fraser. That quartet right there, that's a dangerous bunch of young men. And then, of course, Romario Phillip and Jonathan Labari.
Well, Christian Thompson is the favorite here, winning the 1 and 2 already. But Tyrese won the 800 in a record-breaking time as well. So let's see what happens here.
Up, out, and these young men are gone. They're running for 400-meter supremacy. They're running for 400-meter supremacy. Look at Christian Thompson already in lane 4. Christian Thompson in lane 4 is stretching the field already. He's coming up the back straight now. Christian Thompson in lane 4 looking steady. Clearly he's ahead of everybody at this stage. Christian Thompson running a really good first 200 meters. Let's see if he's got what it takes to carry him through the remaining 200 meters. This is where the real challenge is going to be. He's running, leaning forward. That's it could be dangerous. It could be dangerous, but he's showing good strength, good form. He comes off the curve now. He's ahead of everybody, just as we anticipated. And he's coming down the home straightaway right about now. But look at his right. Look on his left, sorry. Here comes Tyrese Braveboy. Tyrese Braveboy is challenging Thompson. Thompson has got a lot of work to do here. Braveboy is coming. Braveboy wins. Tyrese Braveboy ran a masterful 100 meters to finish this 400. And boy, this is the pure definition of speed, stamina, and tenacity, all bundled in Tyrese Braveboy. Let's take a look at it again. Leslie, walk us through this one.
And add strategy to it as well, Jason. Tyrese Braveboy nowhere in the picture here, just about entering the picture here, in 4th position coming around the bend. But he knows what his ability is like. And there we see him sprinting like a 100 meter now. He really reserved a lot. And tiring up was Thompson. Christian Thompson was really, really tiring up. They maintained his form, but look at Tyrese Braveboy go. Look at the grit on his face, the determination. And right on the tape, he clipped him and won it. What a run indeed by Tyrese Braveboy. His 2nd gold medal today. Very impressive indeed.
Yes, it's a matter of strength, pure strength. Remember, this young man won the 800 meters. And he is the stronger of the two athletes there. To run and catch Thompson with just about, 20, 25 meters to go. That was a tremendous run with determination by Braveboy there.
Well, he caught him just on the tape. And I'll tell you something, 63.06 for Tyrese Braveboy and Thompson 63.16. That's a pretty good running there by these two. While Thompson was locking up, Braveboy was letting loose. And it all happened right on the tape. Inside 2-3 meters, Leslie?
Well, this is no easy feat for an athlete on one day, in one afternoon, in the blazing sun, to run the 100 meters, the 200 meters, the 400 meters, and the 800 meters, with the 800 meters being the first event. This is a Herculean effort by Tyrese Braveboy. And when I spoke to his dad, and he said to me that Tyrese is going to be doing all his events, I said, never. That's going to be too much. But look at the young man here, after running all his events, in now the 400 meters with sheer strength and speed, and winning on the tape here. A tremendous performance indeed.
Can I tell you something that you already know? The 400 meters is the most technical race there is to run in all of athletics. I'm standing by that. And the Tyrese Braveboy delivered. This gold medal here, I'm quite sure, would mean a whole lot to him, more than any other gold medal that he would have won or will win today.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that, Jason. That was a tremendous run. With 80 meters to go, we were still in 3rd position. And what a run indeed. We go trackside.
Running out of lane number 2, representing Grenada Junior Academy, Danique Swan. In lane number 3, representing Alpha Junior School, Layla Fletcher. Lane number 4, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Kiara Walters. Lane number 5, representing the St. Mary's Junior School, Nala Peters. Lane number 6, representing the Gateway Christian Academy, Elena Fernandez. Lane number 7, representing the Grenada Junior Academy, Thea Bartholomew. And in lane number 8, representing First Choice Junior School, London, Tillman. Your field for the girls 400-meter dash under 15 final.
All right, well, this one's good, but just for clarity, that means Brave Boy would have won 2 golds and 2 silver, or something of that sort.
So 2 golds. I think he placed 3rd in the 100.
But he's on the podium in every event that he participated in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this guy's a monster.
Still has 2 to go.
Are you kidding me?
4x1 and 4x4.
Oh, okay. God bless him. Let's go. Let's go down to the track now for the girls 400-meter under 15. Leslie, you're going to call this one.
Well, the girls are on the track now to do their thing, and I can tell you the likes of Anela Peters, she has returned some gold medals today already. Kiara Walters is there. Dillian Walters is here rooting for Kiara Walters. She was fine-tuning her craft yesterday, and she's ready to go. But Mom and Dad are here to support her. Everybody in Grenada knows Dillian Walters. That's the daughter of Dillian Walters here in lane 4, I beg your pardon. And she's running for St. Mary's Junior School. There she's on screen. And Kira actually came in with the fastest time, 1 minute 16.08 seconds. So she's bouncing on the track here, ready to go, ready to deliver the goods for St. Mary's Junior.
She got her athletic ability from her mom?
I'm not too sure, but I'm not too sure he's a dad as well. She's just maybe acquired that over time. The Dillian wouldn't forgive me for that.
Well, with this one, Leslie, you call it. It started off as a jog. Go ahead.
Well, it's a pretty much pedestrian start for these young ladies in the under 15 category, but I'm sure they're reserving a lot for that final 100 meters. And looking good and is Nala Peters from the St. Mary's Junior. She's making up the stagger on Elena Fernandez of the Great Strait Christian. Kiara Walters is still yet out of the shot. But Nyla Peters, St. Mary's Junior, with a slender lead. Kiara is beginning to make her move now, just about the 150-meter mark. Walters, so it's St. Mary's Junior in 1 and 2 in Peters and Walters. Here comes Kiara Walters on the bend, and she changes gear now. And Nyla Peters continue to bob the head, but there goes Kiara Walters. Walters has picked up a lot of pace, a lot of speed here now, maintaining good form and pulling away from Peters. Kiara Walters running to the finish line here and picking up her gold medal on today. Her only event today, a gold medal for St. Mary's Junior. A proud moment for Kiara Walters. And so too is Nyla Peters from the St. Mary's Junior, the double for St. Mary's Junior. What a good run from Kiara, Jason.
You don't even call me on this one. That's between you and Dillian Walters. You're all going to have that conversation later. I am so glad I didn't see anything much in this one. But a good run from Kiara Walters. I tell you something, she was impressive. What I liked about it is that she timed the race to perfection. And Bernard always speaks about this, timing the race to perfection. And Kiara did exactly that. Bernard?
Absolutely correct. You have to understand your ability. And when you see the execution here, it means that this is not the first time that they are doing this. They would have done this over and over and over, knowing just when to kick for home. And in fact, it was about, 150 meters ago that she said, look, I'm going to take control of this 400 meters here. And by the time we get to 65, 70 meters, she was in the lead and she never gave it up.
And she actually bettered the time that she came in with. She came in with 1 minute 16.08 and returned now 1 minute 12.77. Just I can tell you, I got here early today and Dillian Walters was at the gate very early today. He knew maybe why he was coming that early. He expected a gold medal. I want to also say good evening to Shauna Walters. She is the mom of Kiara, and a very happy moment they did for St. Mary's Junior School.
And a very, 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 very good, well-calculated run by the young one there.
All right, well, we're getting ready now for the boys. The boys are going to take to the track. In the meantime, while that is happening, folks are excited to see themselves on the jumbo. And everybody wants to have a good wave to see themselves on the jumbo. pretty decent crowd filling up the main stands. A couple of recognizable faces in the stands. No doubt they're going to be looking back at this and enjoying it. The boys 400 meter under 15 is coming up. We're going to take the lane assignments for you. Let's go downstairs for it now.
Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing the Alpha Junior School, Sean Park. Lane number 2, representing the Beacon Junior School, Jaden Clark. Lane number 3, representing St. Mary's Junior School, Toviel Pierre. Lane number 4, representing Star Academy, Odell Bruno. Lane number 5, representing St. Mary's Junior School, Jaden Bain. Lane number 6, Grandance Academy, Judah Edwards. Lane number 7, Grenada Junior Academy, Zion Harris. And in lane number 8, Gateway Christian Academy, Dijon James. Your field for the boys 400 meter dash under 15 final.
The boys 400 meter dash under 15 finals. No Odell Bruno in this one. He pulled up in the 100 meters and we've not seen him since. His left knee buckling under him, and that's always the sign of the end of the day's business, and it has held true to form. So no Odell Bruno in lane 4. So lane 4 is as vacant as a brand new unfurnished apartment.
And in fact,
So
he was the form athlete coming into this one. Odell was.
So that has created a good opportunity for Jaden Bain today. In the absence of Odell Bruno, he has been picking up the gold medals, and he's the favorite now for the 400 meters from St. Mary's Junior.
St. Mary's Junior can do 1 and 2 in this one. Toviel Pierre is there. So it's Park, Clark, Pierre, Bain, Edwards, Harris, and James. What's the record on this one, Leslie?
So the record on this one is 58.85 seconds. Jaden Bain, who is there amongst the fastest, has ran 1 minute 11.97 seconds, so some distance away from the record. But he's expected to do well in this event.
As Leslie would alluded to. That's Jaden Bain right there. St. Mary's Junior School is in lane 4. A full calendar, lane 5, sorry. He's a full calendar behind the record with his qualifying time. You say daylight, I say he's a full calendar. That's the start of the 400 meters on the 15 boys. Out in lane 2, Jaden Clark, Beacon Junior School, has stepped out on the gas. Whether or not he has the ability to sustain it, well, we're going to see. In the meantime, Dijon James of Grenada Christian Academy is out in lane 8, running blind, looking over his shoulder ever so often. But a pretty decent run still in lane 2 by Clark. Pretty decent run by Clark in lane 2. He's looking to tire up now. They're coming around with just about 200 meters to go. 40 seconds gone already. This is more pedestrian than anything else. Let's look at lane 3 now. Look who's coming around in lane 3. That's Pierre. Toviel Pierre in lane 3. Toviel Pierre in lane 3, but Jaden Bain is in lane 5. Bain is in lane 5. Bain comes off the curve ahead of everybody. He's on the straightaway now heading home. Bain is in 5. Pierre is in 3. Bain is in 5. Bain is gone. Surely they're not going to catch him. He slips into an extra gear right now. He's in 5th. Everybody else is rocking compression. Bain is in 5th. Bain is gone. He's going to get the gold medal. And all things holding equal, Toviel Pierre comes in 2nd. So Mary's going 1 and 2 in the boys 400 meter under 15.
Well, valuable points indeed for St. Mary's Junior, picking up the gold and silver medals here. And just as we expected, Jaden Bain, who did excellent earlier on today, continues his fine form to now win the 400 meters in the under 15 boys category. So just in case you're wondering about the time and the slow pace of this race, most of these athletes are actually under 13s, and because of the very small number of under 15 athletes in the primary schools these days, they have been elevated to run in the under 15 category.
We cannot speak enough about the commitment that George F. Huggins and company has made to this event. 14 years on the trot. The George F. Huggins Private Primary School Games. After 14 years, they're still right there with the pledge to continue doing even more. And they're ably assisted by the Glenelg Springwater, Flow Grenada, Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S Security, Agostini Insurance Brokerage, and the Ministry of Sport, the Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association. The George F. Huggins Private Primary School. 1 minute, 9.99 seconds. Jaden Bain. That's pedestrian, Leslie.
The under 15 category, that's pretty much a pedestrian pace. The record was, what, 58.85? Giovanni Green, established last year. But Giovanni Green was, he was an under 15 athlete. These athletes that we see here are under 13s. So that's why we see in this huge disparity between last year's time and this year's time as well.
All right, well.
I think we're getting set now for the sponsors race, Jason.
Well, these sponsors race, let me tell you this. These sponsors take this very seriously. Very, like serious. Lubricants is defending. And that department says nothing runs as good as a well-oiled machine. So our friends from the lubes department, the petroleum department, I should say, they're the defending champs. Foodland Market Square is there. Foodland Kirani James is in pink. No, Foodland Market Square is in pink, and Foodland, the Kirani James Boulevard, is in orange. Farm and Garden is in yellow. Petroleum, last year winner, is in green. Main office is in blue. Pharmaceutical in red. And distribution in the lime green and yellow. And automotive is in white. So they've got their color schemes down tight.
Well, I remember this race last year when Petroleum won, and that was a brilliant run by Petroleum. So let's see if they can really defend this championship, this title. It would have been good to see Porgy when Porgy was still at Huggins, to see Porgy in this event. I know Porgy is looking on and viewing this broadcast. Porgy, we say good afternoon to you and wish you were here to participate in this race.
And this really is all about bragging rights. I guarantee you, the winners here will talk about this until next year's event.
The defending champs.
Pharmaceuticals. Lane number 6 in the flow green. Huggins Farm and Garden Center. Lane number 7, they'll be in blue. Huggins main office. And in lane number 8, they'll be in orange. That's Foodland Market Square.
Well, what they've done is that ladies are on the second leg. So the ladies for all these departments are on the second leg. So even though you run a good first leg as the male, the race is never really over until these ladies come up the second leg, come up the back straight, and then make that handover. It's safer to call after the second handover. What say you, Leslie?
Well, we have some ladies that are very good as well. So I'm sure the teams would balance off that. They may put a slow male on the first leg, a fast lady on the second leg, or whatever strategy they have come up with during their rehearsals. But let's see what happens.
But the story will be told after the ladies hand over on the second
In just
leg.
about 1 minute time.
Let's see where this one is going. Lubricants, the defending champs in lane 3. Foodland Market Square. Good afternoon to my friends at Foodland Lagoon Road. I know that you're fancying your chances here on this one. Can't say anything much on these. I shop there, so I know I've got to go inside there tomorrow, so I've got to be very careful now.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, defending champions.
Well, look at this.
Will be running
The
out of
defending
lane
champs
number
was
And
left
they're
in the blocks. And boy, do they have work to do. Handover number 1 goes Leslie.
That's Farm Garden in lane 5 here in the lead. Good run by this young lady for Farm Garden. As they make that handover now, take it, Jason.
Well, Farm Garden is gone. Farm Garden is running all the way back to Farm Garden, but look at what is happening coming around the curve here. Look at speed.
Automotive it is.
Automotive, let me tell you. They're turbocharged, Leslie. This is a turbocharged squad. This is a turbocharged
distribution
squad.
actually. It's distribution in lane 4. Oh my God. He's waiting for them. But here comes on the outside. What an upset it seems. Yes, it is an upset. This may have to go to the photo finish because on the outside was a rocket coming in. And there seems to be an injury with the competitor from, it was actually
distribution.
lane 8 that won.
So distribution was in the lead. But there we go. Look at it. He was out there. Good going. Came off the straightaway. And right there with about 80 meters to go. Something pulled somewhere. But look at lane 8. Look at lane 8. Outside there. Look at the tenacity, the fire, the finish. And just there. That's your gold medal right there. Look at it. Gold right there on the tape. That's an awesome finish. That's a brilliant shot. Somebody take a photo of that. You're going to need it.
Jason, injury or not to the athlete in lane 4, that guy in lane 8 was coming at some nuts.
Well, what was interesting was that from the get-go, lubricants, as the folks at Petroleum, the defending champs, they were out of it from the beginning. They were caught. Look at this. He was laying an egg on the block.
I don't know what he was listening to, what race he was in, but he was just looking around. But look at the young lady here from, I think that was Foodland Farm and Garden. She ran a brilliant leg as well. And the fluorescent green here, the lime green. And then there was a good third leg by Distribution.
Look at this third leg. Look at this third leg from out of nowhere. Look at this third leg. He could have run 2 legs.
And then the injury here from this competitor really gave it away. But look at Foodland Lagoon Road on the outside in lane 8. Oh, what a good run back here and leaning for the tape as well. He must have been an athlete at his day. We can't quite make out who that person is, but I'm sure he would have competed at many of the national champs here at the National Stadium.
Well, bragging rights have switched from lubricants. They're no longer a well-oiled machine. They need to change their oil and get ready for 2025. Getting ready for more track action. What do we have coming up now, Bernard? You're going to fill us in on this. What do we have coming up?
On the track, this is where the rubber meets the road. It's all relays coming up. The 4x100 meters girls, that's under 9. Then the 4x100 meters boys under 9. 4x100 under 13 girls. Then 4x100 meters under 13 boys. So it's all relays. And we end with a mixed relay, boys and girls.
All right, so we've got the relays coming up. And don't forget, for those of you who were viewing the march pass in 3rd position, Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's Junior School in 2nd, and the first choice. There was some distance ahead. Clearly, they were the superior school on the day, marching and giving the eyes right to Dame Cecile Grenada and Anya Menis Chow Chung.
So that was actually Jamal. Remember Jamal from GBSS? He was that competitor on the last leg there.
Who was the person that ran the third leg and came around the bend like a bullet?
Yeah, that one I couldn't make them out as well, but some past athletes are in the Huggins lineup here now.
Definitely, definitely.
The person who ran the third leg for, was it Farm and Garden, I think it was?
To the guy who pulled up, right?
Yeah, to the guy who pulled up.
That was a very good leg as well.
Somebody, this guy has speed. He just came into your frame. He came into your frame and went out of your frame and left everyone else in the frame.
And then his final leg really disappointed him and his team.
No pun intended, his final leg.
So the exciting relays are about to begin. And I'm sure a lot of persons who are on the live or who are here at the National Stadium are eagerly anticipating those final events. We wish we would have had an updated point standing for you going into the relays. But what we know for a fact is that Grenada Junior Academy was a good distance ahead of St. Mary's Junior. St. Mary's Junior in the 400 meters picked up quite a number of points. They got some first and second places in 2 of the 400 meter events, so they would have narrowed the gap definitely that Grenada Junior Academy would have had in them. And as soon as we are able to give you that points update, we would provide you with it. But we're getting set for the relay events. And there are quite a number of them, Jason.
Well, a copy of the point standings, once we get that, we will share it with you, as Leslie said. But the point standings are important because that's going to tell the story of the relay going into these final events.
So there's an interesting relay, event number 63. It's an 800-meter sprint medley. It's going to be a 2x1 by 1 by 4. And these types of relays are always very exciting. But what we're going to do now is that we're going to go down trackside for another medal presentation before we get into the relay events, and we'll try to get the updated point standing for you ahead of these relays. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
For event number 49, girls 300-meter dash on the 11. Your bronze medalist, Aaliyah Samuel, Grandans Academy, in a time of 53.35 seconds. Your silver medalist, Josiah Johnson, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 53. And your gold medalist, Chrisley Thompson, from Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 52.11 seconds. These are your medalists for event number 49, the girls 300-meter dash, under 11. Event number 50, the boys 300-meter dash on the 11. Your bronze medalist, Tyler Clark, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 50.16 seconds. Your silver medalist, Kai Philip, Westmoreland Junior School, in a time of 49.95 seconds. And your gold medalist, Eric Antoine of Westmoreland Junior School, in a time of 49.66 seconds. Your winners, event number 50, boys 300-meter dash under 11. Your medalist, event number 51, the girls 400-meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist, Naquanda Ned, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute, 10.68 seconds. Your silver medalist, Dominic Joseph of Westmoreland Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 10.55 seconds. And your gold medalist, Connor Marie Monroe, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 09.08 seconds. Your winners, event number 51, the girls 400 meter, under 13. Winners event number 52, the boys 400 meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist, Romario Philip of First Choice Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 09.70 seconds. Your silver medalist, Ethan Gunpot, St. Mary's Junior School, 1 minute, 08.47 seconds. And your winner, Tyrese Braveboy, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 03.06 seconds. That's your winners for the event number 52, the boys 400 meter dash under 13. Your winners for event number 53, the girls 400 meter dash under 15. Third position, your bronze medalist, Thea Bartholomew, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute, 18.24 seconds. Your silver medalist, Nala Peters, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 14.29 seconds. And your gold medalist, Kiara Walters, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 12.77 seconds. Gold medalist in the 400 meter dash under 15 girls, Kiara Walters. Your winners for event number 53, 400 meter girls dash under 15. Winners for event number 54, the boys 400 meter dash under 15. Your bronze medalist, Dijon James, Gateway Christian Academy, in a time of 1 minute, 14.22 seconds. Your silver medalist, Tovel Pear, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 14.02 seconds. And your gold medalist, Jaden Bain, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute, 09.99 seconds. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Natasha Thomas for presenting the medals to this group of winners. And I now invite Rohan Alexis, Manager Huggins Automotive, and a past 800-meter athlete, Mr. Rohan Alexis.
We move now to event number 17, the girls shot put under 13. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 6.20 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Shemaya Francis. Your silver medalist, 6.27 meters from St. Mary's Junior School, Liana Lau Batista. And your gold medalist in this event, a distance of 6.77 meters, representing First Choice Junior School, Antonia Modeste. These are your medalists for event number 17, the girls shot put under 13. Medal presentation for event number 18, the boys shot put under 13. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 6.62 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Michael Perrott. Your silver medalist, a distance of 6.63 meters from Westmoreland Junior School, Ramon Stewart. And your gold medalist, 6.81 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Kristen Thompson. These are your medalists for the boys, shot put under 13. Medal presentation for event number 19, the girls shot put under 15. Your bronze medalist, 4.75 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Danique Swan. Your silver medalist, 4.77 meters from St. Mary's Junior School, Onique Ventu. And your gold medalist, 5.90 meters from Gateway Christian Academy, Karina Billy. These are your medalists for the under 15 girls shot put. Medal presentation for the boys shot put under 15. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 6.38 meters from Grand Dance Academy, Mishek Downs. Your silver medalist, 6.55 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Aiden Lewis. And your gold medalist, 6.70 meters from the Alpha Junior School, Denroy Bernard Pear. These are your medalists for the under 15 boys shot put. We move now to event number 21, the girls javelin throw under 13. Your bronze medalist, 10.62 meters from Westmoreland Junior School, Aliza George. Your silver medalist, 11.73 meters from Grenada Junior Academy, Shemaya Francis. And your gold medalist, 11.93 meters, from Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. These are your medalists for the under-13 girls javelin throw. We move to medal presentation for event 22, the boys javelin throw under 13. Your bronze medalist, 19.80 meters, from Grenada Junior Academy, Nathaniel Cobb. Your silver medalist, 21.02 meters, from Grand Dance Academy, Jonathan Charles. And your gold medalist, 22.15 meters, from First Choice Junior School, Romario Philip. These are your medalists in the under-13 boys javelin throw. We move now to event number 23, the girls javelin throw under 15. Your bronze medalist, 9.61 meters, Gateway Christian Academy, Karina Billy. Your silver medalist, 13.22 meters, from St. Mary's Junior School, Anaya Brizan. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist establishing a new record, 14.14 meters, Grenada Junior Academy, Zael Thomas. Ziley Thomas. These are your medalists for the under-15 girls javelin throw. We now move to event number 24, our final medal presentation. It's the boys javelin throw under 15. Your bronze medalist, 13.48 meters, from St. Mary's Junior School, Aaron Small. Your silver medalist, 14.84 meters, from Grenada Junior Academy, Caden Henry. And your gold medalist, 19.13 meters, from Grenada Junior Academy, Raheem James. These are your medalists for the under-15 boys javelin throw. We say a special thank you to our 800-meter national athlete, now manager at the Huggins Automotive Division, Mr. Rohan Alexis, for his assistance with these medals. We say a hearty congratulations to all of our medalists and all of the athletes who ascended the podium today. And now we head back trackside for the start of our relays.
Well, we're done with that medal presentation. And now we're going to get into the relays. But just before we get into the relays, we've got some interesting developments with the scores, Leslie.
Absolutely, Jason. It's going to be an interesting one going into the final set of events, the relay events.
The top four. Let's look at the top four, and Leslie's going to break it down for us. Now, in fourth position, we have the Westmoreland Junior School. The Westmoreland Junior School in fourth on 256 points. Alpha is still in third with 310.5 points. But here's where the shocker is now. The gap is closing. St. Mary's Junior School, the defending champs who started today in third, and they've been chipping away at this lead, is now 418 points. And the Grenada Junior Academy on 488 points. Now, with the relays coming, and the allocated points for the relays, we've got a problem here now. The Grenada Junior Academy has some serious worry.
And you're correct, Jason, because St. Mary's Junior, who are now trailing on 70.5 points, but were looking very good in some of the individual events, picking up bronze gold and silver, would be fancying their chances. As a matter of fact, when we look at the points that will be allocated for the relays, it's going to present an interesting dynamic here. So for first position in the relays, you get 16 points. For second, you get 12. Third, 8 points. Fourth, 6 points. Fifth, 4 points. Sixth, 3 points. Seventh, 2 points. And eighth position, you get 1 point. Now, if St. Mary's were to win all of the relays, it means that they can add the total up to 160. They can add to the total 160 points. And it will mean that Grenada Junior Academy would have to place second in many of these relays.
If they want to win.
If they want to win.
Lane 7, Grace Lutheran School. And lane number 8, Westmoreland Junior School.
So it's the 4x100 meters for the under 9 girls.
400 meter relay.
These are the athletes that are on the track now. First choice in lane 1. Grenada Junior Academy in 2, St. Mary's in 3, Alpha Junior in 4, Gateway Christian Academy in 5, Grandans in 6, Grace Lutheran in 7. And there they go. It's the start of that event here. 2 athletes in lane 1. Not sure how that happened, but it's the under 9 category. Good run here by the athlete. It looks like in lane 3, St. Mary's Junior. They first stand over here. There they go. Down the back straight. Looks like the Grandans Academy. Grace Lutheran is also there in the purple. Alpha Junior making a good run in lane 4 as well. Second and over. Grandans Academy. St. Mary's no way in the shot yet. Look at Alpha Junior go in lane 4. Alpha Junior looks as though they want to pick up that gold medal here. They're looking good as well. And Grandans Academy is also there, but there goes Alpha Junior on the final leg. St. Mary's make a good comeback here. They're on the inside in lane 3. Is St. Mary's going to win this one? Is Alpha Junior going to win this one? Alpha Junior holding their own. St. Mary's giving good challenge, and coming on the outside is Grandans Academy, but Alpha Junior is going to win comfortably over St. Mary's Junior, and it looks as though it's Grandans Academy for the bronze.
Wow.
We look to see where is Grenada Junior Academy
and St. Mary's, because everyone else down the bottom was. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. These relays are going to tell a really huge part of this story now. It's going to determine a whole lot, not just 1 and 2, but even going all the way down to about 6th position. Leslie is trying to break it down even as we speak. The girls 4x1 under 9 relay.
Well, what I know for sure is that St. Mary's would have narrowed the gap, and Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's placing 2nd here, and Grenada Junior Academy placing 6th in that race. So it means that St. Mary's would have earned themselves here
12 points.
12 points. And for placing 6th, Grenada Junior Academy would have gotten 3 points. So we have 9 points being eroded on the lead thus far. Let's see what happens in the other relays as we look back here now to see the replay of the 4x100 meters under 9 girls. Alpha Junior looked good all the way wrong, getting the sticker wrong quite efficiently as well. St. Mary's did try to make a comeback here on the 3rd leg, but that lead by Alpha Junior was just too much. So by the time it got to the final handover, Alpha Junior was gone. and they won comfortably in the end. A good run back by the Grand Dance Academy for 3rd position, and then we had Grace Lutheran on the outside picking up the 4th position.
Now that has drifted the points to 491.5 for Grenada Junior Academy and 430 for St. Mary's Junior School.
So 9 points have been eroded from the lead that the Grenada Junior Academy had. Let's see what happens in the other relays. St. Mary's would definitely need to win or at least place 2nd, or at least place ahead of the Grenada Junior Academy, and hoping that they would place further down the field to continuously erode the lead.
Let's go down for the lane assignments.
Defending champions from last year, we've got the team representing the Grenada Junior Academy. Lane number 4. Last year's silver medalist, we've got the St. Mary's Junior School. Lane number 5. Let's hear it for the team representing the Alpha Junior School. Lane 6, red and white. It's the Beacon Junior School. Lane number 7, decked out in orange. Last year's bronze medalist, First Choice Junior School. And we have lane number 8, in purple, the team representing the Grace Lutheran School. You've got to cheer the athletes on. You've got to give them the encouragement and the vibe. We get set for event number 56, under 9 boys, 4 by 100 meters.
Well, a lot hinges on this one, Leslie.
Well, St. Mary's Junior comes in with the best time, followed by Grenada Junior Academy. These are the schools that are really contesting for championship honors.
St. Mary's is in 4. Grenada Junior Academy is in 3. That's a good position for a junior academy in this one because they're running just behind St. Mary's, so they can gauge a good run. But you can't take anything for granted because Alpha is there and First Choice Junior School. You've got to keep your eyes on them as well.
So a further 4 points can be eroded. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Here we go. Off the boys, 4 by 100 meter, under 9. The boys 4 by 100 meter, under 9. Let's look at lane 4. St. Mary's Junior School is gone already, out like a bullet on this one. St. Mary's Junior School is out. Here we go. Still a whole lot of handing over. St. Mary's Junior School making a good run on this one. The boys 4 by 100 under 9. Where is Grenada Junior Academy in this one? They're down for 8th. They're right down behind. St. Mary's is in the lead for this one for sure. Coming around now with just about 150 meters to go. Getting ready for the final handover. Getting ready for the final handover. St. Mary's Junior School is gone. No sign of Grenada Junior Academy just yet. St. Mary's Junior School is gone. A challenge is being mounted here now by Alpha. Alpha is coming. Alpha is coming up on St. Mary's Junior. Alpha is coming up on St. Mary's Junior. Alpha is coming up on St. Mary's Junior. Alpha takes him right there with about 10 meters to go. That's a good run.
What a finish here. Grenada Junior Academy just about crossing the tape, but a very competitive run by those two athletes from Alpha Junior and St. Mary's Junior. Excitement for sure.
These under 9 boys, they have thrilled again. These under 9 boys have thrilled again. And the surprise coming from Alpha Junior School. Alpha Junior School making a very decent run on the last leg for the Alpha Junior School. That was an awesome run by this young man.
Well, they may very well be considered a spoiler to the party here. St. Mary's would not feel too happy about that. They were expected to win. Alpha Junior winning in 1 minute, 7.13 seconds. St. Mary's picking up second and picking up 12 more valuable points. And I can tell you, Grenada Junior Academy, they came in 3rd, so a good run back by Grenada Junior Academy to come in 3rd and to pick up 8 points. So
another 4 points being taken off from the top again.
What a great run indeed from Alpha Junior here to win this 4x100 meters on the 9 boys. Spoiler to the party, some may think.
What's interesting here is that Alpha Junior School made the handover on the last leg before the St. Mary's Junior School. Look at the replay. Alpha Junior School made the handover before, but the speed of the top speed from the athlete there finishing for the St. Mary's started off really nice on the last leg, but he was caught eventually. But Alpha did hand over the baton first.
As we look back here again, this is what Jason is referring to here. There we see St. Mary's in the lead here, coming around the bend. But look at the run back here from Alpha Junior. He was very determined. His pants was falling. He stopped a moment to pull it up, Jason, and was able to regain composure. There again, we see him pulling at something at the back and still able to finish ahead of St. Mary's Junior.
That's the perfect, when we say get up and pull up your pants and run. That was it right there. Nothing, he was determined that nothing was going to stop him from bagging that gold medal for his team. So and he did that.
Our preliminary points tally here will say Grenada Junior Academy 503 and St. Mary's Junior 438.
Lane number 5, last year's bronze medalist. What have we got in store for this year? St. Mary's Junior School. Lane number 6, your gold medalist in the last year. They've got 2 for 2 in the medal so far. Alpha Junior School. Lane number 7, genuine contenders in orange. First choice, Junior School. And we're going to have lane number 8. It's the Grace Lutheran School. That's your start list. Under 13 girls, 4x1.
Seems as we have a
false start.
When you hear the gun for the second time, you know. At least you should.
So there we have it. We're getting ready for the next relay event, and that's the 4x100 meters on the 13 girls. 503 to 438, the point standing for the 2 top schools contending for championship honors.
A lot of strategizing will be taking place now behind the scenes with the coaches. Quite sure they're doing their tally, just as we are. This is the girls 4x1 on the 13.
Well, they're up and running. Westmoreland Secondary came in with the best time here. St. Mary's Junior also had a very good time, a better time than Grenada Junior Academy. The 4x100 meters. Let's see, first handover. There goes Conor Murray Monroe for St. Mary's Junior. Conor Murray Monroe it is, but on the other side is Grace Lutheran. Grace Lutheran, but Conor Murray Monroe for St. Mary's Junior in 4. St. Mary hands over first and off in a flash. Some challenge now from the inside from Westmoreland Secondary. They were seeded number 1. Grenada Junior Academy is in 3rd and running back good. Here comes Westmoreland on the outside, on the inside in lane 4. Westmoreland hands over first, then St. Mary's, then Grenada Junior Academy. There goes Westmoreland, and that's our Dominic Joseph here for Westmoreland. Grenada Junior Academy running good on the inside. St. Mary's Junior is challenging for the second position, but it's going to be Westmoreland Secondary, St. Mary's Junior, and Grenada Junior Academy.
Dominic Joseph showed up, and boy, she showed off and showed out. That was a brilliant run by Dominic Joseph on the last leg for Westmoreland.
Another 4 points eroded, Jason.
Second and third this time for St. Mary's and Grenada Junior Academy.
As we look back here, Dominic Joseph in good form, Jason. The legs coming up nicely and very focused and concentrated. And then St. Mary's Junior holding true to form for the silver medal. Grenada Junior Academy picking up the bronze. It will take a much bigger effort and a bigger points differential between these two schools. 4 points all the way through the 10 relay events wouldn't cut it for St. Mary's Junior. They would have to win and hope that Grenada Junior Academy comes way, way down the pack. And that's not happening at the moment.
Well, Grenada Junior Academy wouldn't mind this. St. Mary's, I'm quite sure, they know that they've got an uphill task. St. Mary's, they've got an uphill task. Grenada Junior Academy is just biding their time, making these tallies, making these checks. They know that all they've got to do, irrespective of where St. Mary's end up, they know that all they've got to do is just place in these relays the Grenada Junior Academy, and that's going to give them the trophy up on top of the hill.
Well, with 10 relays that is scheduled, a 4 points difference would only result in 40 points advantage for St. Mary's, and they came in at a 70-point deficit, so that's not enough for them. They have to get much bigger differences between the two schools.
The run on the third leg, on the second leg by Monroe, I think it was. Yeah, that leg by Monroe, that was the second leg by Monroe for St. Mary's Junior School. That was a fiery leg. But Grenada Junior Academy doing some work on the last leg and really running back nicely, putting pressure all the way through on the field. And even though she didn't win, she came in well. But look at Dominic Joseph going all the way to the end. That's a good run from her. Let's go down to the boys now for the lane assignments, the under 13 boys.
Gateway Christian Academy in gray, and lane 8, ladies and gentlemen, Westmoreland Junior School.
Jason, I can tell you for this one that the Grenada Junior Academy has the #1 seed, St. Mary's Junior the 2nd seed. So true to form, we expect the Grenada Junior Academy to win this one, but let's see what happens as the stick goes around the pack.
And they are off. Grenada Junior Academy is in lane 4. St. Mary's is in lane 5. That's where the action is going to be. 4 and 5, but look at lane 5 go. That's St. Mary's Junior School. We're getting ready for the first handover now, and that's a successful handover. Everybody doing it nicely the way they've been taught. Look at speed coming up the back straight now. This is going to be interesting. It's still too early to call. They've still got a few more handovers to go. They've got to get through them bit by bit. Good, smooth baton passing, but St. Mary's Junior School is out. But here comes Grenada Junior Academy coming around. Oh, look at Grenada Junior Academy. They've cut back a whole lot on this one. Grenada Junior Academy has made up some good ground. And look who has the baton for the Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy is gone with this one. There's no way he's going to get caught. Grenada Junior Academy is gone. Look at what's happening for second place. Look at what's happening for second place. That's Brave Boy. Brave Boy is challenging. Brave Boy helps them pick up the silver medal. I'm quite sure it's close. But St. Mary's Junior School, they couldn't hold off on this one. Grenada Junior Academy has got the step on them. A full 16 points, and they would love that, Leslie.
Well, Christian Thompson wanted exactly what he got. He got the batter ahead of them, and there was no catching up with him. He really sprinted to the finish line. But look at the contest that we saw there for second and third. Tyrese, Brave Boy, running down here, the athlete from St. Mary's Junior. Christian Thompson was gone. There was no catching him. But look at Brave Boy here. Brave Boy for Alpha Junior in the white and green, running down the athlete here from St. Mary's Junior. Thompson won it, and he was so close. It's still going to depend on a photo finish here, I think, for second and third.
Well, our friends next door, they've got a whole lot of work to do But this was some really good running by these under 13 boys. So St. Mary's getting the nod, coming in second. Alpha Junior School in third. The Grenada Junior Academy winning this one in 57.18.
What a race it was for that second and third position. And just to update you on what the points standing between those two schools look like, and you got to pardon us if we're only focusing on those two schools, but that's where the real championship honors lie at the moment. So from my calculations here, I have Grenada Junior Academy on 527.5 points and the St. Mary's Junior on 462 points.
Well, you've got it right. Tristan Thompson doing an awesome job here, coming back and winning for the Grenada Junior Academy. He did an awesome run, especially on the last leg.
Absolutely a brilliant run for Christian Thompson to bring the goal home for his team. But I really like the contest that I saw in second and third as well between Tyrese Braveboy and the athlete from the St. Mary's Junior. The fans in the stadium here really rose to their feet to cheer these athletes on and to get value for money, so to speak.
I like what I'm seeing from Tyrese Braveboy. Remember his name. He's going to be somebody we're talking about for a long time. Tyrese Braveboy, this guy is showing heart. He's showing a whole lot of tenacity. He's never giving up. He's always powering through to the very end. And with his stature, he gets a little bit of a muscle. He works on some speed. We're going to be talking about this guy for a long time.
He has what we call belly. He tells himself that if there's anybody in front of him, he wants to get them. And if he's ahead of anybody, nobody's going to catch him. And that's the kind of attitude that we want to see in these youngsters at a very early age. And it reminds me of a certain school where that is a sort of mantra that they use at the secondary school level.
You can't hide your emotions, Leslie. Everybody know where you're heading. Everybody know where your head's at. We all knew you from a long time, from since your school days. And we all knew that you didn't grow up in St. George. You didn't grow up in town. We know your story, Leslie. Come on. Don't be politically correct about it.
We just want to highlight Tyrese Braveboy, Jason. That young man epitomizes sheer determination, sheer grit, and sheer willpower to win.
Grenada Junior Academy 57.18. St. Mary's Junior School 57.98. And Alpha Junior School 58.01. Everybody else was over a minute. Let's go down for the lane assignments for the next relay.
Who's taking the title this year? St. Mary's Junior School defending champions. They've got a lot to do if they want to reclaim the title. Grenada Junior Academy last held this title in 2015. They've got one hand on it. If they can finish the job, they'll walk away with it. But we've still got 4 relays to come before we can officially crown the champions.
He's right about that.
Next up on the track, it's event number 59, girls under 11.
I can tell you, Jason, it's a real Herculean task that was required here by St. Mary's Junior. 65 points adrift, and Grenada Junior Academy still has huge potential to win or even to place in the top 3 in the remaining relays. I think St. Mary's Junior might be seeing the end of the day after this relay.
While we await on the officials, just like to make an important announcement. There's a young boy dressed in red named Joseph Gabriel, and he seems to be lost. If you are missing your child, please report to the announcer's booth for Joseph Gabriel.
And what is even more interesting is that the Grenada Junior Academy is seeded number 1 for this particular relay in the under 11 girls category. So if they win this one, we can almost say it's curtains call for St. Mary's Junior School.
Up, out, away. First leg. Look at lane 7. That's Westmoreland Junior Secondary. Is gone. Here comes the first handover.
It's Westmoreland. St. Mary's is also looking good out there in lane 8. Well, it is Westmoreland at the moment. Here comes Grenada Junior Academy on the inside. They're seated number 1 for this relay. And looking good too is Grenada Junior Academy. Second and over. Grenada Junior Academy comes out first here. Westmoreland in second. St. Mary's third. And Grand Dance Academy is also looking good in the all-white. But it's Grenada Junior Academy going around the bend here now to make the final handover. A victory in this relay may very well be a victory for the championship honors. There she goes. They're not going to catch her now. She's gone by a long way. St. Mary's Junior would have a difficult proposition here. But Grenada Junior Academy it is. By maybe about 40 meters over Westmoreland Secondary. Grenada Junior Academy wins this race and may eventually be the winner from that. Westmoreland Secondary picks up the silver. It's a close one for third and fourth. But Jason, by victory in this event, I think Grenada Junior Academy has earned the rights to be called champions in 2024.
Well, it's curtain's call for sure. Curtain's call. Because now they've gone to 543 points. And where did St. Mary's Junior School place in this one? St. Mary's Junior School, we're waiting on the official results, but the Grenada Junior Academy running out of lane 4, picking up the win. Just before the start of this one, they were on 527. A full 16 points on this one brings them to 543, if my maths serve me correct. And they were nowhere in the top 3. The St. Mary's Junior School, nowhere in the top 3. And
they placed 6th actually, getting 3 points.
So that brings them to 465. So 465 and a 543. It's curtain's call.
So Grenada Junior Academy, I'm sure the celebrations have started in the stands for them. It's been quite a while since they have won this championship. St. Mary's dominating for the last 5 or 6 years, thereabout.
7 years, actually. 8 years. 8 years. This would have been their 9th year. They were going for a 9th year. And but the Grenada Junior Academy, they won this title 7 times already. So they're no strangers to the top of the mountain. And that's where they're located, at the top of the mountain in Tempe. And Grenada Junior Academy will lift the trophy up the hill from the days of Mr. Narayan till now. Grenada Junior Academy and Kester Alcock, he too has been an instrumental part in the training of these children at the Grenada Junior Academy. So they've done well this year again.
So as we go back to look at the point standing, we have about, I think, maybe 5 relays remaining here. The points difference is 78. 5 relays would bring you to
Lane 3, silver medalist last year, Alpha Junior School. Lane 4, St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 5, First Choice. Lane 6, I believe gold medalist last year at the Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 7, Westmoreland Junior School. And Lane 8, Gateway Christian Academy. That's your lineup for event number 60, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 11.
I was making the point, Jason, that with a 78 points difference and 5 relays remaining, it means that Grenada Junior Academy just needs to place in any of the relays. Grenada St. Mary's Junior can amass a total of 80 points if they win all the relays, with a deficit of 78 now. Any position except the last position in any of the relays for the Grenada Junior Academy gives them the overall championship.
They're on the starters' orders. The 4x100 meter under 11 boys. Lane 2 is vacant, nobody there. But everybody's out in this one, nice and clean, still very even, too early to call. This one is tighter than we expect. This one is tighter than we expect. This one is close. St. Mary's Junior School is there. Grenada Junior Academy has been left behind in this one, on this leg, the second leg. But St. Mary's Junior School is out like a rocket on this one, coming down the back straight, looking for the second handover. Hands up. Gone. There goes St. Mary's Junior School in lane 4. If you're looking for flawless batter passing, that was it right there. St. Mary's Junior School is gone. Surely they're going to win this one. It's going to be for bragging rights more than anything else. But there's no catching them now for sure. St. Mary's Junior School is gone. The fight is going to be for second place or maybe even third, because coming down in lane 5 is the first choice. First choice is in second, but a distant second. St. Mary's Junior School is gone. First choice will run a distant second. That's 1 and 2. And lane 7 in Westmoreland Junior School will finish third. 1, 2, 3. There we go. The boys 4x1 under 11 is in the books. And guess what? St. Mary's Junior School picks up the gold medal on this one.
Jason, my best moment in this race was that batter transition from, I think it was the second leg to the, from the second leg to the third leg. I thought it was flawless. It was smooth as butter. So we look to see the position that was picked up here by Grenada Junior Academy. They actually came in 4th position, and so they will get 6 points. A victory for St. Mary's gave them 16 points. They moved to 481, and now Grenada Junior Academy is on 549, and a half points. As we look back here, it was a very, very good third leg by St. Mary's Junior. Look at the batter transition here, flawless, so to speak.
He didn't even look back.
He was up, he was running forward, and from there, it was curtains call. The race was finished on the third leg. With that lead here, going into the final leg, it was difficult to catch St. Mary's Junior. Alpha Junior, first choice, gave a good chase here, but it was St. Mary's Junior who was able to coast to the victory line and winning 16 valuable points for his team.
Can I tell you, Leslie, that the space between 1 and 2 was about just about 2 seconds. Let's see. Well, there we go. Look at it. It's confirmed. It was just about 2 seconds. Now, those 2 seconds came about in the baton passing. The baton passing, because what you would find normally is that at this age, young ones would wait to collect the baton and then run. In this case, it didn't happen with St. Mary's Junior School. St. Mary's Junior School didn't even look back. It was that flawless. It didn't even look back. They kept going, and that's where the 2 seconds came from, right there. Between those 3 baton handovers, that's the difference.
Well, we saw something similar to that happen at Intercall with the flawless baton passing, resulting in champions in the relays. As we saw a youngster been posted on the screen moments ago, he's been lost and found. And so the parents have been called. He's waving. Jason, he's on the big screen waving for mom or dad or his guardian, whoever he came to the stadium with. And he's the center of attraction now on the big screen.
Oh, all that's left for him now to do is make a lap on the track. He seems like a brave young man. A child his age, he's not more than 8 to 9, surely. And a child his age being lost would look a lot more timid than that. He doesn't even seem worried.
He's actually waving, man. He's in a good space. The next event on the track is event number 61, the 4x100 meters relay on the 15. And the athletes are wherever we go, trackside for the lane assignments.
Junior Academy. Lane number 3 in orange, first choice, Junior School. Lane 4, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane 5, it's the St. Mary's Junior School. Lane 6, Gateway Christian Academy. And lane number 7, Beacon Junior School. Under 15 girls, 4x1.
These under 15 girls are evenly matched. Make no mistake about that. I think what it's going to come down to is the first baton handover. I believe you're going to see the separation from there. Whoever gets away on the first baton handover is going to tell the story. I believe that. They're evenly matched. Once the stick gets around the park, taking that into consideration, the first handover going down the back straight is going to decide where this race is going to go. It's still even. St. Mary's Junior School has picked up the stagger now. St. Mary's Junior School. So too is the Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy is in 2. St. Mary's is in 5. First choice is in 3. But first choice is nowhere in this one. First choice is nowhere in this one. They're in 3. There goes Grenada Junior Academy in 2. St. Mary's is out, gone, and this looks like Walters. Walters is gone for St. Mary's. They're not going to catch her. She's going to hand over this first. Up she calls, and St. Mary's, well, she's out in full flight, and the rest of the field hasn't passed the baton just yet. They're not going to catch her, save and except she trips and falls, and that's not going to happen. She's going to go all the way. Alpha Junior School is nowhere in this one. St. Mary's will win. Grenada Junior Academy is making a run for second. She's going to just nip across the finish line ahead of Alpha Junior School. So St. Mary's 1, Alpha Junior 2, Alpha 3, sorry, and Alpha 2 and GJ 3. That's what they called it. Oh, that's interesting. I thought Grenada Junior Academy was second in this one. Let's see again. Well, yes, they've just corrected it in front of us. Look at this. St. Mary's was gone all the way a good 40, 50 meters. Nah, there was no catching her. She was on the straightaway pedaling down home, and everybody else was just coming off the curve. But look at the fight for second. That will elude your screen momentarily because we had to keep up
with Naylor Peters from St. Mary's. A commanding victory indeed for St. Mary's in this one, Jason. So another 4 points being eroded, but maybe not enough for St. Mary's. St. Mary's now would move to 497. And Grenada Junior Academy
561 and a half.
561 and a half. We still have.
But look at Walters. Walters was spectacular on this third leg. Walters was spectacular. Look at how she stretched the field. She knew she was ahead, but she just wanted to continue stretching the field. And good technique. She called up with the baton running, and you could have heard her calling up even from the commentary booth. She was loud. She was above the noise. And a smooth handover. No one else in your shot. It was Curtin's call. St. Mary's Junior School doing the do on this one.
Well, with 3 relays remaining, celebration should have started already for Grenada Junior Academy, the GJA. Many of these schools out of the Tempe area, Jason, for whatever reason. Alpha, Grenada Junior Academy, St. Mary's Junior. First choice is in that area as well.
Top of my head, I think I can count easily 8 schools in Tempe. Easily, I think I can count 8 schools in Tempe. Let's go for the lane assignments on the boys under 15.
Lane 6, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane number 7, Beacon Junior School. And lane number 8, it's the Westmoreland Junior School. Lane assignments, your penultimate event, 4x1, under 15, boys.
Well, that must have been an error. That's not the penultimate event. There are still 2 more relays. The 2 medley relays following this one. The 4x100 meters relay under 15 boys about to be started.
Oh, they know something that we don't, maybe. Can't say. We're going to call it as it comes. The boys 4x100 meter. Under 15. Everybody's out and gone. Lane 3 got stuck somewhere. That's Grand Dance Academy was stuck in reverse on the blocks. And surely they're going to pay the price for that. But out in front, first handover. St. Mary's, good handover. Grenada Junior Academy, good handover. St. Mary's coming down the back straight. He's eating up a lot of turf here. He's eating up a lot of track here. A lot of track being eaten up on this one. Slow on the batter handover, but good enough. Starting to make a mong for it, really. 2 schools in contention here for 1 and 2. St. Mary's and Grenada Junior Academy. St. Mary's and Grenada Junior Academy. This is going to be interesting. The final handover. Grenada Junior Academy made the handover first, but he's got a whole lot of work to do. St. Mary's is coming around. He comes off the curb first. Now St. Mary's Junior School making a run for it. St. Mary's Junior School is making a run for it. Grenada Junior Academy is not going to catch. St. Mary's Junior School wins, but it's Grenada Junior Academy that will pull second. At this stage, it's good night.
Absolutely, absolutely. What I liked about this race, Jason, is on the final handover, the athlete from St. Mary's Junior recognizing that the athlete from Grenada Junior Academy was getting the batter ahead of him, when he received the bat, he looked across at it just at this moment here to see where he was. He saw that he was ahead of him, and from then he turned on the afterburners, and it was Nos thereafter as he motored down the home straight towards the finish line. A tremendous run here for St. Mary's Junior to win the 4x100 meters under 15 boys and to gain 16 points ahead of the 12 points for second position for Grenada Junior Academy. Not enough, not today, maybe next year.
573 to 513. 573 to 513. It's safe to say now that the Grenada Junior Academy has won the Huggins Private Primary Schools Championship for 2024. So after being locked out for 8 years, they have reopened the door, took the trophy, and is heading up the hill to the Grenada Junior Academy, their home, for a massive celebration tomorrow.
Is it fitting to say, Jason, another blue school winning? We saw blue for primary school games. We saw blue for intercall. We see blue here now for private.
At what point does he stop? At what point does Leslie stop? Somebody please help
I'm only stating the facts, Jason. I'm only stating the facts. No relative information here. It's factual information.
Drink from a blue bottle. Glenelg is a sponsor. Please, drink from a blue bottle. Glenelg is a sponsor. Huggins, their main color is blue as well, if you want to go colors with me. All right, well, there's the score posted on your screen. The final results of the boys under 15 4x1. St. Mary's Junior School, 60.27. Junior Academy, 60.97. First Choice Junior, 63.78. 1, 2, 3. First Choice Junior School doing pretty well. First Choice Junior School, I think they too might be affected in these point standings. Now, the last point standings we had, they were fifth, and they did pretty well in a couple of events. And the distance between fifth and third wasn't too much, but I'm not sure.
What is interesting is that First Choice Junior came into the sports in second position. And we saw a while ago they were relegated to fifth position.
So they've been on a slippery slope.
But we've not been keeping tally of them within the relays, so we're not sure if they would have regained maybe the third position.
I don't think they would have gotten to third, maybe fourth.
But Alpha has been doing pretty well in the relays, so I think Alpha would have maintained the third position that they're currently in.
Westmoreland has done pretty well. The shining star for Westmoreland is Dominique Joseph.
And Arik in the male category as well.
And Arik as well, yeah.
Yeah, Arik Antoine was one of the standout athletes winning the 80, 150, and I think the 300 as well.
Okay, thank you very much, Leslie.
So from my calculation, Jason, there are 2 more events remaining, but we're going to have a medal presentation now. So viewers, what we're going to do, we're going to take you down to the stadium microphone for the medal presentation. And when we come back, we ask you to stay around because there's going to be 2 final relays. Excitement continues here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024. We'll be back.
Medal presentation for event number 55, the girls 4x100 meter relay under 9. Your bronze medalist, a time of 1 minute 13.19 seconds, Grandans Academy. Your silver medalist, a time of 1 minute 12.96 seconds, St. Mary's Junior School. And your gold medalist, a time of 1 minute, 11.88 seconds, Alpha Junior School. These are your medalists. Under 9 girls, 4x100 relay. Medal presentation for event number 56. The boys 4x100 meter relay under 9. Your bronze medalist, a time of 1 minute 11.52 seconds. Grenada Junior Academy. Your silver medalist, a time of 1 minute 7.25 seconds. St. Mary's Junior School. And your gold medalist, a time of 1 minute 7.13 seconds. Alpha Junior School. These are your medalists for the under 9 boys 4x100 meter relay. Medal presentation for events 57. The girls 4x100 meter relay under 13. Your bronze medalist, a time of 1 minute 2.09 seconds from Alpha Junior School. Your silver medalist, a time of 1 minute 1.16 seconds. Grenada Junior Academy. And your gold medalist, a time of 1 minute 0.43 seconds. Westmoreland Junior School. These are your medalists for the under 13 girls 4x100 meter relay. Medal presentation for event 58. The boys 4x100 meter relay under 13. Your bronze medalist, 58.01 seconds. Alpha Junior School. Your silver medalist, 57.98 seconds. St. Mary's Junior School. And your gold medalist, 57.18 seconds. Grenada Junior Academy. These are your medalists for the under 13 boys 4x100 meter relay.
Medalist winners for the girls 4x100 meter relay under 11 girls. Bronze medalists, Grandans Academy. 1 minute 07.27 seconds. Your silver medalists, Westmoreland Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 07.15 seconds. And your gold medalist, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute 03.98 seconds. Your winners, event number 59, girls 4x100 meter relay under 11. Your winners for event number 60, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 11. Your bronze medalist, Westmoreland Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 03.06 seconds. Your silver medalist, First Choice Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 02.03 seconds. And your gold medalist, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 00.68 seconds. Your winners, event number 60, boys 4x100 meter relay under 11. Event number 61, girls 4x100 meter relay under 15. Bronze medalist, Alpha Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 04.10 seconds. Your silver medalist, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute 04.05 seconds. And your gold medalist, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 00.64 seconds. Winners of event number 61, The girls 4x100 meter relay under 15. Event number 62. The boys 4x100 meter relay under 15. Your bronze medalists, First Choice Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 03.78 seconds. Your silver medalist, Grenada Junior Academy, in a time of 1 minute 00.97 seconds. And your gold medalist, St. Mary's Junior School, in a time of 1 minute 00.27 seconds. Your winners, event number 62, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 15. We say a special thank you to Mr. Lawrence Duncan, Director of Huggins, for making the presentations.
We say thank you so much to Russell and the team down at medal presentation. And congrats to all of the winners and medalists in this presentation. There's one final event to take place on the track before we officially crown the champions of the 2024 edition George F. Huggins and Company Limited Private Primary School Games. Reminder, we still have Joseph Gabriel with us. He's in our possession. Parent, guardian. Top of gate C, 4th floor. You can pick him up. It's the medley relay, 2x1x1x4. Final event on the track for the night of these private primary school track and field championships. This one decides it.
Viewers, we welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the Huggins 2024 Private Primary Schools Championships. We're down to the final 2 events for today, the medley relays. So we're going to have an 800 medley dash in the open category. It's going to be a 2x1x1x4. And then in the male category, we're going to have a similar event to bring the curtains down on the 2024 edition of the Private Primary School Games. It's a foregone conclusion in terms of who the champions are going to be. The Grenada Junior Academy with an unassailable amount of points at the moment. And last year's champions are beaten into 2nd position. That's the St. Mary's Junior School. Jason, as we look forward to the final 2 events, a day in which we had very exciting competition amongst these private primary schools. But it's not yet done. We still have 2 events to go and more excitement to come.
I think the real tussle is going to come when we start to figure out after the official point standings between 3rd, 4th, and 5th, because it was in fact closer than the 1st and 2nd position. After a while, it started to get kind of close, especially 4th and 5th. So we're going to get the point standings to bring you up to speed on that. But yeah, Leslie, I mean, a pretty decent run by the Grenada Junior Academy. They've been locked out of this door for 8 years in a row. And they've been knocking and knocking and trying to break it down, but they did that in 2024. And the trophy is going up the hill to the Grenada Junior Academy. 2 events remaining, as you said, Leslie. And yeah, it's a foregone conclusion, but still a whole lot of bragging rights at stake.
Indeed, a lot of bragging rights. I mean, a lot of schools believe to live with the hype, to live with the momentum by winning the final relays. And it's down to those final relays in both the male and female categories. It was a day in which we saw some brilliant performances, Jason. We're going to touch on that maybe a little later on. But the conditions for track and field today was pretty much excellent. Not too windy, not too hot as well. And smooth running of the events once they started. We saw the brilliance of the march past as well. And all in all, I thought it was an extremely wonderful day.
Hats off to the First Choice Junior School. I mean, they came prepared for the march past, really. You could have told that they put some effort into it, and they stood out. The fight was always for second place in the march pasts. When First Choice Junior School came down the track and did the eyes right, well, everything else was automatic for them. And the tussle for second place was really where it was.
As we see the athletes taking up the position on the track, it's going to be 200 meters on the first leg, followed by 100 meters, then 100 meters, and the final leg would be a 400-meter sprint.
Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024.
So it's the two.
It's the girls' edition. Lane number 1, Grenada Christian Academy. Gateway Christian Academy. Lane number 2, Alpha Junior School. Lane 3, Grace Lutheran School. Lane 4, Grenada Junior Academy. Lane 5, St. Mary's Junior School. You're on the big screen. Lane number 6, Westmoreland Junior School. Lane number 7 is the Grand Dance Academy. Lane number 8, First Choice Junior School. Final girls event on the track. 800 sprint medley, 2 by 1 by 1 by 4.
Jason, this one calls for strategy. I noticed here that St. Mary's Junior opting to go with Conor Marie Monroe on the first leg to do the 200 meters. And this strategy obviously is to gain some advantage here before they go into the 100-meter sprints. Let's see how that pans out. St. Mary's in 5. Grenada Junior Academy in 4.
Well, this one is going to be wide open until we get to the final leg. Even though an advantage would come, it can still be wiped away. So let's see now here what have we got here on the 200. This looks like lane 4 in the Grenada Junior Academy. Grenada Junior Academy in lane 4. St. Mary's is in lane 5. St. Mary's is in lane 5. There goes the first handover. St. Mary's is in lane 5. Some advantage there, but Grenada Junior Academy is working its way back. Grenada Junior Academy is working their way back. 2 by 1 by 1 by 4. The first 2 handovers clearly would have gone to St. Mary's Junior School, but Grenada Junior Academy is right there in the hunt. Alpha Junior School is not far behind. Now here comes the 400.
And that's Kiara Walters. She won the 400 meters for St. Mary's, and she got the battle first. Jason, what do you predict is going to happen?
Well, Kiara Walters is out in front. As you said, she's dangerous in the 400. But I'm watching Westmoreland Junior School. Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique is there. She's going to make a good run for it. She's coming up. Look at Dominique Joseph. Keep your eyes on Dominique Joseph. Keep your eyes on Dominique Joseph. In the meantime, Grenada Junior Academy is out in front. Dominique Joseph is known to be a very strong athlete. She's got some strength in her. She's looking to make a run for it now with just about 200 meters to go. Dominique Joseph, the form of Dominique Joseph, can this form carry her through? She's got 150 meters to go. She's got 150 meters to go. Glances up at the board, sees her position. Knows she's got a lot of work to do, but here comes Walters. Walters is coming around the corner now for St. Mary's. Walters is coming around the corner. Joseph is locking up. Joseph is locking up, and Walters is coming. Walters is coming. This is going to be close. Walters is coming for St. Mary's Junior School. No! Walters has to settle for second place. But Dominique Joseph, let me tell you something. This lady is absolutely phenomenal. This young lady, Dominique Joseph, absolutely phenomenal. She was exceptional in all the field events. Ran the track and placed in just about everything that she ran in. She was on the medal podium numerous times for the day, including the relays. And what a way to bring home the gold in the girls medley.
What a run indeed by Dominic. She got the baton in third position. Kiara Walters had a commanding lead on her, but what a great run indeed. Kiara, I think, left it too late to really kick into a high speed, but Dominic Joseph was able to hold on just at the tip here, and Kiara Walters having to settle for the silver medal for her team.
Wow.
It's an interesting strategy that Kiara is using here, but I thought she was just too slow on the start, and she allowed them to go too far ahead. But we can't take nothing away from Dominic Joseph. I think she ran a brilliant race. She went out hard from the start because she wanted that victory. In the end, it paid off nicely for her.
Well, all the part-time coaches are in the stands giving directions, saying what should have and what could have. But the final story reads Westmoreland Junior School finishing off with Dominique Joseph bringing in the gold medal in 2 minutes 17.40 seconds. St. Mary's Junior School in Kiara Walters finishing in 2 minutes 17.53. It was really close. And the Grace Lutheran 2 minutes 21.69 in third. 1, 2, 3. That's the girls the girls sprint medley. It was an 800 sprint medley. 2 by 1 by 1 by 4. One of the standout athletes here, Leslie, obviously would be Dominique Joseph.
She would definitely be. I think she would get the Victrix Ludrum as well because she was very outstanding in the field events. And today, although she did not win in the individual events, she was up there in the top 3 and a brilliant run in the relay here as well. She'd definitely be one of the pick for the Victrix Ludrum of the games in 2024.
And she amassed the most points in the field events. And then with today, quite surely, she is going to win the Lyndon Victor Top Achiever Award in this game. She's going to be the first winner of the Lyndon Victor Top Achiever Award. So she's going to go down in history at these private primary school games, these Huggins-sponsored private primary school games 2024.
So Jason, we're down to the final event for today. Is the medley event for the boys. And they're going to also run a 2 by 1 by 1 by 4. Indeed, we saw some very outstanding performances throughout the day. And of course, we want to recognize the crew of TNR Communications, Jason, for another outstanding job in terms of the coverage and the videos and the images and the whole production of today's sports meet. They continue to excel and continue to do well within our landscape here as far as media coverage is concerned. And so we want to big up the entire team from TNR Communications. We have the director for today, Blondell George, production assistant Corey. On the replay, we had Karim doing the audio and the live streaming, Nazim Benjamin. And we also had the cameraman, John Kirk and Curlin. And of course, our executive director, Richie Olivier. We want to say a special thank you to these guys and to recognize them for a season that they have performed beyond expectation. And the quality of the broadcast going far and wide, I think, is highly commendable. Kudos to the entire TNR team.
Oh, you couldn't have said it any better, Leslie. Couldn't have said it any better. You know, a lot of people don't know, but a whole lot of work goes into something like this, and what you see on your monitors, it is days of work coming together on the final day. A lot of the preparation that has to happen prior to these events. And there's some things you can only do at the very last minute, but you've got to put the systems in place. And then, of course, the coordination of the information. The information has to get from downstairs to upstairs, and sometimes that, too, is a challenge. But a lot of people sit back sometimes and say, oh, these commentators, they this and they that. But you live a day in our shoes, and you don't want to live two. These cameramen, they work hard in the hot sun outside there when some of you are sitting comfortably. Spare a thought for them.
As the athletes get ready, we go trackside for the lane assignments.
Lane number 4, the boys representing the Grenada Junior Academy. Lane number 5, trying to bring it home, the boys of the Alpha Junior School. Lane number 6, all in orange, it's the First Choice Junior School. Lane number 7, decked out in white, it's the Grand Dance Academy. And lane number 8, representing the boys, they're from the Westmoreland Junior School. Those are your lane assignments for the final event on the track of these Huggins Private Primary School Games for 2024. 800 sprint medley relay, it's the boys.
Well, there they are, ready for the final event. And the expression on their faces when they see themselves on the big screen is just a moment to cherish.
4 by 1 by 1 by 4. Clean start. Everybody's out. Up the 4, the 2 by 1 by 1 by 4. This first leg is 200 meters. Grenada Junior Academy. Look at Alpha Junior School in lane 5. Look at Alpha Junior School in lane 5. It's a good run by Alpha Junior School in lane 5. The first handover come. Alpha hands off first. First choice is out there running as well. 100 meters on this one. That's a brilliant run coming up there by First Choice Junior. First Choice Junior running out of lane 6. Alpha is in 5. Alpha is in 5. Look at St. Mary's coming around the bend now. St. Mary's and Grenada Junior Academy. St. Mary's is lunging forward. St. Mary's Junior School lunges forward. First Choice hands over the baton second. Alpha third. Grenada Junior Academy hands it off fourth. And now we go to the 400. The 400 meters, the final one.
There is a Tyrese Brave Boy and there is a Christian Thompson. Brave Boy for Alpha Junior. Christian Thompson for Grenada Junior Academy.
But out in front is St. Mary's. St. Mary's is out in front and expressing himself with a whole lot of distance. St. Mary's is stretching this lead with about 200 meters to go. Does he have what it takes to get into another gear? Another forward gear, I should say. Comes around the curb now. One's down. That looks like a Grenada Junior Academy. Christian Thompson is out of this one. In trouble on the last leg for Christian Thompson. But here comes Alpha. Here comes Alpha. This is Brave Boy. Brave Boy is making a run for it. Brave Boy is not known to give up. Brave Boy is not known to give up. Brave Boy is coming to the very end. It is so close. I am not going to say up nor down on this one. The photo finish has got to make the decision. But Tyrese Brave Boy, that's a hero if you're looking for one.
What a way to put an end to the sports meet. What a wrap. But I still believe St. Mary's Junior would have just maintained the lead on the tape here. But that athlete, Tyrese Brave Boy, his determination, his grit, his hunger, his thirst for victory is something that goes beyond the private primary schools. And what a way to end the championships in 2024.
Look at the distance he was at. There was a whole lot of daylight on this one. We moved from daylight to an eclipse of the sun in a matter of seconds. Look at this. Look at Brave Boy. It's like he now started to run at 100 meters. Look at the tenacity. Look at the determination of Brave Boy. Slow it down right here. Oh, just on the line. Just on the line. Brave Boy needed one more meter. And that would have been all she wrote. But it was a brilliant run from Brave Boy. He didn't get the gold medal. But I tell you something, that effort was worth much more than gold.
We couldn't have asked for anything better to end the sports, Jason. And what you have just seen there, the fans in the stadium actually saw it on the big screen as well. And you could imagine the reaction from the fans. I can't remember another private primary school games that has finished so close in the last event. And that just puts the icing on the cake, the crescendo of everything that was happening here for the day. What a way to break it down.
It was absolutely magnificent. Remember the name, we keep telling you this. Remember the name Tyrese Brave Boy. You're going to be hearing this name. Look at the distance. I mean, there was lot of daylight in this one.
Yeah, Alpha Junior was nowhere here yet featured in this event, eh?
These are the girls.
Oh, these are the girls. Yeah, that's right.
These are the girls. Look at it again. These are the girls. Flawless baton passing up front.
The celebrations are happening on the track with the Grenada Junior Academy. They're making the victory lap now. They're coming around in front of their supporters just to show some appreciation and acknowledgement of the support that they've received. One of the youngsters not too much interested in what is happening on the track.
Yeah, it's way past his bedtime, apparently.
Looking around for his guardians or parents that he came here with. Might be thinking it's 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe. Getting ready to go to school. But Jason, a fitting end to a thrilling day of track events at the Huggins Private Primary School Games 2024. We saw the crowning of a new champion, the Grenada Junior Academy, taking home the trophy from the St. Mary's Junior School. As we look back here again to the final event, this is going to be replayed over and over. I'm sure YouTube is going to have a field day with persons looking back at that final leg, that final 80 meters maybe of that medley relay. Tyrese Braveboy, the standout athlete in this one here, really eating up some track and running back for a second place position.
He wasn't featured in it just yet. He wasn't there just yet. He wasn't there just yet. These are the...
So look how far back Grenada Junior Academy is. They're out of the shot at the moment. That's them on lane 2 here. Look how far back they were on that changeover.
Tyrese Braveboy, he was up there, but he wasn't intimidated. A few passed him, but he maintained his composure. Didn't give anything away. There was a whole lot of daylight here for St. Mary's Junior School. St. Mary's Junior School was motoring along. You would have thought that they had this one locked up comfortably. The operative word here is comfortably. And nothing in the shot, just the athlete from the St. Mary's Junior School. And Tyrese Braveboy came into the shot without any expectation whatsoever. Grenada Junior Academy win, and here comes Tyrese Braveboy. Tyrese Braveboy just there, running out of real estate. Needed a 1 meter, and that would have been an awesome gold medal. But his effort was worth much more than gold.
Absolutely. I think the fans who have turned out here were really, really appreciative of this effort from Tyrese Braveboy on that final event. But Jason, maybe before we put a wrap on things, just to let the viewers know that the car of the team has been announced. And because Grenada is hosting, a very large team has been selected in both the male and the female categories. I make it quite a lot of persons here. Some notable names, we have the Naomi Augustine, Tishana Bascom, Annalisa Brown, of course, Christiana Charles, Amia Chandler, Shade John, Naomi Jones, Emma McIntosh, Samara Noel, Kayla Olive, Egypt Regis Benjamin, Kayla Christopher, Kelani Kwashi, Joshua Telesford, Kimal Murray, Kirby Jr. Thomas, Christoph Calise, Keith Charles, Delroy John, Jaden Knight, Golden Joseph, Cameron Mathlin, Adriel Mitchell, Kanik Nixon, Tyrese Peters, Shaim Phillip, Jalen St. Louis, Stefan Strawn, Josh Thomas, Winashan Linton, Serena Alexander, Talia Descent, Alia Gittens, Francesca Henry, Shafonia Houston, Akeda McSween, Rihanna Frederick, Nemi Neptune, Peaches Panchu, Shante Augustine, Kemisha Dominic. The male under 23 category, Emilio Bishop, Antoine Blackett, DeAndre Bristol, D'Angelo Brown, Jalen Calder, Micah Campbell, Samuel Green, Brian Isaac, Cale Lewis, Dylan Logan, Dylan McKenzie, Tegan Peterkin, Ethan Sam, Quennell Pear, Joshim Sylvester, E.J. George, Rayvon Telesford, Shaquan Toussaint, Kyle Ned, Devonnie Ferguson, Timothy Greenidge, Elisha Williams. That's the character team 2024. And the coaches, the manager here, Dennis Williams, assistant manager Kathleen Victor, head coach Wayne McSween. Other coaches include Paul Phillip, Lee Coffey, Donisha Braffett, Kurt Felix, Niade Simon, Lyndon Cato, and Carol Evans, the chaperone for the team.
These private primary schools, that's a good team here, and a full list for Grenada. Of course, Grenada hosting Carifta 51. That's coming up on March 30th. That's a few days away. And no doubt, a lot of expectations on the shoulders of these young men and women. But as much as they've got a whole lot of expectations on their shoulders, they know that they've got the support of Team Grenada no matter what. Once they give their best, that's as much that is required, just giving your all. Private Primary School Games 2024 comes to an end. The George F. Huggins and Company Limited Private Primary School Games 2024, also powered by Glenelg Spring Water Flow, Grenada Cooperative Bank, Blue Bubbles, G4S, and Agostini Insurance Brokers, the Ministry of Sport, the Ministry of Education, and the Grenada Athletic Association, all partners with George F. Huggins to make the National Private Primary School Games a success in 2024. A couple of standouts in this one, Leslie. Let's run through them very quickly because we've got to put a wrap on the broadcast. It's exactly 8 o'clock already. But a couple of good standouts on this one.
But I want to start in the under-7 category. Soraya Dillion, in the female category, she was a standout athlete there. And in the male, I thought it was Nelson Wilson Louison. He was also great in the under-7 boys category. In the under-9, Shaquana Stephen, as in the boys category, and in the girls category, under-9, I'll come back to that momentarily. In the under-11 category, in the girls division, Chrisley Thompson, she was the standout athlete for me, and Eric Antoine of the Westmoreland Junior School, he was dominating in the under-11 boys category. In the under-13, Connor Murray Monroe from the St. Mary's Junior School, she was the standout athlete. And Kristen Thompson of the GJA, Grenada Junior Academy, he was the most outstanding male on the track. Well, when you look at the under-15 girls category, Naylor Peters from St. Mary's Junior was one of the top athletes there. And then we had Jordan Bain from Grenada Junior Academy. But I also want to mention that in the under-13 boys category, Tyrese Brave Boy is one of the names that stood out really, really loud and proud as he won the 800 meters, setting a new record. And he also came back to run the 100, the 200, the 400, the medley event, and anchoring his team to an exciting silver medal in the medley relay. Tyrese Brave Boy had a lot of work. He did a lot of work today and was one of the standout athletes, definitely. His dad, an old student of the GBSS, but I'm not sure Tyrese might be heading to GBSS. There might be some other options on the table. But we will wait and see what happens at Intercall 2025 and where the likes of Tyrese Brave Boy and Christian Thompson and others may be heading. Jason, an exciting day of competition, most definitely.
Yeah, for me, the standout was really Tyrese Brave Boy and also Dominique Joseph. Those were the two standout athletes for me, really. Dominique, because of everything that she would have accomplished, even coming into today, dominating the field events, and then, of course, being also very present in the track events. She went to the podium at every event that she participated in, including helping her team in the relays. The grit and determination we saw also from Kimara Walters. The grit, the determination, the energy, the heart, everything that is synonymous with sheer guts that we saw from Tyrese Brave Boy. He's short in stature, very diminutive, but let me tell you something, this guy's heart is as big as the National Stadium, and he really showed up and showed out, so congratulations to him. Just before we go any further, I just want to give the top 5 because the point standings going into this one, it was always a clear cut for the Grenada Junior Academy. They came in to this one with a clear 100-point lead, and they maintained that lead throughout the course of the afternoon. Yes, they were challenged at one point. It started to look a little bit dicey for them from St. Mary's Junior School, but at some point, St. Mary's really gave up the ghost, especially with about 3 more relays to go. They were giving up the ghost. St. Mary's Junior School, 533 points, and the Grenada Junior Academy, 583 and a half, 583 and a half, so 50 and a half points ahead. They wiped off in excess of about 60 points to close in on Grenada Junior Academy, but the lead going into the day made the difference. In third was the Alpha Junior School. Alpha Junior School, 349 and a half points. That was some huge distance away. We're talking over 150 points, really. And then Westmoreland Junior School doing pretty well, coming in fourth, 327 points. First Choice Junior School, who started off the day in second, came in at fifth, and that's where they ended the day on 269 points. But they've got one thing to take home with them. That's the trophy for the March Pass. It was daylight between them and everybody else in the March Pass, and they came fifth in the overall event. So a pretty good showing, the top 5, 1 through 5. That's the story.
Well, Jason, I think that's the end of the track and field season for TNR Communication. But it's not the end of track and field. We still have character games on the Easter weekend. And we want to urge the viewers to tune in for that, not on TNR Communication. And those of you who are here in Grenada, we encourage you to come on down to the National Stadium to support the Grenada National character team. I think it's about 69 athletes that I've called a moment ago.
A couple of noticeable names in that one as well. I mean, yes, we expected some of them to be there, but I'm liking the fact that Annalisa Brown was added after the intercall games, because she, like we've been saying, she's been doing pretty well. And then, of course, she participated in a number of events for the Boca Secondary School. And every event she participated in, she ended up on the podium, including breaking the record in the heats of the 800 meters as a sub-junior. So she was phenomenal. Also, this young man from Presentation Brothers College, he's not really challenged in the field events, and he's got a whole lot in store. So that's Stefan Strawn, a strong young man making the junior character team as well. So kudos to him. I'm liking the fact that we've got the experience of a Tagon Peterkin. He's there. I'm not quite sure if you mentioned Kanik Nixon, because I like his style, but even if he's not there, he has some potential to join the team as well. Maybe next year we're going to look at him. Antoine Blackett is there as well. Kanik Nixon is there on the team. Yes, he's there. So he's going to be featured more so in the relays, and he does run a good 200. I like the fact that Joshua Sylvester is there. Nixon is going to run the 2 and the 4. The 2 and the 4, yeah.
And the 4x1 as well.
And the 4x1, so that's pretty good for him. Like Joshua Sylvester is there. What's the young man name from GBSS again?
Emilio Bishop.
Emilio Bishop.
Sam is also there.
Sam is also there. So they've got some experience within the squad, so that's pretty good. And the Team Grenada, a lot is expected of them, as I said, but just giving your best is what the people in Grenada are asking for first, and everything else, well, we will do with a medal or two. I'm quite sure that we're going to pick up some medals. The girls' javelin, we've got from St. David's. What's her name again? We've got some girls. We've got the girls' javelin.
Sorana Alexander.
Sorana Alexander, the Alexander girls from St. David's. She medaled at the Carifta Games last time around. I think she got a bronze medal. So she's going to be featured in the Carifta Games as well.
Don't leave out, we have the likes of Chefonia Houston, who was also at Carifta Games last year. She's part of this team. Annalisa Brown, as you mentioned, has quite a heavy workload in this Carifta Games.
And I'm worried about that.
She's expected to do the 800, the 1500, the 3000, and the 4x4. These are the events that she has been selected for. And that's quite a heavy workload for her, I would think.
Yeah, I'm worried about Annalisa Brown and them stretching her so thin. Yeah, she's young, but she's not heavily built. And I'm thinking that, you don't want to push her too much. You've got your home, so you've got the opportunity to put a lot of reserves on the team. So that's something that they can look to do as well. But one of the things I like as well is the coaching staff. I'm noticing that a lot of the coaching staff, the new coach from SAS, I think, he's there.
Yeah.
And the experience of St. David's. What's her name again?
Dennis Williams?
Dennis Williams.
So Lee Coffey is also there,
And
quite
Lee
an
Coffey.
interesting addition.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that Lee Coffey is there, because what a lot of people don't even may not remember is that last year Lee Coffey had a lot of athletes that he would have trained in the Carifta team. And this year, again, he's got a number. He's responsible for the South City Rising Stars, that club. So he's been doing pretty well as a coach, and I'm happy that he is listed as one of the coaches here this year.
So you were speaking about the coach from SAS, Nayed Simon. He's there. Lyndon Cato is also there. Carl Evans, who is a coach at SAS, she's the chaperone for the team. Wayne McSween, I mean, how much can we say about Wayne McSween? The head coach for Ace Track Club, and has produced a number of athletes, but he would be responsible for the jumps and the sprints. Paul Phillip, international coach, Commonwealth champion, world champion. He will be doing the throws. Dennis Williams, as you mentioned, the manager of the team. Kurt Felix, of the athlete, he will be there to assist with the combined events, because we have Brian Isaac and we have a young lady from St. David's in the octathlon as well. So it's a pretty large team, and we've taken advantage of being at home and don't have the cost to bear to travel. But it's good to see a number of the athletes who did well at Intercol Games being included in this Carifta team, Jason. And we're urging the fans to come along and support these athletes on the Easter weekend right here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, one of the things that folks have been saying over the years is the fact that, yes, you have the national champs, which is the benchmark for getting into the Carifta Games, and then right after that, the Intercall Games come, and then so many people peak at the Intercall Games, and then they're not made to join the team to travel. Now we're seeing a lot of the Intercall standouts coming into the team, and this might just be the catalyst moving forward, something that they will now take into consideration, because we've got a whole lot of talent that gets left behind.
Well, we expect to do well, maybe in some of the relays as well. Last year, we picked up some medals in the relays, and especially the mixed relays and the medley relays. We expect that Grenada will do well. We expect to see some athletes making the finals on the track as well. But I think our real strength lies in the field events with our Serena Alexander and others who are competing there. We have some decent jumpers as well. Rayvon Telesford in the javelin from St. David's Trailblazers. He has a personal best this year of 63.95. That should give him a medal at Carifta. Josim Sylvester is there. He's going to be doing the 400, the 4x4, and the mixed relay. We saw what he did here at Intercall Games. He's an athlete with a lot of grit. That 4x4 team should be good with the Colonel pair and others into that as well. Ethan Sam is only down to do the 200. I don't think that is his favorite event, and the 4x100 meters. I think Ethan Sam may very well serve a good purpose just to do the 4x100 meter relay. The 100 meter is his strength, really.
He's not been in his best form. He has not been in his best form this year. But you mentioned the 4x4. The 4x4, you've got Queen Pierre, you've got Joshua Sylvester, Tegon Peterkin, and so you've got a pretty decent. We can pull.
Young Matlin is there too as well. Young Matlin is also
from GBSS.
there.
I think he's from GBSS.
And we can't leave out Samuel Green, who has been doing well this year. Green. I mean, he's not in school anymore. When I say secondary school, but Samuel Green has been running fantastic this season. So we can expect maybe him to make the finals, maybe not medal, but at least to be in the finals. So it's a big team, and a lot of them, I believe, would gain a lot of experience from it. We have two athletes in the multi-events. We have Talia Descent. She will be doing the heptathlon, and Brian Isaac, he will be doing the
octathlon?
The decathlon, yeah. So let's see what happens on the Carifta weekend, the Easter weekend. There's a lot of action here. A lot of visitors are coming in. From what I understand, most of the seats are sold out already. The main pavilion is sold out. I think the secondary pavilion is also sold out. And so if you haven't gotten a ticket yet, it might just be a very difficult undertaking now to get a ticket to the stadium. We may have to consider what happened here some years ago with some temporary bleachers on that side where the 200-meter starts. If you're looking at the screen now, where you see that bright light there where the white tents are, we had some temporary bleachers there one time for a track and field meet here. That may have to be given some consideration, because there is no more room at the National Stadium.
All right, well, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to take you to the final medal presentation. That's going to take us out. We're not going to come back at the commentary booth because they're going to take some time down there with that. So what I can tell you is that for on behalf of all of us here in the commentary booth, we've got to say goodnight, but you're going to see some team awards being handed out as well. So until we see again via this medium, on behalf of my good friend Leslie Pierre, Bernard and Twine, who... Leslie Smith. I call him Leslie Pierre. Well,
come on,
good journalist.
Not accepted yet.
You're not accepted. All right. Well, if you've got the brain of a journalist of Leslie Pierre, you're in good company. But he's Leslie Smith, and I just want to say thanks to him, and of course Bernard and Twine, and Sherry and Noel has been on the ground with us. Our entire team at TNR Communications. Until we meet again, we send you downstairs to the presentation podium, the medal podium. Trophies are going to be handed out. Good night, everybody, and we see you again. Have a good one.
Amia McIntyre, Gateway Christian Academy, a total of 28 points. Your under 9 girls divisional champ, Amia McIntyre, Gateway Christian Academy. Under 9 boys division, totaling 36 points. Shaquan Stephen, Grenada Junior Academy. Under 11 girls, amassing a total of 36 points. From Grenada Junior Academy, Chrisley Thompson. You're on the 11 boys champ, divisional champ, amassing a total of 36 points. From the Westmoreland Junior School, Arik and Twine. On the 13, amassing a total of 62 points. From the Westmoreland Junior School, Dominic Joseph. Your divisional champ girls under 13. From the Grenada Junior Academy, with a total of 44 points, Kristen Thompson. And that was the male division in the under 13 boys. In the under 15 female division, amassing a total of 36 points, from the Grenada Junior Academy, Ziley Thomas. On the 15 boys divisional champ, from the St. Mary's Junior School, with a total of 53 points, Jaden Bain. Say a special thank you to Mr. Kester Elcock, Chair of the Grenada Private Primary Schools Association. We now invite the Marketing Manager of George F. Huggins, Najuma Francis Patrick.
Mrs. Patrick will assist us with the distribution of the Victor and Victrix Lodorum. The male and female amassing the most points over the days of competition. Your Victrix Lodorum amassing a total of 68 points from the Westmoreland Junior School, Dominique Joseph. And now, your Victor Lodorum, amassing a total of 61 points from the St. Mary's Junior School, Jaden Bain. We say a special thank you to Miss Najuma Francis Patrick. She will resume her responsibilities in just one moment. But for now, we welcome a member of the Victor family, Miss Lynthia Victor. She will be presenting the Lyndon Victor Award for Field Events. And this award goes to the most outstanding athlete in the field events. This person amassed a total of 46 points from the field events. Please put your hands together for Dominique Joseph, Westmoreland Junior School. Your inaugural Lyndon Victor Award champion. Thank you very much, Miss Lynthia Victor. We once again invite Miss Najuma Francis Patrick, Marketing Manager of Georgia Huggins, to assist us with the presentation of the March Pass Trophy. And the March Pass Trophy goes to our champions in the March Pass 2024, First Choice Junior School. We now move We have two final awards to distribute, and then we shall crown the overall champions of the 2024 Huggins Private Primary School Championships. First up, the Sean Lambert Award for the 100 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Sean Lambert Awardee 2024, Kristen Thompson, Grenada Junior Academy. And now, the top three at the end of the day's events, amassing a total of 394.5 points. Third position, Alpha Junior School. Second position, amassing a total of 533 points, St. Mary's Junior School. And ladies and gentlemen, amassing a total of 583.5 points, your 2024 Huggins Private Primary School champions, the Grenada Junior Academy, GJA. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick for assisting us with the distribution of our final set of awards. And congratulations to you, the parents, the teachers, the athletes of the Grenada Junior Academy. Your 2024 champions at the Huggins Private Primary School Championships. A feat that was last done in 2015. And here they are 8 years later, your 2024 champions. We say a special thank you to all of the coaches who assisted with the preparation of these athletes. Your hard work has paid off. And the 2024 title is now back in the hands of the Grenada Junior Academy, GJA.
Time to chill and the storage chill. Choose a chill and the storage chill. Chill with flavor, black, orange, and lemon lime. That's with bitters, yeah, yeah. We love the vibe. Refreshing every day, cool like island breeze. Forget your worries, come, chill with me. And the storage chill, and the storage chill. Chill with flavor.
Need easy, fast, and reliable shipping from and to Grenada? Your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handlers, is the right choice for personal or company cargo shipping. We can tailor our air freight services to ship your packages or containers throughout the Caribbean, United States, and destinations around the world. Call 439-0093 for flight schedules booking or Amerijet.com.
I'm a cool kid. You're a cool kid. We are cool kids. Are you a cool kid?
Try all the Fruit of Cool Kids flavors. It's a whole box of fun.
fast and reliable shipping from and to Grenada? Your local Amerijet agent, Swift Air Cargo Handlers, is the right choice for personal or company cargo shipping. We can tailor our air freight services to ship your packages or containers throughout the Caribbean, United States, and destinations around the world. Call 439-0093 for flight schedules booking or Amerijet.com.
I'm a cool kid. You're a cool kid. We are cool kids. Are you a cool kid? Try all the Fruit of Cool Kids flavors. It's a whole box of fun.